mellow about buying shit too.
Yeah, I've been trying to cut down, man. We're all record buying addicts, man. It was just like, so okay, we're live.
And once those sales start hitting, it's like 20%. Oh, I better jump on this, and then free shipping. Oh, well, I got to do it.
See, that's the fallacy right there of the illness.
There you go, Lonnie.
It's just, I don't get this now. This is the cheapest it's going to be ever.
Speaking of ill, there's a guy right there. Can never pass up a 30. Can never pass up a 25 for 25 or a.
Let's see if Lonnie can go 30 days without buying.
30 for 30.
30 days without buying. That's a challenge right there.
I've gone almost a fucking granted my situation's a little different, but I mean I've honestly April I think was the one thing I bought. Like I think it was that. Actually, I didn't even buy it. My kid bought it for me for my birthday. Was the fucking what was the Time Ghoul album?
Oh,
that's it.
Yeah.
You will win some money that will be returned back to your pocket.
That's right. You will win our dying admiration for what a dude you are.
When I got out of college, I stopped buying for a long time. It was 2004 till about 2016. I didn't buy hardly anything. Right. And then there was just some album that I really liked, Mithros's On Strange Loops, and I got it on CD, and I just started buying.
That's a weird.
Yeah, that one blew me away. I loved it, and I was like, I gotta have this. And then I got all my CDs back out and made a shelf, and it's all downhill from there.
Here's the deal.
It starts with one, man. It's like cigarettes, It starts with one. Next thing you know.
I was just gonna say it's absolutely an addiction. There's no question whatsoever. And I defy anybody. And now many people can support the addiction without it interfering with their life too much. You start getting packages and you're hiding them from your wife or your girlfriend, or it's an indication.
You have them shipped to your office rather than your home.
Right, exactly. So, there's
when you're working from home.
If you're renting a PO box just for this.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah. Well, there you go. So that's the story. And
it's a problem.
I've been there.
Yeah, I was there.
Man, I love it.
I just stopped. Yeah, it was weird. I started. Well, that was Napster was in full force. So I was just burning it.
I went just digital for a while, but then I'm like, dude, but you know what? But like, I feel like this void now. All those years, I was not buying like physical stuff. I was just like, now I'm like looking back, I'm like, it's like now I want to go get all those.
I'm like, you'll play a little catch up.
Well, but here's the thing. The reality of it is, if you think about it, is that in that period of time, albums weren't really worth shit. Not a lot.
Yeah.
I mean,
true. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, but the point I'm getting at is that when the whole vinyl thing kicked back in and somebody started going, hey, it's worth this, and hey, it's worth that, man.
Yeah.
It went fucking crazy. I went through a phase, God, what year was that? In the late 90s, I guess it was, where I was like ravenous to buy fucking baseball cards and basketball cards, and not baseball, basketball and football. Yeah. And I went fucking crazy with that shit, and no lie, I lived in Elizabethtown, Pennsylvania, and I pulled a 1 of 23 autographed Michael Jordan card out of a pack in little old E-Town. That set me off like a firebomb, man. I was like, oh my God, I got this card that's worth like $12,000. I ended up selling it for like $7,000. But the thing is, and I sold a lot of other shit with it too. But I did. I ended up selling most of my basketball collection with that Jordan for about, well, actually it was like $8,700. But that was when I knew I was free of that addiction, because I was able to go, you know what?
I'm curious about Maya. Where do you fit in all this? How you doing, by the way?
Yeah, hi Maya.
Hey Maya.
Some of us, like, you get that inkling, like, obviously we have a lot of physical stuff, and then there are some people where, like, I don't know, like, some people may do mainly digital, and that's fine. Like, I think that now it's easier than ever. if you want to go just that route. And obviously, if you don't have the space for it, that's another factor.
Yeah,
That's
space is a
problem,
factor, finance,
Yep.
age. I think, younger generations typically are buying a lot less physical formats.
Oh yeah.
And then you got those people where
unless they're young guys like I was gonna say, unless they're young guys like Devin that have an affinity for vinyl or the physical, and they have old school people like us that are mentors, whatever you want to call us. I mean,
Bad influence.
Yeah.
It's too much. When is enough?
how you break it up.
Enough's never enough because it keeps coming out like on a weekly
Oh, never
basis.
It shit never ends, man.
Never
It's like,
ends.
But imagine
It's like the mailman in Seinfeld. It never ends.
It just keeps
imagine
coming.
if you will.
just
Like,
keeps
if
coming.
we all had, but you know what it is? What it comes down to is like imagine if all rock stars. What would we be buying? We'd be buying fucking vintage cars. You know, I mean, look at like Neil Peart had like 12 fucking extremely rare cars. So a lot of it comes down to where you're dumping your disposable income. As long as, here's the thing though, as long as it's disposable. I have no disposable income, so there's nothing coming in this house. And you know what, guys? I'm not dying from it. I might be dying from COVID, but I'm not dying from not having records.
Yeah, because everything, all the actual, music is here.
I can go find
It's all
it
out there. It's everywhere.
Yeah.
The minute it comes out, it can be
To add insult to injury, they throw the download codes in there. You know, it's like a little slap in the face. Go, oh, you've already bought the physical. You dumped your money on us. Oh, here's a digital code. I mean, obviously, you can just go to Bandcamp.
But at least I appreciate that, because
I do.
then
It's convenient.
you don't have to wait for the digital. You don't have to rip it yourself, which is nice.
Well, that was the thing, man. To prove your purchase, people were like adamant about buying the physical. That's why they started throwing those codes in there. They're like kind of like an extra incentive, like. So sure. I was a sucker for that. I was like, well, yeah, I get the code, so I guess I can pat myself in the back and make myself feel better that I spent the money.
But it's kind of crazy how the market has swung back around from the 80s, 70s, and 80s when we were, well, I was old enough. I guess you guys are slightly younger than me, but when all you guys were too young to be buying vinyl, vinyl was fucking worthless in the 80s. It was worthless in the 90s. And what happened, and I don't know who managed to do this. I really don't know where this started. Probably YouTube, obviously the internet. Where did somebody suddenly start to go, man, that press is super, and this kicks in right then and there. Because everybody once the train gets on that train.
Yeah.
It's probably like supply and demand kind of thing, like how rare is it? And then as the internet came full force.
But then they manufactured the demand too, like with all these variants, man. It's like, that's another one. It's like
today.
I think musicians or artists figured out that there's more interest. As CD interest was waning, there's more interest from the record, from the collector side, and the collector side started going vinyl. So, yeah, which makes sense because CD in the digital world, the CD doesn't feel as different. Vinyl.
You can see people doing that with vinyl, right? But I never see anybody do that with tapes. Like, okay, there's a green one, there's a red one. I gotta collect them all. Like, there's no like.
I think they didn't think about that at that point. They probably would have. If they figured out how how crazy collectors are.
Well, they're trying to do that a little bit right now, Rick. I mean, some of these, 100, the 50 limited editions of 50 fucking dungeon synth, 6 in manuscript and 5 exactly.
Yeah. And the more cult, I mean, there's no label on it. It's like written with a Sharpie. It's like photocopied, like.
Here's the fucking thing,
I have my limits. I'm never buying a tape. I'm sorry.
Oh, no way. No fucking way. I don't care how rare.
I haven't owned a tape player in probably 20 years.
To me, they were a shitty format back then, and they're a shitty format now.
This is
Right,
like
you're not-
last
Yeah, a
time
lot of them are old though, right?
There's a certain charm in
Yeah.
them. Like
old.
I know why you wouldn't buy it. Like I definitely get it. I know why you wouldn't be into it. Like that's.
I just
completely get it.
remember, my favorite tapes getting eaten. And fuck that. I don't want to buy a format that might get destroyed.
These are much
Yeah.
more. I feel like they're much. As long as you don't get
Or you
eaten by your
throw them
tape
in.
player,
Well,
these are
that's the
very
thing.
durable. Like I just throw these around in vinyl. I'm like, oh my gosh, I have to, and gently put the needle on. And these are like just slap them in there and
But-
throw them on.
Yeah.
And it sounds.
Well,
It doesn't sound great, but it sounds good enough.
The other issue for me is the art, like the inserts for tapes suck. It's tiny, right?
Oh, yeah.
You really can't fit anything in there. So that's where, to me, that's
Not much.
where to me vinyl is the best. 'Cause
You know what
the
they
art
do
is
now?
amazing.
Yeah, vinyl's always best.
With
Yeah.
tapes.
And the aesthetic value.
You know, like with the cereal, you get the special toy. Like they're doing that with the tapes. You get the little patch and this nice foil sticker with the hologram. You're like, you know what I mean? So like, it's just a little reptilian part of your brain that's activated when you see that.
Yep.
You're like,
It's totally nostalgic for me.
anything to trigger the addict. That's what it's all about. The consumer.
Or, yeah.
Where's
Or
the
if you
line,
see
though?
someone else-
You know, when you know you're
you
an
see
addict.
someone
Like,
else with it, like
Yeah.
Jake, like today, watching Jake's unboxing videos, I'm like, oh man, I need that, I need that.
Well, I'll tell you something. I mean, you guys know because of my medical situation, but also about working and everything. And I'm like a heroin junkie that can't buy any heroin anymore, and I'm not willing to go out and do anything really vile to get the money for the heroin. You know, I mean, I could go out and suck a lot of dick and fucking, pardon my language here, but I could go out and suck a lot of dick and buy a lot of albums. I ain't gonna do that. I don't want the albums that bad.
You'd be paid handsomely for that.
You mean you're not gonna like stalk outside of Digital Ferret and just like, hey man,
Hey man, you want a hand job? Just buy me a couple albums. That ain't happening, man. It just ain't fucking happening.
I think for
And
some
here's
people, that's
the
what
other thing.
it's like a thick line.
Here's the other thing that all of us have an issue with, and I'm telling you, we all have. Rick has it. You can see it in his background. You can see it in Brian's background, sort of. We all have so much fucking shit to listen to already. We all have
Yes.
so much to listen to. And a lot of it we listen to once or twice, and then it gets filed and it never fucking comes back out again. That's insane if you think about it. Not
well,
Yeah.
I mean, look,
that way.
I mean,
not
collecting in general, right? I mean, there's people who collect toys and then never take it out of a box because that's the that's the thing. Like it's so at best you're just looking at it occasionally. By the way, I know you all are sick.
A lot of those.
You're not just addicted to music. I'd say let's go quickly. Go around and tell me what else you're addicted to. Collecting.
Go for it, Nicky. I'm not going to give you lessons, buddy. You have to figure that one out on your own.
Some skin flute lessons.
Before I got back into music, I was buying comic books a lot, and I stopped that, and it moved into like Lego, Star Wars Lego sets. I still have tons like sealed, and then music's been last couple
This is
years.
a digital version of that. I think they call it Minecraft. People are addicted.
You know, you're kind of sick when you're my age, and you think back, damn, man, I wish I wouldn't have pulled those Planet of the Apes guys out of their packaging. They've been so much worth so much fucking more. That's. Let's be honest. Started a lot of this. Who started this guy? The fucking sadists. They're a sadist because what they want to do, and they're probably this is what they wanted to do. Fire all those neurons in here. They're, oh my god! If I get that first press of Satyricons Dark Medieval Times, I'm fucking rich. And you wouldn't. Most people, if you found one, you wouldn't sell it unless somebody came at you with stupid money, right? And then, so what happens? That ain't a.
It's a repress.
Nice try.
It's a repress.
But no, I mean, like what? All of you guys, I don't do the Discogs thing. That's why I don't think I'm as sick as all you guys. To be honest with you, I just don't. I'm just being honest. It's too much fucking room for me. And granted, I don't have my vinyl not on par with Rick or.
Discogs is when I gave up the record store. I'm like, you know what I mean? You go in and you check. You're hoping they have it, and then sometimes that's the serendipity thing, and then Discogs kind of ruins the serendipity. Like it's just there. Like,
It does.
nice.
It's all there.
The other part
as
is
long as your book's big enough, right? You know, or your credit card limit's big enough or whatever. But I mean, look, wrong. I think the coolest ever would be probably what 10. When vinyl back up about 12 years ago, 10 years ago, like we're more like 10. Whereas even
Say
that,
that again?
it might not even be. When did vinyl, the whole vinyl market craziness start up again? 10 years?
I mean, it was a
Max?
gradual thing. It wasn't like a
Yeah.
sudden.
No, but
I wouldn't say a decade.
No, probably not.
not that long.
5-6 years.
2014, 2015. I think when bands really took off, that's when everybody started getting into. I know it was around that time.
But I mean, before that, you could go to a fucking flea market and see, crates and crates that you could buy for $1 or $2 or $3. Now you're gonna run into that Satyricon there at some, farmers market in bumfuck Pennsylvania. Probably not, but hey, you could have, and I'm sure some people have. And there were the swap meets sort of thing, but you go and you could fucking buy albums for next to fucking nothing. Now even shitty old used Eagles albums are going for $7-9.
Yeah.
For 25 cents.
Well, the problem too is that your average person can find out the value of something without really knowing about it. It's like you can hop online, and you got the internet. You can check eBay, but back then you had to be into that hobby to really know what you're looking at. Like, so somebody else was, and her nephew's just unloading shit. They're like, I have no idea what this is worth. That was no issue.
Even record stores, right? Somebody brings in a bunch of records to sell. Like they weren't really pricing them. They're like, what the fuck is this? I'm pretty sure that's how I found that Spiral Circus Porcupine Tree vinyl, because nobody knew what the fuck that was. So okay, here's it for $10. Okay.
Yeah, but now they can go to eBay or Discogs and give it a relatively accurate price, or accurate as it is at that point in time. Before eBay or
Japan, it might have been. I think Japan probably was at the forefront of that before it hit here with the vinyl craze.
The other part is like just the thrill of the hunt, going into a new record store, or you're traveling and you go to a record store you've never been before, and just finding something, or running into some kind of rarity or something you've been looking for, and it's there in front of you. And for that moment, it's a little bit of satisfaction.
Yeah. There's something to that process of discovery.
Yes.
Sorry about that.
I can hear I think you got a fan blaring or something.
Kellen, are we doing 8 parts in this Doom series?
Man, I had so much pumpkin pie. There's not going to be no. It will not.
That was one sitting.
That was one sitting.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Was it really?
It was
Well, that's about years. Yeah.
He said he was gonna shoot all the videos at one time, right? And eat the pie.
Yeah, I had the data myself, so nothing else to do. Nothing else to do.
I think that's a great way to spend the day.
I just did a video series where basically I had Thanksgiving to myself here. So my wife was away. She was in South Carolina with her family, and I'm here in Kentucky. My family's still back in Oregon. So I was like, all right, well, this is a perfect time to do a video series.
Right.
And but all my people are away for Thanksgiving. So I'm not going to make an entire Thanksgiving meal for myself.
So you just ate pumpkin pie?
I just ate an entire pumpkin pie.
Yeah,
listen to Doom record. That's what I did.
4 pies, for like 4 videos.
That's brilliant.
Hey, Rick.
That's just brilliant. I'm way behind on my on catching. I think I've watched the first one.
Yeah, it's whatever. I mean, that they're out there, but it's there's a thing where like I did it one album at a time. So
yeah.
Who let this fucking little kid in here, man? He's way under. Did anybody card this little bastard?
He's got a Byron hoodie on, so that's cool in my book.
Yeah.
Devin at some point is going to say, "Why didn't you just die of COVID, you old bastard?" Right. which is not very funny given my current situation. But yeah, so I don't know, man. Devin. We were actually talking about. I don't know if you saw. We were talking about.
You were sucking dick to buy some albums.
Right, yeah. And which you offered to teach me about, but I declined. Thanks.
It's all. Never mind.
But no, we were talking about buying albums, and now it's not. You've actually done very good lately. I mean, you usually tell me when you're getting shit, and you haven't really bought much, have you, lately?
No.
You didn't get sucked into the Black Friday hysteria.
I bought one tape on Black Friday. That was it.
Damn.
All right, there. Now that begs the question: why would you buy one fucking tape ever? Why?
That's another conversation.
I don't understand the question.
So you can see it.
That's the other side. Of
They're compact.
You still got room. You still got room.
You've been buying more tapes than you were letting on then, apparently.
But I'd argue if you count by volume, CDs still take up less space than tapes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, much. Yeah, thinner. True.
Especially if you trash the jewel boxes like it is.
I think another one of those little drawer things to put the tapes in because there's overflowing. So I'm like, I think Brian, you were just showing it, right? Like you had your.
I have this box here. Probably.
Yeah.
Well, it's more than that. How many tapes is it?
I gotta get one of those.
The Napa Valley.
How many tapes that hold, Brian?
One.
Too many.
It's like 100, right? Usually like 100.
I gotta pull the calculator out.
And you know the
Really
thing, man.
exactly calculating.
64.
I did a search on eBay at one time. They were asking for stupid money because they know those things are in demand. Like they don't.
They
really
are.
matter.
Yeah, and I pulled this one out of my mom's garage and cleaned it up a little bit.
What did you say?
64 cassettes.
64. Okay.
I have this
Really
gainer
make
up
hundreds.
here in there. They're all unquote fucking Indies. Athene American.
The mules. The mules need
Fuck, are you kidding me, man? Is my internet gonna be a cunt tonight? Hold on.
It's just.
I think when you get really fired up, it's do that.
Is that better, man? Is my internet gonna be a cunt?
Now we got a little echo.
Can you hear me?
If you get really shaky, it'll start to do that.
Shit. Now what?
Yeah, I only bought this. Rick, you know this one.
Oh yeah, I got that one recently too.
Yeah. And that's a reissue that was only on tape, right? I don't think I saw a CD of that.
Yeah, it's just tape.
I think they are. Someone is doing a vinyl reissue down the road. I guess I don't know that for sure. I thought maybe Desert Wastelands was doing a vinyl reissue of that as well.
That's who put out the tape.
It's like that funeral reel, like that was only on tape, right? Like I didn't see a CD reissue of that. So that's one of those examples.
No, because Costa Cassettes is Aaron from Mulder, and it's just he's got a lot of those Chicago.
I saw his name on there. I'm like, why am I getting a package from Aaron? Like, what? I came in the mail. I'm like, is that same dude from Mulder? I opened it up, and the tape was in there. I'm like, and then that's when I made the connection. Like, I kind of Voltron it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
The next one he's doing is another Chicago underground death metal band called Dead Fetus. Really,
that's too close to dying.
Really obscure. Well, they were before Dying Fetus, I believe.
Okay, well in that case,
early '90s, obscure demos. So I think that's the next one. But yeah, he only does tapes. But I agree. I think that funeral album would be.
It was hilarious when you have to change your name when a newer band. Because I was watching that video, Simon did that video, right? It was talking about that Zabalba band, and he made that point where oh yeah, there's another Mexican band called Zabalba, and then I guess they had to change their name, or I think they added to it. It was it's a Mexican, it's Zabalba.
Yeah.
It's right. So
these guys had to do it. You had to change your name.
Baphomet from
took that name.
They were supposed to. It's kind of weird.
But yeah, the other band, the other Incubus had more.
But it's not even the same genre. Like it's like there's no danger of anybody confusing like those two. But yet, I don't know. It's stupid.
At this point, there should be just a band name registry. I mean, we have the internet, right? So
good point.
Yeah. Oh god, man. It's like you're trying to find a new band and you hit like Metal Archives or something, and there's like a million bands with the same name. So like, okay, you gotta narrow it down. I'm like, okay, what country are they from now? And then, then you gotta keep.
When you start a band, you got to make up a name. You got to do some research. Make sure it's unique and searchable. Because that's another thing, right? There's bands that are fucking impossible to find because their name are like there's I forgot where they're from in Europe somewhere. There's a band I love called Sarah, just Sara.
Yeah.
Just the name Sarah. Good luck finding it.
Well, that kind of translates over to YouTube as well. If you got a, like Maze of Torment or the Upside Down Church, those are both kind of. If you type that in, you're not necessarily going to get what you're looking for.
Yeah, I was trying to find Jake's channel. You type that Upside Down Church. I kept getting that evangelical whatever.
Yeah, me too.
He wanted I want the most fucking church burning kind of shit, and instead you get the evangelical stuff.
What you got to do is do Upside Down Church collection update, and you'll get them.
Speaking of the burning devil.
What timing?
I heard my name. What's going on?
We were talking about what happens when you put in the Upside Down Church into the search engine of YouTube. You don't get taken to Jake's channel. You get taken to some other stuff.
Yeah, bullshit.
Actually, Kelly came up before your channel, Jake. Like his VCLT came up.
Both of theirs do. Both of their VCLTs.
It's hilarious, man. I'm like, I typed it in. I'm like, because I was watching Kellen's VCLT video. I didn't finish. I said I'll finish it later. I went to go search for it, and like, I was thinking your channel was going to come up first if the YouTube algorithm does it correctly. But instead, Kellen's came up before yours.
Oh, really?
It's funny. People will find your channel through his channel. I'm like,
and they're gonna forget. They're gonna
got to work on your SEO.
Forget yours.
Hilarious.
The motherfucker tonight.
Yeah, and a lot of my old people that were watching me haven't realized I changed my name. Like I just saw Steve in the chat. So they didn't know I changed the name, but. That's all right.
If you missed it, like Jake just did an unboxing. It was like an hour, right? Something like that. Unboxing video of like all the crazy. Was it all Black Friday, or was it just stuff before Black Friday?
There were 2 packages that weren't Black Friday.
Okay.
Or 3 packages. The Labyrinth Tower stuff wasn't Black Friday. The Wolves in the Throne Room, and the 1 Discogs that I showed first.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I figured I'd just mention it in case anybody missed it, but it's your first.
How much did you have to prepare to like go through that smoothly?
I honestly didn't.
Okay.
Prepare, and I think it kind of showed.
But you started cutting.
Yeah, I knew what was in the packages. But like a lot of that, the Nordvis stuff, I can't really, couldn't really describe like what style it was because it's been so long since I've heard any of it. But I knew it was good, atmospheric stuff.
I forget sometimes what's in a pack. If it's a pre-order item and I don't get all the other stuff because it's held up by the pre-order, and then I'm like, okay, that must be the pre-order. Oh shit, I forgot what was supposed to be in there with everything else. Right. Because usually I'll throw in the item and I don't care. Like if it's held up because of the pre-order, I don't. It's like whole filler shit. So I'm like, okay, I can wait it out, whatever. But sometimes I'll forget what's in there.
I feel like I forgot to say a bunch of band names too on stuff I was saying. Going.
Well, like, I mean, like the physically, like I tried to do. So when Rick sent his first VCLT package my way, I tried to do just like, okay, I'll cover up all the info, whatever, on the package, and then I'll just open it up and go. And the entire process of like actually cutting through the package and like unboxing everything, it was just like super messy. So I reshot the entire video. So as you're unboxing like 20 different boxes that are super deep, I was thinking like you had to prepare at least to some level to make sure.
No, I didn't pre-cut anything, so.
It's like raw.
That meteor gem was rough getting into.
That's just intentional. Like when I
corners and then have like little cardboard corners on each corner, so you couldn't see which one was the one that popped open.
Right.
The thing was covered in tape.
So talking about addicts again.
Yeah.
Oh, when I open the box open, and I know what's in there, but just seeing it gets me off so hard. Oh man,
That's how fancy the contents are that you order. Like whatever variant. Like I know like when I was showed that Nessie stuff, like that was part of the process was to show the actual like I cut the tape. I'm like people probably who order from there are probably spending a mint. They probably won't make sure that it's packaged correct. So I was like, instead of showing the records, just the records. I figured I'll show how the packaging actually is. Yeah, I mean, but if it's from like Dark Descent or whatever, I don't think anybody's gonna care. It's like, but if it's like somewhere where you expect a little more careful, I don't know, just a little more consideration in the way they pack it. I think people care about that. I don't know, it just depends. I mean, you obviously care that they package it carefully anyway.
Yeah.
But some places like
some just do like bubble wrap, and others will do the two pieces of cardboard with the corners, the corner covers to keep it.
I already know, man. Like from nuclear, I'm waiting for the nuclear war now, like Black Friday shit, and I'm already like getting to unload like a pound of peanuts, like.
Oh yeah, that is peanuts.
I'm like getting ready, man. Like okay,
get
I know the
trash can ready.
That shit was all over in here.
It's a mess.
All those peanuts.
But to have just like a shop vac, just ready.
Suck it all out.
So Devin, did you, basically for this year, did you not pick up a bunch of stuff because you just weren't interested in it, or were you just trying to collect older items specifically that were
that? And honestly, with the like shipping problems, that's another big reason. All my favorites I haven't bought yet, but.
Oh, so like they'll be arriving like sometime in 22 for you, or
yeah, I ordered a record December last year. I still haven't gotten it yet.
Oh from overseas?
Yeah, and Rick got it like 6 months ago.
Sonera,
bastard. Yeah, that's the one.
Plus he's saving for a van down by the river, and out there in California that will cost you about $300,000. Right? Not a van, but a fucking seriously, man. He sent me a
double wide.
He sent me a double wide, and it was fucking $298,000 in California out there.
It's got a great view.
Oh yeah, it does of the crack parking lot.
Oh, you get crack there?
You can get crack.
Probably.
Yeah.
Sweet.
That's probably actually
that's convenient.
In SLO, that's probably cheap. You can probably get crack pretty easy. Bathroom, what do they call it? Bathtub crack or something like that.
They make it in the bathtub?
Well, pretty much, yeah. Like the old bathtub gin, only bathtub crack.
I saw a guy a few days
toilet
ago
wine?
passed out with a needle in his arm in his car, just like.
You serious?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I lifted a dumpster a couple weeks ago at work, and right behind it, some lady was shooting up.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yep.
Bet you surprised her. Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not her first go round with that.
No. Had another one where you have to, drag it out because it's on wheels.
Yeah.
And you're right in the corner of the enclosure. Some homeless guy had taken a shit.
No, of course. That's a good spot. Why not?
Oh yeah, private.
Dude, I think when you go home, like your stories are like the way a cop story would be, like what they seen during the day. Like you won't believe the shit, man. Like
yeah.
It is. It's sad. It's sad. What? Serge, was it you and me that were in San Francisco in the Tenderloin when we were walking back to the hotel one night, and the trans person came out and was yelling at me and Richard, and oh honey, you'd love it if you tried it. You remember that?
I don't remember that one, but I do remember when we were walking in San Francisco somewhere. There was that
shopping cart.
Yeah, the shopping cart dude. It's like, hey, want to ride in my limo?
Yeah,
that was kind of funny.
And he had all of his fucking worldly possessions, and you're like, wow, man, this. I don't think I'd ever seen that before, even though, well, not that I recall, not quite like that. Yeah, that was pretty trippy. I don't know, man. I mean, and you look at San Francisco now, it looks, Jesus, oh God, streets of just tents and people living and dealing drugs, and we got a lot of problems in this country, man. Not that they weren't there before, and not that they're not there now.
I've seen pictures of Seattle, like parts of it just like that too. which is pretty depressing.
Tent city.
Any place where that goes through a gentrification process and everything gets more expensive, it pushes people out on the street.
Yeah.
Mental health has a lot to do with it too.
But yeah, it does. You're right.
With homelessness at least.
Well, to see actual like depressing situations like that, man. The only thing I want coming from there is depressing music. Other than that, I want stuff they write about, man. It's just it's.
I've never been there. You've been there, haven't you, Serge?
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like it's a cool, it's a great city, but I mean, like
I loved what I saw of it, but
yeah,
I was only there for a couple of days. It was a fun golf club there.
Oh yeah. I mean,
yeah, there was a lot of homeless people there. There were a bunch of tents on the side of the road. I've been there once.
Yeah, I mean, you're used to that kind of stuff, though, Serge, because you go into the city a lot,
Under the bridges.
New York's been like that.
New York is really not like that. I mean, compared to some of those other places, it's not nearly as avert.
They cleaned up a lot.
I mean,
it was back in the '80s, man. It was really bad.
Yeah.
Also, partially it's the weather, right?
No,
yeah, it gets cold in New York, so it's not a place necessarily where you want to spend year round. So
no,
if you're able to, I guess
migrate.
Choose, but usually can't really choose, but.
Yeah.
But it's easier to survive in a former city.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like that up and down the West Coast. Like if you go down to Portland, it's the same way. Like where I'm from in Eugene, homelessness is a bad problem. Moving down into California. So I just don't know if it's because the winters aren't as harsh. But it's like you go down the entire like I-5.
I never thought of it that way. I think you're onto something. Like I didn't take into consideration.
Yeah.
And again, there's no like the problem with these things is there's no real like one solution. It's like a multitude of problems. That you got to address.
Exactly. Drug addiction.
There's never a simple solution to a complicated problem.
Yeah. Drug addiction. Mental health, like Brian said. You got race. Obviously, plays a large role in a lot of cases, and it's we got a lot of problems that it'd be nice if we didn't ship all our fucking money out to foreign sources to fund shit outside of our country when we've got so many problems in our cities. And it's not political here because I really don't give a fuck about either one of the parties. I could blow them both up and be happy about it, but it's a scary time, man. It's a scary time.
Should we segue into all the crap we spent our money on instead of like?
Yeah, but I was putting it
or something. I don't know.
It's supposed to be
Brian,
like.
Yeah, Brian. How many new tapes have you bought versus buying a homeless person a meal?
Oh, I mean, I haven't bought any homeless person a meal ever.
You give them a tape.
I have.
Imagine that you just like drop them a tape and they're.
Here you go, man.
Here you go, man.
Or better yet, like a vinyl.
Here's the dead fetus tape. One of 150. That's gonna be worth it one day.
Hand numbered.
Killer,
pretty
depressive,
cool.
Suicidal, solo, one-man black metal project.
That's right. Yeah,
I like how the hand number thing. It's a selling point. Like they have like all this bulleted, but the hand number, man, that's like that's such a bullet point.
And if you get like number 1 or number 666, like that's pretty special.
Hey, speaking of 666, I'm not lying about this. Last night, I went to the grocery store to grab some groceries, and I got boar's head Chipotle chicken, a half a pound, right? The guy comes up, he slabs it on. You know how they usually, it's chipped, right? So they're chipping it, and he slabs the big mound of meat up there, and wouldn't you know it, 666. I could prove it. I'd go pull it out of my refrigerator. And he goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, it's a little over." I'm like, "No.
Don't you take a slice off?
It's right on, buddy." And he goes, he looks at me really funny, and there's this dude that's next to me, and I'm like, "You see that, man? 666. I believe I'm the devil's child." I started singing.
That's awesome.
The fucking people looked at me like I was insane. They all looked at me like I was insane.
Oh man, I wish I had. Like, I wish I have a photo of my car. Like when I first got my car, when it's 666 miles. I got my car brand new.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and it was almost at the time of Halloween. That would have been perfect. It was like the 29th, 28th, something like that when it happened. I'm like, shit. Like, why would have just not drove for another day or two?
Did you name it Christine? Did you name the car Christine?
I should have, man. Like, I've never named my car. I know some people do.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, I've never done that either. I was just curious.
Well, I have a Mazda 3. So it's like, it's not worth naming. Like, there's just some cars, like, if I had like a sporty car or something like that,
it's like unique some way.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know. What do you call a Mazda 3? Like, you can't, there's no name that's going to be. Well, first of all, okay. People have been told me that's a chick car. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, hey, I got the blue model, man. Like.
Oh, you mean that
Royal Blue?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's just, it's the kind of people that want you to buy a Hummer or something. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah. I bought a new Honda Civic in 2004. I drove it until last year.
Wow.
And I got a Nissan Frontier truck.
Yeah.
The gas mileage is just
crazy different.
Like, I'd rather have my Civic back right now.
Yep. What's gas going for? What's gas going? Devin, you said it's over 5 out in California, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's it going on out
it's
your
like
way?
5.15.
Jesus.
We got a pretty high gas tax here, so it's $3.40, and I was in Iowa last night, and it was $3.10 there.
It's about $3.20 here.
It's about $3.70, $3.80 here.
Damn.
Surge, it's probably more down your way because don't all the stations in Jersey they pump it, right?
Yeah, but it actually tends to be less than Pennsylvania for whatever reason.
Oh, really?
I think maybe it's just proximity to refineries.
Oh, probably refineries right there in Newark. Yeah.
My buddy told me for Thursday or Friday that he's in Kansas City and it was $2.88 there.
No kidding.
I mean,
Wow,
look, it jumps up and down. I mean,
yeah.
I do miss I drove a Camry hybrid for 200,000 miles. That was nice.
What did you get in that? Like 50 something?
That was an earlier model, so it wasn't quite that good, but it was, it came close to 40.
Yeah.
So just, pretty
my
nice.
Camry, which was old.
Did you get a rebate from the government? Like, I mean, I don't know where people are buying those hybrids. You got a little something back from the government.
Yeah, they had a little something at the time. I think there's still some for like EVs. I don't know.
My mom has.
But yeah, but now is just such a shitty time to buy a car. I just grabbed my parents' CV that they weren't using for now. So, but yeah, like now that I have to fill that car up, I'm like, oh, this sucks.
Oh yeah, bad. Yeah, my mom has a Volt, which that was like. My stepdad was big into that, man, and I think it was the first year or second year they came out. Man, they're so weird. When you climb in them and drive them, they're like very trippy. You just don't have that engine response. It's so quiet, and smooth, and
I dig it. It feels modern.
Like they don't have the torque is different. It's like instantaneous. Like when you hit the gas on it.
Yep.
Doesn't have to rev up. I guess that's what I'm looking for.
Exactly.
I don't know. Yeah, I hear about Teslas. Like that's like the instant thing they notice. Like the moment they hit the gas, it's like that big huge difference where like there's no, you expect some kind of delay. There's no delay.
Get up and go.
Pretty much.
Wow! Check this out, guys. Our boy Stefan just sent me a message.
Who?
Stefan Goldberg.
Never heard of him.
Mr. Goldberger. He got a job interview at Urgent Care, doing training over at Urgent Care. Well, how about that?
Nice.
Healthcare industry is
He just started messaging me a few minutes ago too.
Yeah, I wonder if that's coincidence or not.
I didn't check my message on if he's probably hit me too.
Well, good for our boy Stefan. I mean, it's nice if he gets himself a job.
I feel like healthcare would probably be a good thing for him. Like that's probably a field I think he'd be pretty good at.
Stable.
That too.
Yeah, there's a couple electric or Teslas in my neighborhood. They drive by it. It sounds like a DeLorean.
Yeah.
They literally put like fake sounds in a lot of EVs just because otherwise they're
Oh,
too quiet. So
that's
you
probably
want
what it is. Yeah, it
have
doesn't
to-
sound natural.
That's hilarious. It's not even like the real thing. It's
Yeah,
Huh.
it's like something out of a science fiction movie.
It's like trying to make your bike sound like a motorcycle.
Yeah,
Little chip in there. I don't know.
I had that in my Camry, the hybrid, because when you're electric mode, yeah, it kind of does this like fake like sound, which is kind of very funny. But for the longest time, like I would forget that my car is on because you don't hear anything. So previously I was used to hearing the engine, so
yeah.
I would always forget if it's on or off because
Best thing would be driving in. Best thing would be to driving into New York City with Serge in his car. It's a nice car, man. Like you bought that new, didn't you? The Camry.
Yeah, 2009. Yeah.
So we drive into New York City, go to a Killing Joke show one night, and there's a little bit of a tight squeeze getting in this parking space. And Serge just boom, boom, hits car behind us. Boom, hits car in front of us. Boom, hits car behind us. And he's like, "That's how you got to park in New York City."
I've
I
seen
didn't hit him. I just tapped him slightly. You know,
It's just a bump. Yeah, you
bump.
walk by and people are doing it, just kind of
Like,
bumping.
it's like they're sneaking up on you. Like, but then like you can't get mad at them because it's not like they're doing it. It's like
That's why they have. That's why they have plastic bumpers, right?
Yeah.
It's so funny though, man.
You gotta get in there.
You have to park in the city. You know, that's what it is.
Part of the deal.
That's why in Europe everybody drives like tiny cars. So
that's true. Everything, it's like fucking miniature, little tiny things you can lift.
A bunch of like minis and smart cars and whatever else.
I've never been over. Well, I've never been over Europe. You're probably the only one that's been over there. Any of you other guys been to Europe?
No.
To Europe?
Yep, never got there.
Did you say have I been to Europe?
Yeah.
Just been to the UK.
Okay. Well, that's Europe.
I've listened to Europe.
That'll count down.
Have you really? You have Europe's greatest hits, don't you, Jake?
It's up, Lee.
The greatest hits. I might have an album, but I don't have the greatest hits.
You probably have got a full album by them.
I have the Hot Rod soundtrack.
Oh.
That's got some Europe on it.
Got
4 or 5 songs.
Final Countdown and Rock Now, Rock Tonight. Oh.
I don't think the Final Countdown's on that show.
No.
On the movie.
Superstitious, I bet.
I can't remember.
I ain't superstitious.
The Rock the Night definitely was on there.
Rock the Night. That's good. You know what?
That's a good song.
I like Europe. You guys can fucking laugh all you want, but I got a couple Europe CDs, man.
Well, that's the thing about this Final Countdown, man. It kind of cheeses them up, man, because it's been used for freaking everything, man. It's just like.
Well, that album was the one that had the couple of cheesy songs. A lot of their other stuff's very Deep Purple influenced, man. It's kind of hard rock. Sounds like Zeppelin and Deep Purple. The War of Kings, man. That album fucking rules, man. There's great stuff on there. And Wings of Tomorrow. Hell, even Eric Bauer likes Wings of Tomorrow, I think.
Does it?
Yeah, and if Eric Bauer says it's good, come on, man.
Can you confirm that, Eric? Are you watching?
I don't know if he's watching or not.
I almost feel bad that they're basically, to most people known for that one song. But then again,
it made them millions.
Let's say.
Yeah, and also they wrote one of the most catchiest songs ever, which is kind of impressive.
Well, I remember the worst thing about that tape, and that actually may be one of the tapes I have over there, actually, was that there was a song on there called Carrie, and my ex-wife's name is Carrie. And when we first started dating, that was around when that song came out. I was like, oh, God. I think back to the sappy fucking, hey, babe, I'm going to play this on my tape deck for you, babe.
You got to hold it over your head on your boombox.
Yeah, I walked it. Yeah, right. Yeah. And then I played In Your Eyes after that. And hey, babe, I love you, man. You coming back to me or what? Don't leave me for that jockey guy. And by jockey, I mean the little guy who rides horses. Yeah, which he looks a lot like Devin, strangely enough. Devin looks like the little guy if he was standing out on the lawn holding the lantern. He kind of looks like that guy, doesn't he, right now?
No.
He also looks like he's high, man. Did you get in your dad's stash, bro?
It's high on life.
One day, Devin calls me up. I guess it's like, I don't know, about probably going over 2 months ago or so. He's at work. He's like, hey, check this out. And he opens up this fucking giant Tupperware container, and it is just filled to the brim with fucking buds. I mean, great. His dad, how many plants your dad have? Bunch? A small field? What's that?
He's got some crops.
He's got crops, yeah. And I'm like, Devin, man, you need to quit bogarting that shit and send some of that my way, bro. He's like, yeah, sure. I'm just gonna throw it in a UPS package.
Just send it media mail. They'll never inspect it.
That's right. It'll take 6 months to get here, but nobody will ever care about it.
Is it legal in Pennsylvania?
What's that?
Is recreational legal in Pennsylvania?
No, man. Well, it's actually legal in Jersey. It's legal in Jersey.
It's legal. It's legal to consume. It's not yet legal to buy because
can't buy, but you can consume. Well, that's progress, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, it's because they have to set up like the dispensary system, and
yeah,
I don't know, maybe sometime next year.
And
when did it change for recreational though? That was just this year, right?
It was a year ago, basically.
Oh, yeah. That's what
the election. The election last year was the ballot, right? So they made it. The ballot passed. They made it legal to basically to have and to consume.
Yeah.
Up to 6 ounces. So
basically, once you got rid of Chris Christie, man, that's he wasn't gonna let.
Yeah. I mean, that was the roadblock, right?
Right.
But it's just because in terms of dispensaries, because that's money, right? So everybody wants a slice.
Everybody wants a slice of that, yeah.
My worry, man, was it's just clogging up the damn prison system due to fucking something stupid like marijuana. Like it's just like, come on.
Oh yeah. So I mean,
it's been going on for way too long, man. For
a snowball effect.
The thing is, like, you're going for one little offense, man, and you just come out with all these other, just troubles, because that's the thing about the prison system, man. Like, you go in there, and I don't know if you guys ever watched those prison shows, man. Like, that'll scare the shit out of you. Like, you're like, I never want to.
Well, and that's why that's a huge part of legalization, in general, is you gotta expunge people's records and let people, don't waste money on incarcerating people for no reason. So.
Hey, Brian, when are you
When
are you going to see Blood Incantation?
Saw him last night.
Yeah, you saw him.
Saw him last night. Davenport.
Tell us about it.
Oh man.
Didn't you catch you saw one other celebrity there?
I did. I saw a big time celebrity. I ran into Brain Smasher at the show. Got to chat with him.
Maybe your idea of celebrity.
I'm gonna blow you up for this one. Here you go, man. Tell us all about it.
Don't do that. There's this little club called Raccoon Motel, right next to a record store called Ragged Records in Davenport. I saw when I went to see Exhumed. It was the same place, really small. I don't know how many people it held, like 200 maybe, like tiny. Primitive Man was the other band there. Well, there was a local opener called Everlasting Light that was pretty good. Primitive Man was.
I checked out last night, man. When you mentioned it, they are pretty good, man. Like, I hope they get a little exposure.
Yeah, really, really loud, sludge doom, like kind of blackened. Not necessarily my thing.
Is that Primitive Man or the
Primitive Man? Just maybe a little much for me. So I was kind of in and out of that when they were playing. Yeah, Blood Incantation played about, they're the headliners, so played over an hour. They played quite a bit off of Hidden History of the Human Race. Once the mosh pit was going pretty much the whole time, and as that kind of opened up, I was able to get a little closer to the front, and by the end, I was right up to pretty much the front of the stage, which is cool. Yeah, just great show, great place. I really like that venue in Davenport. It's about well, that was actually when I was talking to Ben, he was like, "Why don't you go, one of the Chicago, dates because they're playing Chicago tonight and I think tomorrow." I was like, "This is only an hour and a half for me, and if I go into the city of Chicago, it's like 2.5, 3 hours for me, So yeah, it was really cool. Just overall.
Is that your first time seeing them?
Yeah, first time I've ever seen them. So yeah,
all right.
They played great. Sounded great too.
It's time for your edgy commentary on Blood Incantation, Devin. Come on, let us have it. They fucking suck, man.
I like their progressive, psychedelic, spacey. You put like this one, this like devoid of thought, fucking spacey, like progressive, weird, psychedelic death metal. I'm all over it. Like,
wait, let me see that one again. Let me see that, bro. Is that the? Who is that?
This is devoid of thought.
Where are they from?
Yeah, they're a good band too.
Where are they from?
Devoid of thought.
It's on Everlasting Spew, right?
Italy. They're from Italy.
Yeah. Italy.
They are, yes. Everlasting Spew Records.
From Europe, yeah.
Another one, if you like, Demilich,
Gorguts, kind of Gorguts.
Yeah. Into Coffin, yeah, that's another, yeah.
That's the only thing I think I have from.
Brian, did they play that like 18-minute long song from
Vitrification of Blood?
The Blood Incantation, yeah. That from Hidden History, did they play that like 18-minute long song?
The last album.
Yeah.
Like
no, they didn't play the super long one.
Okay.
They played Slave Species of the Gods and Inner Past Outer Space. They played some Star Spawn. They played one off the EP, I don't remember. That one was cool.
Interdimensional Extinction or whatever it's called.
Yeah, they played.
The one thing I will say about
Hovering
Lifeboat. Oh, yeah. The one thing I will say about them though, they're kind of due to get some more material out there, and I guess they're working on a new album, but it's going to be an all dark synth. It's going to be all space, dark synth, almost like not dungeon synth, but more like Tangerine Dream. No metal on it.
I did grab the live album they have out.
Oh, is that what's it called? Vitrification?
The Vitrification of Blood.
Yeah.
Live in New York.
Oh, that's in New York.
Yeah. Haven't listened to it yet, but.
Did you were any of the guys at the merch table?
No. So this was so when I went to the Zoom show, the bands were all out pretty much. I mean, most of them had masks on. This one was different. I never saw any of the band members at the merch table or just around. And this show was you got to show a Vax card to get it.
Yeah.
The Zoom show at the same place 3 weeks ago was not like that.
Yeah, no, I think
the band they just started the tour, I think.
Well, no, I think the band was the Blood DI guys were demanding that they were actually the one that made it so that it had to be a mask and a Vax thing. So yeah, Lee, it's gonna. To answer your question, Lee, it's gonna be under Blood Incantation. Yeah.
You guys getting some feedback on your audio?
Yeah, a little bit of feedback.
Let me try muting my side.
I think it might be Rick. I hate to say. Hello? Yeah, it's Rick.
Rick's muted.
Yeah, it's Rick. We're getting that weird, like hollow feedback from you, Rick. Might be whatever you're using for your audio.
I'll get the big cans out.
There you go.
Sorry, we love those big cans.
That's awful.
We love big cans.
Oh yeah, so I got a T-shirt that has the tour dates on the back.
Oh, sweet.
And the kind of a Star Spawn type
Yeah, they have good artwork. I like their artwork.
And these were, these were only $20. And I noticed that the Exhume show, a lot of the they're charging like 25, 30 for T-shirts.
Yeah.
Everything went up. Yeah.
When I saw that same Exhume show, I bought an Enforced CD, their first one, not Kill Grid, but the one before that, At the Walls. And they're charging $20.
Man, I remember going to.
They got to drive home. Gas is at $3 something a gallon. So I was like,
Yep.
Hey.
I remember going to back in like 2008, 9, going to ISIS shows and getting T-shirts for fucking $10.
Yeah.
And cool looking shirts. You know what I mean? It's like, and then I remember going the last time I went to see Iron Maiden back on the Book of Souls. And Rush, and they're fucking, for the 2015 R40 or whatever it was, fucking T-shirts were $65, $60 for a fucking, or $45 for a T-shirt, fucking $85 for a sweatshirt, $100 for like a hockey jersey. You're like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like,
looks cool, but no thanks.
No thanks. Nope.
Could buy like 4 records, man. For that price, you get like 4 records, man. I don't know.
Speaking of,
let's be honest, that's another addiction. When you go to a show, you're addicted to dropping money on the merch. A, because you want to support the bands, because that's where they make most of the money. But it's also another one of those consumer-driven things where it's like, well, I gotta commemorate being at the show, so I gotta get a shirt.
I even get a little annoyed when, especially these smaller venues, when you don't get an actual ticket, you get a print off or a phone thing.
Yeah.
I just ordered tickets to the Judas Priest rescheduled dates, right? And you can still click on Ticketmaster. You can have them printed and sent to you for like $5. I'm like, yeah, I want that.
The one date they canceled was mine.
Oh, you're kidding me.
That was awesome.
Did they make it up on this?
Dude, you have like the best luck for that stuff, man.
Yeah, I know.
Any of you guys going to any of the Iron Maiden shows they just announced?
I'm not gonna.
Doubt it.
Not with the open rooms.
No.
Oh, not only that,
who's playing with them?
Trivium and fucking who was it?
Within Temptation.
Yeah, I think I looked at that and I was like,
That's an odd combination.
That's a really weird bill. Yeah. Shit.
Priest was playing with Queens, right?
Trivium isn't that weird, but Within Temptation, that's bizarre.
They'd be better with Nightwish or something.
Weird.
I don't know. I doubt. I mean, that's a ways off, so I have no idea whether I'll be here or not. But I doubt it. But I mean,
I haven't Iron Maiden before, so I'm going to try and hit it up.
Well, I'd definitely do it then. I'd go for sure. How was that?
What's their set list though? Is it gonna be all Senjutsu stuff or like? I guess
no, actually.
Jeff would dig that show. Jeff would love it.
Actually, it's not. It's fucking the greatest hits package, which is really weird. But they're gonna do like the 2012 tour, the North American tour, where it was all the big hits off the main things you'd expect to hear, quite frankly. But how was that Zealand Ardor Opeth show, man? Jake?
That's actually tonight.
Well, what are you doing here with us clowns?
I wasn't gonna pay $50. Well, $100 for me and my girl to go see Zealand Ardor.
Yeah.
As we learned, you're not the biggest Opeth fan. Strangely enough. You're still going to watch the deep dive, right? When we do it.
Yeah, I was going to redo my deep dive with you, Jake. I guess that's a no from you, though. Is that what you're saying?
I guess so.
I'm curious. How is Lexington and the Kentucky area for getting shows? I mean, have you seen these shows there, or do you have any upcoming?
Yeah, so like the Green Lantern is like the metal venue in here, but it's like super small.
Yeah, I kind of like that. I kind of like it.
Yeah, which is great, but for COVID stuff, it's kind of a little bit weird. But Cincinnati's like an hour away.
Oh, okay.
So,
well, that works.
Yeah. So there's a couple of venues I've kind of figured out. Like, for example, Rick's got the Black Knife shirt on. Like, that's a Lexington crew here. And
oh, yeah.
And,
it's so disappointing, man. I see their little roster. It's like they never go this direction in the map. I'm like, never go to East Coast.
They're Midwest because I saw them
Yeah.
have a date that they canceled about 45 minutes from me.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I had to pick between the Mountain Goats and Sangosiga Bog show, and I was like, I'm gonna go with the Mountain Goats because that's a long 22-decade story for me. But this, I've kind of figured out where to go for the shows here, but it's not quite like Ohio's so close, and there's a huge right now, specifically death metal scene in Ohio. So if I want to go see,
yeah, Ohio, Life After Death really pushes a lot of those newer Ohio death metal bands like Sarcophagus, 200 Stab Wounds, I think is from Ohio. Yeah, Ohio seems pretty vibrant.
That whole Midwest area, man, it's like prevalent for like death metal, which is funny because I sent CJ an invite for that. I don't know where he is, but like I'm like, man, because I guess he's not the biggest death metal guy. Like that sucks because like he's in the really good area for that.
yeah.
You know, I guess if you go a little more out west, the black metal stuff. If you hit like Minneapolis, Montana, whatever, and Michigan, that's where all like that really good black metal is. You know, at least that's the way I'm interpreting it when I look at the regional stuff.
Yeah.
You know, where a lot of the talent's coming from. I don't know. That's funny because I'll go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say near Philly, we got a lot of bands out of Philly.
Well, Rick sent me that Morgul's Blade.
Oh man,
a couple days ago, and he was like, "Yeah, it's another Philly band." I'm like, "Geez, there's a ton of great stuff coming out of Philadelphia, and it's not."
That was my that was my Bandcamp Friday purchase, man. I don't know if you picked it up, but
I did not. But
it's like
probably will in the future.
It's like black metal vocals with trad metal. It's weird, but it works. Like however they did it.
There's some cleans in there too. You know, not.
Yeah, there is.
Here and there.
If you want a shirt, Rick, Labyrinth Tower has shirts for those guys.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Morgul Blade.
Morgul Blade. Sorry.
Yeah. Labyrinth Tower. That was one of the packages I opened up.
Devin, what's the one I told you to check out that with the drummer from Blood Incantation is Stormkeep?
Stormkeep.
Yeah.
It's a hot release.
Mm-hmm.
That new Stormkeep album was.
I haven't listened to all of it, but
it's basically it's kind of, isn't it? More or less. What's the other project that they have? The Spaghetti Western.
Oh, Wayfarer.
Oh yeah.
Wayfarer? It's pretty much Wayfarer with a keyboard player, isn't it?
No, I wouldn't know.
The Stormkeep? It's the same dudes. I'm thinking it's a lot of...
Sound-wise, it's not like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's
more
a
medieval.
lot of the same dudes, though.
Yes.
Isaac's in the band. Isaac's in the band. The drummer's in the band. I think the bass player's in the band, and the one guitar player's in the band. They may have a different singer, and the keyboard. I think the keyboard is what changes it up, makes it sound pretty radically different. I like Wayfarer. The last Wayfarer was actually pretty cool.
I've listened to this one a lot since Jake sent it to me. World's Blood cassette version.
The song "Animal Crown" so good.
This whole thing's good, man.
Yeah.
What are they like?
Wayfarer.
Okay. Oh, that is Wayfarer. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is Wayfarer. Yeah. This is a different.
That's the second newest album.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Lee, that's what I think.
That's a better way to describe it. Yeah.
A little bit more
like early demo, I hope.
Yeah.
Not the over the top, the really over the top demo. It's not like that.
No.
It's like the earlier stuff.
Man, that's a band that I totally shut down on after they got. I think it was In Diabolos or whatever it was called. The one with the fucking orchestra pushed me to the edge, and that was the one after. I was like, "Fuck this."
You mean you don't have this one? Yeah.
Fuck no, man. That sucks.
Yeah, this was a Metalhead box exclusive goodie.
Yeah, it's fucking.
I still haven't listened to it.
Bubblegum black metal to me. That's just me. You know, I could be wrong.
Listen good,
Throne
Dim.
Darkness Triumph.
I know they announced the next album. It's going to be very toned down with that over the top synth stuff. Like, oh,
Ooh,
there we go.
Demu?
Yeah,
I think
it's going to be quite different. They said.
I only have 3. I have Spiritual. What is it? Spiritual Black Dimensions?
Yeah.
What's the one before that one? Is that Stormblast?
No, it's in Stone.
What is it?
Stormblast is the second. It's for all Tid, Stormblast,
Enthralled Darkness,
Spiritual,
and then Black Dimensions came out. Yeah, after that.
Was there an EP also, or was that Spiritual Black Dimensions?
I have the 3 in a row there around. One on the other side of Spiritual, and the one on. What's the one with the half-naked chick on the front of it?
Puritanical.
Puritanical, yeah. Man, when I first got that, I thought, oh, this is great. Within about 2 months, I was so sick of that fucking album, I never put it on again.
I mean, that first couple, the intro, and then Blessings Upon the Throne of Tyranny.
It's good.
Good God, that song's amazing. Nick
Barker. They marketed the shit out of that band around that time. You know, when that came out.
Hardcore.
I remember.
Hardcore.
But that's why people kind of got sick of it. It's like all the other black metal bands were kind of trashing them. I remember that reading the interviews.
They started to remind me of like just bubblegum black metal, man.
Hot Topic. Black metal.
Ooh, Shagrath is so scary looking. Not really. Like these guys don't fucking eat babies. They ride fucking Harleys, man.
That's witchcraft.
Oh yeah, I'll take the Slaveman. That's the one.
I've actually never heard that. Check that out.
What did you show, Devin?
Yeah. Witchcraft.
Oh, I got that one right here too, somewhere.
What the hell? Devin shows something, disappears into the ether of
smoke bomb.
It's like it's like poof. Hey, Serge, did you see? I think it's on Jazz Coleman's. I think it's on Jazz Coleman's Instagram account. Did you see the guy that painted the painting of Jazz on the side of that bar?
Yeah, I saw the mural. Yeah, it's
pretty fucking cool, man. There you go.
I got it for my birthday last year from the girlfriend.
All right, how many times have you listened to it?
The record I probably spun 4 or 5 times.
All right. It didn't just get filed and become a dust collector.
No, I listened to almost all my records regularly.
Yeah, just since I've been working from home a couple days a week, I mean, my stuff gets played so much. Like before, I didn't have much of an opportunity. Like I don't come down here by myself like when my kids are at home. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's that part of the pandemic has been nice.
Yeah, good Lord, when and if the pandemic ever goes away, which I'm not convinced it ever will, but if it ever does, it's gonna fucking put a dent in the record industry, man. All the people that are at home buying all this shit all day long. Well, you just go to work and sit at your.
Well, but at least people will be able to tour easier. That's been a huge issue for.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, some bands have done well with it. I mean, look at Mastodon and Opeth. They got through. I think they're done, or in the next day or so they're done.
I mean, yeah, but even they're just catching up on it. They're not doing it for a while.
Yeah, they lost out on a whole over a year, I suppose.
I don't know how attendance or anything. How's that affected?
Well, I
don't know how many people they pulled versus how they how many they couldn't pull. I don't know.
Am I the only I'm the only person that's got COVID here, right? That's gotten it?
I have not.
Okay. So
not to my knowledge.
I'm just gonna tell you straight up that when I learned that my dad was exposed to it, I wore a mask everywhere in the house here, and I washed my hands before. I tried to wash my hands before and after, or after touching anything in the kitchen where he might have been. And I wore a mask in the house here, and I stayed, quote unquote. Remember, you guys missed this earlier. We were talking about the whole 6-foot thing. When I would take some food into him, I'd kind of hold my breath and put it down on a tray in front of him, and then I'd hightail it out of the room. And I had this shit. I had this shit in no time. So I'm not
Did your dad
convinced.
call you a liberal Nancy boy?
No. In
I
fact,
figured he'd give you some shit knowing
no. In
what you
fact, dude. In fact, get this shit. He's all for getting the
what?
Vaccine,
him
I
off the
assume.
toilet. That's a whole other story.
You say he's all for getting the vaccine?
Anyway,
You cut out a bit, Jeff.
He's all for what?
yeah,
I think that's what he said.
He's all for getting the vaccine. No problem.
Wait, this is the same Fox News watching guy.
Too late.
Yeah.
A little late,
Pretty-
though. But
Well, it's a lot late. It's a lot late, and you guys could be like, well, why didn't you get it? But have other.
No, I know why you did.
we know why
you did
you
a lot of it. I
makes
should have.
sense.
I should have though. I should have.
Rick didn't get it. That makes sense.
I should have, but I
Yeah.
was very.
Well,
I was leading an extremely narrow window of the.
cutting out.
Yeah,
Because, like,
Froze
when
up.
I would go shopping at night, I never went. I grocery store ready to close when there was nobody in. The bottom line is, man. Bottom line is, shit is it's out there, guys. It's out there every fucking where. I'm telling you. When I went to the ER the night some of you guys hung out with me, and then the next Saturday night, which was much more harrowing, the place was not stop people, and I don't know that every one of them certainly was COVID, but from what I'm gathering, they pretty much dumped my old man on me just to get him out of the hospital because they couldn't find a treatment place to put him in because he still had COVID. They couldn't find a not treatment. What's the word I'm looking for? Rehab place.
Yeah.
And like I said, some of you guys know my landlord's on a fucking ventilator. He's probably not going. Honestly, I don't mean to be so doom and gloom, but I don't know he's going to make it through the week. And he's 77 years old.
You get on the ventilator, and that's not a good sign.
No, man.
Yeah, that's the way.
Some people do. Some people do.
Some people get off it,
but they're usually younger people. At his age, man. I talked to his daughter today, and she's like, he looked very peaceful and wasn't fighting today. And I thought to myself, well, that's the first sign. So I won't be shocked if I have a call from her tomorrow. And that's going to be real fucked up for us because she's going to take this place over for a while, but she's going to want to sell this place. So we're going to have to get out of here. Man, if I got to get out of here in 2 or 3 weeks, I'm fucked. I'm just.
I was gonna ask that, man.
I don't think they can kick you out that quickly, anyway. So
yeah,
I don't think they will, knowing what we went through. But
well, they can't legally anyway.
Yeah. But I mean, it's like, if my old man is not capable of taking care of himself, which right now that's highly up to debate. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do. I really don't know what I'm going to do. But it's so I guess what I'm getting, my point is that if you're not vaxxed, it's not my choice. It's not my place to tell. I know you are, Brian. I know you are, Serge. Devin, I know you are. Jake, you said you got one, right?
Yeah.
And Helen, you're done.
only
Yeah.
One
I
shot.
think Rick's the only one I know that isn't. He wasn't because of issues with his, with his partner. And after what I went through, man, as soon as I get vaxxed, I'm getting vaxxed.
Yeah, it was weird. Like I went to for the first time really since the pandemic. I went to actual event. So it was a weekend like golf, dark alternative, whatever convention here. So that was very weird. And right after it, of course, is when the whole new variant came out. So, but it was it was very spaced out. It wasn't crowded, so I felt fairly safe there. And the golf crowd in general is pretty progressive. Being vaccinated, wearing masks. Goths love wearing masks. They don't care about pandemic.
So wait, Brian, when you were at the BI show, did they require masks inside?
No, they did not. Some people had them on, some people didn't. It was kind of. I did not because you're in a room full of people. I didn't think.
I would say the chances are slim that it's going to help a lot. I will say this much. I did wear it around the house here, and it didn't seem to help me much. But it could have been in the air even before I even knew. And
but also, I think it's very hard to not catch it when in the same household.
Oh yeah.
I mean, my in-laws, went through it and because they didn't vaccinate. But it's tough when you're in a limited space breathing the same air for a prolonged time.
Especially with your heating and cooling, how that is kind of set up in your house. Some people have filters that filter out all that shit. Some people don't.
Exactly. If you have like a central air from the 70s or 80s, those weren't designed to be super fucking hygienic. They don't have HEPA filters. You get filters that are better now these days, but you just don't know, man. You just don't know. And I know my old man was down there watching the Penn State football game with Bill, and that's they're just hanging out in the same airspace in the same room, and damn well that that's where it came. And then it came up here, and I know, Serge, you said the research says blah blah blah, but I'm not as convinced that if my old man's walking around hacking and coughing into his hand, then goes over to the refrigerator and starts mauling stuff, and I come by 20 minutes later, an hour later, and I don't wash my hands and I bite my fingernails, which I do a lot, that I didn't pick it up that way. I would figure I picked it up that way easier, but they say it's more from
I thought it wasn't like
air particles
living on surfaces kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, remember when this first went down though, they weren't even sure. It was like people were getting their fucking mail and letting it sit out in the garage for a week,
Oh, dude, I remember
we got groceries
because we were really isolating because of a baby, right? So
yeah,
I remember the first time we ordered pizza. I mean, we had a whole process to fucking remove the pizza from the box. And
take the pizza out, put it in the oven, and recook it.
It was insane, man. It was completely insane.
Yeah, I actually, believe it or not, it's funny you say that because I stopped at Little Caesars. I don't know if you guys have them out your way. Little Caesars pizza.
$5, hot and ready.
Pizza.
Hot and ready. $5 you can't beat it.
Fucking right. So I stopped and got an extra pepperoni the other day, and when I went in there, nobody was wearing a mask and nobody had fucking gloves on. So I took that pizza when I got home and I threw it in the fucking oven, torched it for another 10, 15 minutes. That fucking pizza was like fucking bricks, after I got it out, but still tasted good, but it was like a little overkill on the overeating there. But here I am, and then after I'm eating it, I'm thinking, you dumb fuck, you already have COVID. You're already sick with it. What the fuck, man?
That's right.
Like, how much sicker can I actually get at this point? Which at that point,
shit.
I thought I was gonna fucking die. So yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy what you still think.
Do you know if you have the Delta variant, Jeff?
Yeah. Yes. Yep.
You do?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. Delta, yeah. I mean, that's that's the dominant variant. I thought you meant Omicron. I was like,
no, because keep in mind, I was diagnosed 3 Saturdays ago today. So 14 days ago was when I tested positive, and I'm pretty sure I had it maybe about 2 or 3 days before, because I know the night that we did, remember, Serge, the night we did Skinny Puppy, I was like, man, I don't know if I can do this. And then I had a fairly good night. It was that night into the next day that I got really fucking sick by Saturday.
Yeah, I was worried about that, man. I was like, I don't know how you're going to handle this. But you got through the deep dive. I was like, shit, man.
But I didn't feel that sick that night. I felt fairly okay. I was coughing, but not that bad. But, man, I'll tell you, Saturday I went in because I had a lot of abdominal pain. That's when I did that live stream goofing around. And then by Tuesday, when Monday I got my old man into the hospital, and that Tuesday, so two Tuesdays ago, this Tuesday, was when it felt like, I can't even explain it, dude. It's like somebody poured fucking molten metal into my body, and I couldn't fucking do anything. I couldn't think. I couldn't breathe. I could not fucking breathe, man. And that is a terrifying feeling when you cannot
That's scary,
get air.
Yeah.
You just can't get fucking air, and you're like, I'm gonna fucking die. That's why I ended up back in there last Saturday. My dad's doctor called me, and she's talking to me. She's like, you don't sound well at all. I really am going to suggest you call the ambulance. You may have COVID pneumonia. That's what it sounds like. And I'm like, she could hear me wheezing and trying to catch my breath. And I'm like, yeah. And I was talking to a couple different friends of mine. They're like, dude, if you're not calling, I'm calling. My buddy Dave, he's been checking on me every day. Way more than my kids have, by the way. But I ended up calling the ambulance. And I was like, I was going to try and drive in. I was like, I'm too fucked to drive. I can't think straight to drive, and I can't breathe to drive. And then anxiety was kicking in, and my anxiety was getting worse. I was like, I gotta just call the ambulance. They came, and third time inside of 10 days that they were at my house, the ambulance. They took Bill out twice. They took my old man out. I'm sorry, fourth time inside of 10 days that they were at my house.
Were you
and
admitted?
I said to the one guy, I'm like, weren't you here the other day for my dad? He goes, yeah. He goes, I didn't think you were going to be going in. He goes, but you're struggling. Let's get you. I was able to walk to the ambulance on my own power and get in, and they didn't make me lay down or anything. But, you know, I went into the ER, and I was there. I called surge, I think. I was there about 6-7 hours. They were looking for pulmonary embolisms. They did this test that right now, till I talked to my GP, indicates I may have had a mild heart attack. Troponins. I have elevated troponins. They didn't seem that alarmed. I got home and read about it. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? I'm like, this guy never really said anything about that, so I got to figure out what that means.
Yeah, the heart stuff with this illness.
You'd think they'd say, crazy. Hey, these are elevated. Now, the thing that he did say was that they've gone down over the last hour that you've been in here, which if you were having a heart attack, they would go up. But I'm like, yeah, but they're like 10 points over where they should be, man. Isn't that when you? Well, some people have abnormally high ones. I'm like, yeah, but I never had abnormally high ones before. So I'm like wondering if I had a mild heart attack. Just, you know.
How are you feeling now, Jeff? You seeing any improvement?
I will say that I'm better tonight than I was earlier this afternoon. I was much better. What's today? Saturday, right?
Yeah.
Yesterday, I was much better. I managed to get up and go out to the grocery store. Probably shouldn't have, but went to the grocery store, went to Taco Bell, went to Burger King, got my old man something to eat because he's not eating. And I thought, well, I'll get him junk food. He'll eat that, and he did. And
Taco Bell.
But
was that for you?
Yeah, that was for me. That was for me. I hate to say, I fucking love that place.
Delicious.
And they just put a bread.
It's my one weakness, man.
Oh, fucking Taco Bell rules, man. That shit rules.
You gotta have the chalupa.
It's not real Mexican food, though.
I know it's not. It's not real.
I don't think anybody thinks it's real Mexican.
No, probably not even real.
Fucking,
probably cat or something like that. But
if I don't get it once a week, I start to shake.
Oh,
yeah. I'm spoiled here because we got a lot of real Mexican joints here. Yeah, so whenever it brings up Taco Bell, I'm like, oh, okay. It stands out like a sore thumb.
Fuck you guys, yeah. Nah, man, that fucking 5-layer beef burrito. Oh, come on. That's
so,
yeah.
We have a good Mexican place like every 5 feet here, so
you have a
That's
what?
True, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you're in Cali, man. Yeah, Cali is like, especially where you're at, man. That shit.
Like half.
I'm a little jealous. I'm like,
but I will say this. I will say one thing that the initial first 7 days or so of COVID didn't do to me. I had an appetite. That's why I just thought I had a chest and head cold. I thought maybe it might be bronchitis, maybe like a little spot of it, but I didn't have a fever. And then, man, it hit me like a fucking freight train. I've not eaten a whole lot in about a week and a half. I mean, I forced myself to put food in, but I'm not hungry most of the time. Have no real appetite. And I'm going to tell you, I spent a lot of time running to the bathroom because it kicked your ass that way, too.
Did you ever lose your like sense of the taste or smell?
No, that was the two things that didn't happen. The smell thing didn't happen and the taste thing didn't happen, thankfully. Yeah. But I'll be honest with you, I'd trade them for the fucking scary
the heart stuff.
Yeah.
I'd trade that for the scary breathing thing, Serge.
Sure, for sure. But that stuff, like I knew somebody who got COVID and it took him months to regain like sense of taste.
Yeah, my girlfriend's sister-in-law had it a few months ago, and she still can't taste. Like, she was telling us her and her husband did shots of tequila, and she couldn't taste anything. She could just feel the burn.
Oh, man.
No, wow.
Imagine.
She's got to use an inhaler now, too.
Mm.
If I can't taste Taco Bell, then what do I have to live for?
Exactly.
No way.
I'd probably lose some weight because I'd be like, okay, well, what's the point?
I know. Might as well eat this broccoli.
Yeah, right.
Pumpkin pie.
It's all the same.
I can definitely stay. And although I'm just not that hungry, I mean, I start to eat something and I get full really quick, and I'm like, I'm just, it's I eat and live. Instead of eating like a meal, I'll pick at this and have a few slices of cheese and maybe a little Chipotle chicken, or maybe some Doritos and then a banana later. It's like I just don't feel that hungry. And the thing is, I'm yelling at my old man to eat, and he's barely eating because he's so weak, and yet I'm doing kind of the same thing. So
it sucks, man. Because when I was taking care of her, like, you just want to get food in your system, right? The calories. You're thinking calories wise.
Yeah.
But when you're like generally healthy, you start thinking like nutritionally. Okay, I got to get potassium. This has vitamin C. But at some point that starts to diminish, and at some point you're like, I just survival, man. I just gotta get fucking calories. Survival.
Get whatever you can get down, man. Get in the easy stuff. Like for some reason, hot chocolate was going down fairly good in the beginning of this when nothing was.
Well, because fast food is perfect. If you want a lot of calories, like fast food is perfect. Like you get a lot of calories really fast.
I didn't do it because I'm not gonna lie. Now that I've had, it's funny you missed that, Rick. I think you stepped away, but I said I got a little Caesar's pizza, and then I threw it back in the oven and heated it up, and then later was like, I already have fucking COVID. What am I worried about?
Oh yeah, I saw that comment. I'm like, what, I think it was Lonnie. Something about pizza. I'm like, what is that about?
Well, but the thing is, like, I'm still thinking, like, do I really want to touch any food that like when I went to Taco Bell, they all had masks on. Everybody in the place had masks on. Burger King, not a mask in sight. So, people are doing whatever they do.
I have a theory. Every time I step into a Burger King, they seem like the most non-caring people. Like, if you were like to rank all the chains, Burger King's like the bottom. Like, Taco Bell, they got McDonald's. Yeah, Burger King, like the most apathetic people.
Bottom of.
I don't think they give a fuck about their people either.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Burger King's the worst.
So I don't know who else is joining. Nick just hit me up, said he might be on in about an hour. I think they went to another. Oh, actually, they went to see Blood Incantation tonight. I think. Aren't they in Detroit tonight?
Let me look at my T-shirt.
In Detroit, I think they are.
They're in Detroit. They're in Chicago tonight and tomorrow.
Oh.
And then Detroit on the 7th. So Detroit.
Well, then he went somewhere else. I guess.
He just went and saw Frozen Soul and sang Sugar Bog.
Yep.
It must be another one.
Hey, what's up, Drunken Metalhead? Yeah, I'm the only one that has it, and still has it, and my father has it, and my landlord has it, and this is honestly. How about Devin? What was I calling this place? The House of Death. The House of Pain. It's just like, for 3 weeks, this place has been a fucking nightmare.
That's what it sounds like, man.
Yeah, it's just been awful. So,
you know what's funny about that? You mentioned that our local Mexican place used to be a morgue.
Did it?
So my brother wrote a song.
Do they use the same oven?
Maybe. So my brother wrote a song about it called "The House of Death and Beans."
Death and Beans. Wow, that's pretty. Yeah, we used to roast people in this oven. Now we just make oven baked pizza.
If you're ever gonna make a death metal themed pizza shop, that'd be the place, man. Like, just saying.
But anyway,
I think Lee said
there really should be one.
I was gonna
Into
say,
Arma, I think is what they're gonna go see, right?
Okay, yeah, that's what.
Maybe that's what it was, Inner Arma. But I think I had said something to Dennis about coming, and Jimmy was supposed to come in. I don't know what happened to him. He said he was going to come in. He might. What time is it?
11. It'd be 9.
11 over here.
Wait, he's out in your neck. What is it, Jake?
Yeah, it's 9:18.
Oh, it's pretty early. Okay. Thanks, man. Well, I'm better tonight than I was earlier today, man. We had a nurse in to see my dad, and I about half jokingly said to her, I think you better fucking call the ambulance for me again, because my oxygen was like, I was struggling to get air earlier today, and it felt terrible. And it's just, I'll tell you, this COVID thing is kind of the gift that keeps giving right now, and some people get it and barely have any symptoms, or are asymptomatic and barely get sick. and then someone like me who's already kind of compromised, and my dad and my landlord, we get it, and it's potentially going to kill someone.
I think I told you offline, man. It's like it's the most irony in the thing in the world, because you were saying you would head out to the market, you were definitely afraid of something or whatever, right? But then, like, no matter how careful you were, that shit still came into your home.
Exactly.
Like, it's like, okay, fine. It's like you can't win.
No,
you know? It's like
you can't. So, I mean, like I said, I'm gonna get vaxxed as soon as I can when I talk to my doctor, my GP next week. And thanks, Lonnie. Hey, buddy. Thanks for hanging out.
Take care, Lonnie.
Hey, Lonnie. Before you crash, I heard Death Doom Slaying Dragon is doing a 30 for 30. You better jump on over there, man. Don't let that pass.
Hey, thanks for jumping on my stream earlier, Lonnie.
That's
for
cool.
stopping by. That's cool.
But yeah, all I'm saying is, guys, it's out there everywhere. I know you guys aren't dumb. So, Rick, I know you're not vaxxed. You might want to look into it and think about it, because I know you're staying home.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. I just haven't got around to it, man. Like,
but again,
this month I should probably.
But again, tell you what, I would be in the same boat as Rick if my wife didn't just do it for me. She just signed me up.
Right, but what I'm saying is, for Rick, is that, you know, we went almost 2 years without it coming in this house, and then it ravaged us, literally.
Yeah.
And
well, here's.
Hang on, and the stores. This is the biggie thing. The source of the actual COVID in our house came from somebody who was double vaxxed. So that just goes to show you, he has a lot of comorbidities.
Yeah.
So that didn't help him, and he went to a funeral where apparently a lot of people were sick, and he found that out afterwards. Yeah, funeral. And a funeral, and I think that the person that died, I believe, it's www.takemywallet.please. But yeah, I think you know, he even said when I talked to him after he came back from the hospital, first he goes, "Yeah, I shouldn't have went to that damn thing, because the talk was that he died of COVID, and his daughter, who's my daughter-in-law, she's a strict anti-vaxxer, and she's not getting it." Well, she actually ended up in the hospital on oxygen for 7 days. So I think, Serge, you said your in-laws are like that, right? Or someone in your family was like that too, right?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
So, but then I know somebody that got vaxxed he got it, and he said, I felt kind of shitty for a day or two, and then by my, you know, 4th or 5th day, I was fine. And, you know, he's a guy that wears a mask everywhere for all of his business meetings, and he's a traveling sales guy, and he's like, everywhere I go, nobody's wearing them, and they're looking at me like I'm a fucking weirdo, but fuck them.
Yeah,
there you go.
I do the same thing. Like around here, you know, every business has the sign on a sign on the door.
Yeah.
No one wears.
No one wears them.
They don't care about the sign.
Nope.
And the employees certainly are going to get into a thing, you know, with these people.
I mean, I would never expect the employees to deal with that, because
can you imagine?
Assholes and
can you imagine being like at a convenience store making $12 an hour?
No.
Right. Like, nobody's getting paid for this.
I was gonna say,
you know,
you have to see it from their perspective. You know, like from their perspective,
is, that's why
people have literally been shot for, you know, trying to get people to, you know, wear a mask or whatever. So
and that's why
I have to say this: where I live, like, people predominantly wear masks in stores.
Do they really? They were here until about 2 or 3 months ago, and then suddenly I just started noticing nobody was. And here's the best one: you go into like Sheetz, which is for us is a convenience store, and they're back there making food, and they got their masks on, but they're down here on their lips. You're like, why don't fucking bother you? Just take it off. It's, you know, it looks like more of a moron with it hanging around.
I think they're just doing like minimal follow the policy, but
I will say that I'm glad I'm not out there working, because if I did work in a place, I'd be that guy that said, "Hey, put a fucking mask on." And next thing you know, you'd be reading about me in the paper. Fucking dude unload his fucking, you know, pistol on me in the forehead. Or
you'd be that guy with the cell phone footage on YouTube. Like, yep, there's
yeah.
There's
Karen,
always a cell phone.
Yeah, can't trust people in Pennsylvania, that's for sure.
So, speaking of hot and ready, I was reading this article about a guy who went to a Little Caesars, and for, you know, you're supposed to go in there. They got $5 hot and ready. That's there. They're already made.
But it wasn't ready.
The pepperoni wasn't ready. He got upset that he had to wait. He went out and got his AK-47 from his trunk and went in there and demanded his hot and ready pizza.
Oh shit!
Wait, is this real?
So did he think like
we have to wait 2 or 3 more minutes? It's got to finish cooking.
Did he think by manifesting a gun, a pizza would just suddenly appear? Like, I'm not sure. What are the physics of his thought process?
We had that shit happen here in Utah just a couple weeks ago.
What did you say?
It wasn't at Little Caesars, but some other pizza joint. These people went in and their pizza wasn't ready, so they went back out their car, got their gun, just, did a drive-by shooting on the place as they drove away, shot out the window.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
People are insane. I feel so bad for just service workers. And
go to YouTube, type in chicken McNuggets. You see a roster of just people going insane.
Well, I mean, this is America. This is America, guys. This is what we bought and paid for.
Yep.
A lot of insanity. I mean, look at what just happened in Michigan 2 nights ago. I mean, that this fucking kid shooting a school up, and then his parents going on the fucking run because they're charged. Which
because they gave him the gun.
Crazy.
They gave him the gun. I know, but you know what? In reading more about it, there was some failures on the school.
Oh, for sure. Everybody
fucked that up.
Everybody fucked. And like, look, you can just imagine being a parent of a kid who was shot in that situation. You'd be angry.
And then right away on YouTube, you see Steven Crowder talking about all teachers should be armed, and it's like, I dated a chick who's
that wouldn't have brought people back.
Be an armed teacher. She doesn't want to do that. She doesn't also want to teach much anymore now.
And I get it. I mean, look, and do you trust every teacher out there?
No.
Anyway.
Yeah.
But to bring this back to metal, there's been studies.
right.
But seriously, there have been studies that show people who listen to extreme music are actually tend to be more well adjusted and calm. So maybe people need to listen to metal more.
There you go.
But
Thank you.
Trade your Kid Rock and your Ted Nugent in for
your Kid Rock and Ted Nugent
some putrid pile. Or some lividity.
What about some
Waco Jesus? That's gonna really
pungent
stench, very mellow stuff.
Oh yeah.
Hey Ken.
I'm including that. Sure.
Ken's quite a peaceful guy. Old school death metal does not contribute to violence. I'm just saying.
Hey, unless you're going to a Judas Priest concert. Remember the old Judas Priest thing where they were on island? Where was it? Colorado?
The two kids that killed shotguns. Well, one killed himself and the other just blew his face off, right?
Suicide Solution, right? Wasn't it Ozzy's song?
No, or Better by You, Better Than Me.
Or Better by You, Better Than Me, yeah, right. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I'm
thinking of the victims. Like, well, Ozzy, okay, he bit the head off a bat, right? Like, that was the thing. So, poor bat.
It's funny, like, when you think about it, other than the Dimebag Darrell thing, which was clearly a deranged guy that was after Dimebag, the biggest concerts where people have been killed at have not been metal shows. They were the Eagles of Death Metal thing in Paris, which was a terrorist thing, and then there was the fucking nut job out in Las Vegas where Jake was at that day, and that was a country concert, I think, right? Country and Western, right?
Yeah, it was a big country pop country festival.
Yeah, and so
you were there.
He was.
I
there?
wasn't at the show. I was in Vegas, but I saw. I saw a lot of the aftermath, and I spent the night in a hotel lobby with somebody that had been shot.
Wow.
They just got grazed, but
I mean, you look at shit like look at Vakken or fucking Grass Pop or any of those giant European festivals where the big fear you have is lightning or getting trampled, perhaps, but you never. No one's ever fucking opened fire and gone nuts there. Not to say that they won't. I don't know, man.
I mean, like, that's not to say like every single person in that scene is is chill or whatever. But
no.
I don't know. In my personal experience, the people I've met that are into extreme metal, like black, death, whatever, are chill, are pretty calm dudes.
Yeah, that's pretty frightening too.
That was that Travis Scott show, right?
Yeah, that was that thing in Houston where
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like a fucking week later, Hulu had fucking a big old documentary on it. There was a bunch of outrage about that.
Really?
Because, kind of ill-timed and insensitive to start fucking exploiting it right away.
Well, that whole thing, I blame the entity I blame the most is fucking Live Nation, because they, the way they set up at that temporary venue, it was, and the people they hired, that combination was just a recipe for disaster. And they're a $1 billion corporation. They could afford to do a good job, and they didn't. So
yeah, that's fucking mess. Hey, do you guys want to show some 2021 stuff? I don't know.
It's only been like almost 2 hours. We haven't.
Well, we were kind of waiting. We're kind of waiting to see if some other people are doing.
I wanted to set a quick precedent. The reason I named the stream was Sad Weeks of 2021 is because 2021 had really great releases, but there was like shitty stuff happening around it. So something happened. My life personally, shit Jeff's going through, the vinyl industry, just all this shit happening behind the background. Yet you have great releases coming out. So I figured that'd be like a really good tie-in. And Sad Weeks of Destiny is a great album.
Yeah. Kellen, you were going to.
So I said,
Yeah, I want to get to the albums, but I was going to make a counterpoint to. Would you say that Woodstock '99 would be a moment where it was not good?
Oh,
yeah, that was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. I don't. Was anybody killed there though? I thought there was just some injuries.
I don't think anyone was murdered, but I think it was a time where, if you want to say that was a metal festival or not.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, it was, and it was violent, man. It was Korn. It was fucking Fred Durst and, Limp Bizkit, and yeah, that was not a good one, man. Not a good one at all. When they lit fire to the fucking during Red Hot Chili Peppers, and everything was burning everywhere, and yeah, that was
Forgot about that.
I think the thing to think about there, Colin, is the sad part of that was to compare that to 1969, where 500,000 fucking people were at that show, and only one person died. No, I think there were 2 deaths. One was from an overdose, because everybody was dropping acid and doing all kind of crazy fucking drugs back then. And I think there was somebody who was run over by a tractor because he was sleeping under a tractor, and the tractor moved or something. That was it. I mean, there was no massive arrests. There wasn't, thousands of people thrown in jail, which there was at Woodstock '99. Yeah, that's a good one, man. That's So
I have a bit of a theory. It might be a conspiracy, but I think it has something to do with Ball with the Ball. Right around the time, it was just linked to Kid Rock, and I think he might have unleashed something with that song. And was it 99, 98?
You might be right.
God,
that's just my theory. I'm just putting it out there.
What a worthless cunt that guy is. Sorry, I'm breaking out the C word for that guy. He deserves it.
I do love the Weird Al though.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys saw.
No, that new single came out, and go ahead, Serge.
Oh yeah, so yeah, no, Weird Al just tweeted, it's like, hey, for everybody congratulating me on my new Kid Rock parody, I just want to make it clear that wasn't me. That was actually Kid Rock.
It was him.
Wait, what was this? Say that again.
So the new Kid Rock song came out, and it was just so over the top, like insane, that people thought it was actually a Weird Al Yankovic parody.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What is it? The new Kid Rock, all guns, God in America, and all that bullshit?
Is that what it's called?
I think I saw somewhere that it's like something total like fucking right wing.
It was just, yeah. I mean, you can imagine, right, if you haven't seen it. But
fuck that guy.
He actually in the news, just like Aaron from
Aaron Lewis. Yeah.
Lewis, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck that guy.
Weird Al actually went to the college that's in my town.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, really? My dad's friend, his first gig playing music was opening for Weird Al before he even had the album out.
That's cool.
My dad's, when you say my dad, are you sure it's not Weird Al Yankovic? I look a little like him.
That's hilarious.
Hey, you get a haircut, Devin?
What?
Yeah, Streetlights. Yeah, it's good. I actually don't drive
Street
at
lights,
night.
yeah,
much,
they're
so
it's kind of helpful to.
Yeah.
I do wear glasses to drive.
Or street signs.
I do. I generally wear
Some
them any
people-
other time, but like if I had to, I can't see the screen. The reason I can see is because they're right up next to me. So that's called getting old, Ken. You still got a couple years to catch me, bro. Like 6 almost.
Well, it sucks this time of year when nighttime is early too. You know, it's like you got to deal with it even more.
Yeah.
It just sucks.
But yeah, I don't know if you guys want to dip into the mountains. I don't. Like I said, Jimmy was supposed to stop in. I'll check with him and see if he's going to pop in. Nick said he's going to pop in. Chuck, I think, hurt his back and kind of bailed on my end. I don't. And Dennis, I never hear from Dennis.
I haven't heard from CJ either. But he's all over the place. So I never know.
Wait a minute.
1, 2.
Okay, wait a minute. I just heard from Jimmy. He said he'll be on in half an hour. Hey, Rick, somebody's looking to get on. You know what I mean?
Okay.
If you know what I mean. So that's kind of your choice.
It's somebody who's supposed to be looking for a job. If they already got a job, they should be prepared for it.
Could be that guy. Guys, I'm going to go check and see if I can move my old man, because I got a bad feeling he could be dead on the toilet. I don't know. We'll find out. So.
We could start talking about 2021 releases in the meantime, whatever.
Go ahead and start, and I'll join back in. Yeah.
I'm sure people watching the stream are a little confused. Like, at least those tuning in. Like, I mean, I think it's good to have these streams and have a nice dialogue with stuff like this, because it's been a while. I don't know when the last time we streamed. It's been a while.
Well, Jeff did the ER stream, and that was kind of interactive. But
he did, and that was dude. That was a trip, man.
That was a good one.
He was like, "Oh, this sucks." That was
interesting. Yeah. Ended up watching it later. I was like, I felt like, oh, let me just see how he's doing. I thought I would just like, listen to a few minutes of it. Then I ended up listening to the whole thing just because I don't know.
Well, I think he launched that thinking he's gonna get like maybe 1 or 2 people watching or whatever. Like everybody was on there. Like Marty was chiming in, and it's like,
Saturday
at the same
night,
time. Well, we're like, okay, is this it? I think people like, oh, you see the ER thing. They're like, is this it? Like, is he just getting his last rites and all this other stuff? But it's just like it sucks, to be there, obviously. But it's just like, but I think the fact that he was kind of still had his humor intact made me less, maybe worry less. Like, okay. I don't know. If I thought I was on my deathbed, I could fucking still pull off some jokes. Maybe that's a good thing for you guys. Like, I don't know.
Pretty sure he was even singing like some rat songs or something.
Yeah, he was having a time.
Yeah, I don't remember what he was singing exactly, but he belted out a few bars.
See how I got a 7.4. I'm on my second one, so I'm gonna get a little buzz soon, and we'll see how
you guys got pretty homoerotic on that stream too.
Yeah, there was a bit of that too.
On the ER stream.
I don't remember. Did you catch that, Kellen? I don't know if you caught that stream. Like, I don't know if you chimed in. That's why I was like,
no, I did not. I missed.
Yeah. Urine samples.
Yes, that's what
and watching him urinate.
They brought him up.
Whatever else was going on. I don't know. I watched it like a week later.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert!
First time on my stream, I'm like, what the fuck?
Kellen, spoiler alert! He's got nice urine color.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds thrilling.
All right. Do you guys want me? To get? I'll get started. I'll show the first thing if you want. And the reason I'm saying this is because I'm going to show a tape. And Jeff's not here.
Yeah.
He doesn't like tapes. Here we go. So I actually bought this from Melanie Loves Death Metal. So she had her sale. I was like, why don't I have this? So this is the SNET.
SNET, yeah.
And man, this is it's kind of like, it reminds me of Autopsy. There's a little bit of the Undergang. I think these guys are from the Czech Republic. It's good shit, man. The problem is that it's none of it's in English, so I don't even know if SNET is the right word to say it. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it. But yeah, man, definitely worth picking up. So it's another good 2020. This is the head split. The head split. I don't know if head split did the CD one, but I know they definitely did the tape. But just some good fucking dirty, filthy old school death metal. I mean, they're not reinventing the wheel or anything, but as far as this kind of stuff, man, like this is something that I should have. I waited a little too long to pick it up, but she had it on sale. Picked it up and really enjoyed it. So that's my first. I don't know, one of my favorites of the year.
I think Blood Harvest carried the CD and vinyl pressing.
Yes,
Did they?
That's correct. Yes.
Yeah, because I don't remember seeing Head Split. I think if you're gonna pick up tapes between these guys, Head Split and Caligari, these guys fucking roll, man. When it comes to tape distribution,
Head Split
and Caligari.
Yeah.
When it comes to reissues on tapes, I mean, these guys, especially with death metal, man.
I totally agree with that one, Rick. That it's got like the punk side of Autopsy there, like that kind of drumming style and riff style. That it definitely is the first influence that
and the heaviness you get from Other Gang. You know, I still think Other Gang's a little heavier. Just I don't know, like especially the older material. The older material's fucking ridiculously heavy. But you know, I don't know, good stuff.
I think your description is dead on there.
But yeah, if anybody guys has anything else,
I think I have to jump off soon, so you guys mind if I just?
Yeah.
All right.
So
go for it, sir.
I have mentioned this before, but this is the one I pulled out physically, so I might as well show it. So this is Windfair, Breath of Elder Dawn. Breath of Elder Dawn. Very, very pretty album cover. Also, the vinyl itself is pretty cool. So if anybody's not familiar, I guess probably a lot of people aren't familiar, they're kind of a black and folk metal from Jersey. So again, full disclosure, I do know a couple of people from the band, but I think this record is awesome. I love strings.
And the thing is, Jersey's not a place I think of when I think of black and folk metal. Or like, it's not a region that comes to mind right away.
And I bet, and like, I had to order this from Europe, which is funny because they live like half an hour away, but I get, their distribution is kind of European based, especially for vinyl at least. But yeah, I mean, they have a full-time violin player. There's actually more strings on this album than cello, viola. Very kind of unique sound for the genre. And it's really like well produced. Well, that was
Serge, have you heard the Celtar album? I think it's a side project from Windfarer. I'm not sure which member it is though.
Yeah, so between them they have so many like side projects.
That's another 2021 release. I haven't got my copy of it, but it's fantastic.
Okay. Yeah, don't think I have heard that one, but yeah.
Rick wants to blow me up. I can try and show the album art on my phone.
Do you know whose side project it is? Because
that shows up at all.
It looks similar to the. Is that Trees?
Yeah, here on the Bandcamp, it just says Celtar is also a side project of Windfarer. Let me check the Metal Archives on it.
Yeah, I was just pulling.
Yeah, I would need to know how to spell it too.
It's Seltar.
Celtar, okay.
And it's all sung in Iberian. And it's in Virno is the one guy behind it.
It's a one-man thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it's
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. I don't actually.
It says he's an unknown. He does unknown in.
Yeah, that's a mysterious one because I don't remember.
Dude, that's the thing about underground music. If you're gonna get somebody to underground music, like they gotta get used to that. Where like people's names are like just initials. They don't want to be known. There's no way they want any kind of celebrity. Not everybody's Gene Simmons, you know. Some people just leave me alone.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't care.
That's not like a name listed on the album or anything, so I have no idea what the.
What about this one, Surge Afar?
Yeah.
That's a pretty good album too. That's another side project from them. This was one of the very first Fullfinger Records releases.
Yeah, and it's interesting. Like their side project kind of span spectrum between black and deaf and all, just weirdness.
I think Folkvanger is one of those tape shows where like I can blindly pick anything and I know it's going to be good, man. I've never been disappointed by anything they have there, man. It's just like it's fucking. They're such a good label.
Yeah, that necrosexual though. That's such an odd release for them.
Yeah, you showed me that. I was like, oh yeah, I know that guy, man, because he's based in Philly. You know,
yeah.
Bit of a weirdo, man. But it's just I should have put him in my sleaze video. I totally forgot about it. He's totally sleazy.
That comic book looks totally sleazy.
So
you guys know he has a podcast too. He does.
Sorry. So on that note, I do have to jump. Sorry, guys. Dad duties.
Oh yeah. Thanks for hanging in, man.
Yeah, good to see all you guys.
You'll be happy to know I managed. You'll be happy to know I managed to get my old man off the toilet finally over to his chair. It only took Herculean strength, which I don't have any clue where that came from. For 2 seconds. You know how they have like, those things where like there's a car accident, some guy.
Yeah, adrenaline, like mom strength. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Exactly. I think that's what happened to me for 2 seconds because like I'm gonna find him fucking dead on the toilet in the morning. So that was my choice. So.
Did he at least blush before he invited you in?
Dude, I fucking I don't even want to get into that part of it because it would fucking gross you out right now. I told him today, I said, the one thing they did not fucking give me in the hand manual of being a son was wiping your ass as an 80-year-old man. It ain't fucking happening. It's not gonna happen. So if I gotta pay a fucking nurse to come in here once a day to do that, twice a day, 10 times a day, that's what we're gonna do. So
I remember when my son was like potty training, he was, actually using the toilet and he would need help wiping and say, I'm done. And I was like, okay, you got to flush first because I'm not coming in there until you flush it.
Well, think about
right now I'm desensitized to poop because I got a toddler. So
I was gonna say, Serge is going through the diaper wiping phase or just about out of it. But I mean, think about this. When you're a kid, your parents could say, "Well, I wiped your ass." It's like, yeah, you were a tiny little fucking human being putting a tiny little bit of shit out. You're not a fucking grown man that shit.
Yeah, quantity-wise,
your fucking back and all over your fucking ass. No, it's a big difference, my friend. It's a big difference. Let me put it to you this way. Giselle Bundchen could shit herself, and I'm not cleaning her up. It's that simple.
Who?
It is that simple. Sorry. Just something I'm not into.
All right, but
good
so
night,
Jeff, I was about to jump because it was getting a little late. So,
all right, dude.
Glad you got to move him.
Yeah.
Successfully.
Good news.
All right, Serge. All right, thanks for hanging in, man.
See ya.
Thanks for jumping in, man.
Here.
So you guys showed stuff or told stuff or what?
Yeah, I showed something. Serge showed something. But hey, Brian, what you got, man?
Okay. I'm going to pretty popular one. Bewitcher's new one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
First Be Thy Kingdom. I think they were on Shadow Kingdom. This one's Century Media. Portland, Oregon. I saw them 3 weeks ago. Man, they were so good. Like 3-piece. Definitely have that black metal, traditional metal, speed metal vibe going. They're, Venom, Motorhead kind of thing. I got into them on Under the Witching Cross. I really like that album. I like this one a lot too. Probably not as much as that one, but I still think it's really good. They got some killer songs on here. Satanic Magic Attack's great. Misfire White Knight City. And they close it out with a fantastic cover of Pentagram's Sign of the Wolf, which is probably my favorite Pentagram song. So this is just really fun, like, throwback. I don't know if you want to call it first wave black metal, but definitely that blackened speed metal that's kind of prevalent right now. And they do it pretty much better than anybody, I think. Bewitcher from Portland. Really cool album. Check it out.
I feel like they're finally getting like a lot of ground. Like at their first album, like I feel like nobody noticed it when it came out.
Yeah.
I think by the time the second one came out and this one, I think that's really when they really. It makes me anticipate like by the time their next album comes out. I mean, that's gonna be one of those like sold out pre-order shit. Like I think people finally get it. This band.
Yeah, I definitely think you're right about that because I when I got hooked on them on Under the Witching Cross, it just got so many like good memorable songs. It's not a very difficult album to get into. It's got riffs and hooks and choruses and great leads. The guy I don't know his name. I chatted with him for a little bit outside of the venue. He was really cool. I asked him if he was going to play a couple songs, any songs off their first album. For some reason, I was listening to that first one a lot, and the song "Black Speed Delirium" was like in my head, and I was like, "Are you going to play that one?" But they didn't play anything off the first album, Bewitcher, the self-titled. But yeah, this guy. Yeah, he's a really good guitar player too.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he was just playing some like Thin Lizzy, like Judas Priest type stuff. Fucking amazing.
I saw that album. On somebody's top 25 today or yesterday or something, and I looked at it and was like, man, I like that artwork, and that sounds like. I didn't check them out yet, but that's one I'm gonna definitely check out.
Yeah, and they're here's the other one. If I can find it real quick. So this one, I think, is really, really exceptional too. Under the Witching Cross.
That's some good artwork too. I like that.
Yeah,
I think they're progressively better. Like I like each one more as they progress. Like I know that's not always the case with a lot of bands, but this particular band, I like each one more. Like the newest one, I like the best. The style one, I like more than the first one. The first one's still good.
Yeah, no, I agree. Too Fast for the Flames. This song's great. Under the Witching Cross. I mean, that one's 2019, so that's off topic. But yeah, and just say the same thing. Just memorable, catchy, fun. Heavy metal throwback songs. Cool stuff. I know, Jake. Did you just get this one, or you got one of the ones in your unboxing today? I thought I saw you show a Bewitcher record.
I think he stepped out. Oh, there he is. Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Yep.
That one.
I was actually just over there at the case, so I pulled it out real quick.
Oh, nice. I like
That's pretty.
Oh yeah.
That might be the same one I
That's
have.
that's probably like an 8.5, 9 on the addiction scale. Full filler there. I think that's what we ought to start doing. Is like we should start judging the albums like how much they fulfill the addiction. It's like, yeah, it's an 8.5, man. That fucking variant is so cool. That variant's like a 5. I'd give that a 5 on the addiction.
Black. I just got Black. It's not a big deal. Hey, Levi.
Hey, how's it going, peeps?
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up, dude?
Oh, nothing much. Just waiting for more shit to arrive.
You'll fit right in then for the first 2 hours we talked about.
How much did Black Friday kill you?
Oh, actually not that much. So I scored big. I bought 4 albums from Earache Records for less than $30, 6 albums from Nuclear Blast Records for less than $30, and 8 albums from Relapse Records for less than $40. So, not counting shipping, less than $100 for 18 albms.
That's pretty good.
On Black Friday?
Black Friday and Cyber Monday.
Wow.
There you go. Rick, where were we at?
Me, it's Kellen's
Kellen?
All right. What you got, man?
This is let me pull it out of this so you can see it's already pretty reflective. This is Stargazer.
Wow, it's pretty.
Oh yeah.
Psychic.
That's a band I got into way too late, man. Like I'm kind of kicking myself for not getting to them sooner.
I've gotten recommended that one a few times, but never actually checked it out.
So they've been around for like 2 decades, but so
Yeah.
members of, I mean, the Australian scene, the bands that they've been in, so Mournful Congregation, Intellect Devour, they've been around for a while doing the Australian extreme scene. Black Cauldron Ram, but this is kind of like, I think they're listed as avant-garde black death metal. It's kind of a mix between Absu, Atheist, Dissection, Gorguts. It's pretty wild.
Yeah, they even hit that prog territory sometimes. I noticed some of their tracks. It's so weird.
It sounds like he's playing a fretless bass. But I can't be sure just how forward the bass is in the presentation. It kind of has that like really smooth sort of fretboard sound. But I love this band. They're very much unique. I don't think they technically are like a Black Death band, but that prog side or avant-garde side makes them sort of stand out to me. And a lot of the records I'll be showing from the early part of the year. This came out, I want to say, in February or March of this year. But
yeah, came out pretty early.
If you haven't heard about them, there's a bunch to check out since they've been around for almost 2 decades. But if you just want to jump on here in 2021, this is a great place to start.
That's one of those albums that I never see at the record store. I've only seen it in pictures at the web store, and I never knew it was reflective like that.
Yeah. Hey, Levi, you gotta do something with your audio, dude. You're getting all kind of feedback.
Hang on a second.
Yeah, it's just something.
There we go. There was
better. That did it.
There we go.
Yeah, my fan. I forgot about that.
That's cool. It just we get like a double back effect. So go ahead. What were you saying, Rick? Was it you, Rick?
Kellen.
Or Kellen?
Yep. I mean, that's my first pick. Stargazer, cool. Psychic Secretions.
That's a good pick. I think that's another band that a lot of people still are not like me. I was a late discovery of that band. Like that's a, right. They've been around a long time. So I'm glad you showed that.
They're like a Black Death band, but on the back there has a quote from the Tao Te Ching. So it's like Taoism, I guess, is a part in terms of like the inspiration thematically from where this is coming. So it's not your typical Black Death in that sense. It's a little bit more of that avant-garde stuff.
Yeah, that's me. I was similar to Rick, where I think I probably might have started to listen to it once or twice, but I seem to get recommended it a lot and see people post about it a lot.
They're the one of more interesting. Like, all right, let's see.
Kellen, where do you hear about that one to jump on that one? Is that just hitting all the different distros, or did you know about the band itself, other members? I mean, because clearly, Dead Congregation, that's a pretty big name.
I'm sorry, Mournful Congregation.
Or Mournful, I'm sorry, yeah. Mournful, yeah. That was my bad.
So I first heard about them. They had an album released in 2014 that sort of Emerging to the Boundless.
Mm-hmm.
And that one caught my attention just because at that time I was looking for more, I don't know, like I was listening to a lot of bands that were playing in that Black Death space. But I think it's just one of those things, like you'll read a review and like featuring members of,
Yeah, and then you're like, oh, I gotta check that out.
And all the different like bands that cross that space, Cauldron Black Ram, Mournful Congregation. Those bands are not that small. So if they're crossing paths, I kind of want to know what other things they're involved in. This is so much like it could not be more different than Mournful. It is completely opposite end of what Funeral Doom is. So
well, it's kind of like I guess Devin's next. I was gonna, yeah. I mean, it's like one of the ones I was thinking of. Brian probably has it on his list too, I bet. But it's like two dudes in two pretty big bands, and then they do the project, and you're like, oh man, this, you know what that is, Brian.
Yep.
Probably a bunch of us have that on our year ends already. But now, again, I didn't buy anything, obviously, for obvious reasons. But I kind of did like a top 15 list, but I didn't put it in any order because that shit drives me insane.
Yeah, I didn't rank anything either.
I'd rather fucking dig my eyeballs out with knives or something, because it's like, because one day I may really fucking dig something and then throw it on another day and it might not hit me the same way, and I might be like, yeah, okay, it's, and I tend to do that. I tend to be real hot on something when it first pops out, and then I give it some space and some time, and I go, yeah, it's really good, but it's maybe not the best thing I've ever heard. That kind of. I mean, we all know that Hemisphere. We all know that Hemisphere by Rush is the greatest thing that anyone will ever.
Downhill ever since, yes.
Exactly right. Yeah. With Farewell to Kings very close on the nipping on the heels, but anyway. All right, Devin, what do you got there, punk ass?
What you got, dude?
Yacht.
I was about to say Permanent Waves are better than both, but let's not go there.
Oh well, Jesus Christ! Oh my God. Okay, who let the mental midget in? It's a good album, though. It's a top 5 album. No problem. I got it. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This reminds me a lot of this. If you know this record.
That's the story.
They're from Italy, of all places. Like
what is that?
Italian
I can't see
band
the.
playing.
Devin, what's the band? You just tell the cassette.
Hellslave from the Southwest
Oh,
Depths.
Where are they from?
Their second record, the first one's a lot more melodic.
Where are they from?
Italy, but they sound a lot like Desultory and like mid-era Dismember mixed with Desultory, kind of.
Oh, okay. So very, very Swedish death metal.
Yeah. Their first record sounded more like the more melodic stuff like Dark Tranquility, but this sounds like the more early stuff from Sweden.
Cool.
I don't know if there's a CD. I think so far it's tape and LP only.
Where'd you get that, on Bandcamp?
Yeah, Bandcamp.
Yeah. Cool.
I just like the artwork. I'm like, oh, it probably sounds good. I think I blind bought it. I'm like, oh, it's good shit.
I'm pretty sure if you like it, I'll hate it. So.
I was about to say that.
Yes.
I still haven't picked that up, man. I have Divination, but I haven't picked that one up yet. So, but thank you for reminding me. These streams are going to be like kind of a reminder too. Like shit, this shit I got to put on my list. Levi.
Yeah, everyone that's an addict on here is going to go crazy.
What do you like in 2021, man?
Well, I got a bit of a stack right here of everything that I've gotten from 2021, and
we're not gonna go through everything, dude.
Yeah,
just hit one. Just hit one now, and then we'll come back.
Alrighty. So I guess first one to start off with is maybe out of all the traditional death metal albums that have come out this year, and there were quite a lot that I really, really liked. But if I had to choose one that stood out the most to me as far as like straight up meat potatoes, Blood Red Throne Imperial Congregation.
Blood Red Throne. They're Canadian, right?
Norwegian.
They're Norwegian?
Yep. Who would have thought the country that spawned the second wave of black metal has a great death metal band? But I mean, as far as like straightforward, down the middle, traditional death metal, these guys do it very well. They're kind of like a mixture of Cannibal Corpse and Vomitory a little bit. kind of like in that vein where it's very thrashy, very groove laden, and the vocals really low in the register, but yet lots of great melody play on here, a lot of great melodic leads on here. And hell, there's even a song that kind of gives me a bit of a Decapitated vibe. But yeah, and I actually had the pleasure to interview Gunnar, the bassist, on my podcast, and he was a really cool guy, and he puts on a hell of a showing for his first appearance on an album. Way to go, fellas.
And that came out not too long ago, right? Like, that's when I haven't got around
to. Yeah, October.
Yeah, it's pretty recent. Shit.
Cool,
I haven't... I guess that...
Go ahead, Rick.
Coming from Norway, too. I would say coming from Norway, too, man. But it hasn't been out that long. I guess that's why maybe it hasn't been on many people's lists. You know, but...
Yeah, definitely a late entry, but, I mean, top to bottom, just riffs beyond riffs, melodies galore.
Cool, and who doesn't want to know a Norwegian guy named Gunnar? I mean, that's cool.
Yeah, he's a really cool dude, really cool dude, and he plays bass similar to like Alex Webster and Stevie George. Wow, he's that good.
That's pretty good
that's like cannibal comparison. Yeah, cool, man.
Cool, man. Cool.
So Levi, we haven't had a chance to actually meet. Hi.
Hello.
So is that your first experience with Blood Red Throne, or have you known them for a while now, or?
I discovered them a few years ago. I I listened to their last album, Fit to Kill, that came out in 2019, and then went back and discovered some of their old stuff, like their debut, Monument of Death, which a lot more sinister sounding than this. But yeah, big Blood Red Throne fan, and they're now on Nuclear Blast, which. Kudos to Nuclear Blast for picking up these guys.
Okay, I mean the reason I ask is I love the first 3 albums from them. Alter Genesis is their 3rd full length. But the band was formed, to your point about like their influences. The 2 first guitarists were basically roadies for Emperor and Satyricon in Norway. And they've had an affection for Floridian death metal in America, and that's where the sound came from. So the background is the band. So being like an old school band, but from Norway, kind of the story there.
Indeed.
Yeah, I got into them really early on, but then I kind of dropped off just because of everything else coming out. Like, but I think what you showed there kind of gives me a reason to revisit them. You know,
so I'm on
it's just
I'll go ahead.
I'm done.
On Metal Archives, the guy that was in the band was in Carpathian Forest, and he played bass on In the Night Side Eclipse.
To short, yeah.
No shit.
Oh, to short, that's the dude. Yeah, yep. He's been around a long time, man. Long time. Wasn't he in like? Who was he in, Devin?
Carpathian Forest and Emperor.
That's right. He was in Emperor way back when.
Oh, and he's in Green Carnation now.
Green Carnation.
I was going to say, was he the guy from Green Carnation? Yeah.
Yeah, Green Carnation's like a prog metal sort of foresty rock metal thing. Yeah, it's good stuff.
Light of Day, Day of Darkness.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll throw a. Again, I'm not showing anything. I just pulled like 14, 15 names out of a hat. I'm going to go with Dream Unending, which I know is probably going to be on a bunch of people's lists. The mixture between the dude from Tomb Mold and what's the other band?
Outer Heaven.
Innumerable Forms.
Innumerable Forms, yeah. The drummer and singer. And what's his name? Derek, I believe. From Tomb. And man, you know, it's a killer album. It's almost like, to me, it sounds a little bit like shoegazy melodic disembowelment at times. It's got disembowelment vibe to it. It's got what's the other band I'm thinking of? Brian, help me out here.
Anathema.
Yeah, it's got old Anathema kind of vibes to it. Very Peaceville 3 stuff, you know, the old, very old, My Dying Bride sort of vibe to it. And
did you watch an interview with him I sent you?
Yep, I did. I watched it all. It was good,
Yeah,
man.
it's
That was
kind
a
of
great.
weird. He said the ruins of Everest were a big influence.
That's right. He did say that.
I don't really hear that.
Really?
I didn't really hear it either. But ruins is so weird. I mean, ruins is hard to classify because it's its own weird animal. I kind of hear a little bit in some of the guitar tones and the melodic solos because Everest does have quite a bit of melodic soloing it, but I don't really hear like a direct song sound in it. But that's one that when that come out, like 2 weeks ago or beginning of November.
Yeah.
3 weeks,
2 weeks ago.
Yeah, that's a good one, man. I imagine everybody, most all you. I know Devin has it. I think Brian has it.
Came out right before Thanksgiving.
I've paid for it. I'm receiving.
I've listened to it once. I listened to it once out last summer. It's killer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They call it Dream Doom.
Yeah, and it does
subgenre.
It does have that dream shoegazy, almost My Bloody Valentine like thickness to it, although it's not as like kind of like hazy and volume swelly and stuff like that. But it's I hear that a little bit, and it's good. Yeah, there you go, man. Cool.
Since you're describing it, I might as well just show the visual.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think that the album cover, nails it perfectly.
Yeah, it does.
Definitely.
Really. Awesome. So who else? Well,
just those two.
Album form.
What?
I pre-ordered the vinyl.
I haven't.
You did, and Rick, did you pre-order it?
I ended up getting the CD.
Very nice.
Which is cool.
Oh, you just got the CD then? Okay.
Yeah.
I think I actually, you know what I did when the pre-orders went up for that that obituary book at Decibel. At the same time, they had some kind of variant, so I just got it there. So maybe they're just maybe it's out, but maybe it's just held up from that book for me. But
that I don't know. I was thinking that the vinyl wasn't coming until February.
Yeah, I think that's what I remember too.
The vinyl.
I think with Drunken Metal had the way he's describing it, like with the psych sounds, but there are some sick riffs in there, man. Like at the same time, able to somehow conjoin both worlds pretty well.
Yeah, there's a good interview. There's a really good interview with Derek on what was the name of that? Do you remember, Devin? You can look it up.
Into the Combine.
Is that what it's called? Into the Combine? Yeah, check that interview. It's like 2.5 hours long, and it's really Derek's a real. I met him at Decibel Fest. Real nice kid, man. Because he's like 32, I think, or something. 32, yeah. Which to me, I hate to say it, 32 is I could kind of have a kid that age, almost. And so when I'm like watching him, I think, man, he's like so young, but he's a real deep kid, deep thinker, man. He's a deep thinker, and he's really a cool guy. And I'll never forget when I saw them, I wanted a Manner of Infinite Forms T-shirt, and they only had long sleeves. They only had long sleeves. It was April, and I'm one of these weird dudes that does not like long sleeve metal shirts. A lot of people do. Yeah, I thought so, Brian. I thought you would like that too.
I don't like.
I just don't like them. I don't know why.
I love this.
I don't like the ones that have the logos repeating all through the sleeve. Yeah. That's my only criticism.
I just don't wear a lot of long sleeve shirts. But anyway,
the
point is that was all they had, and I'm like, dude, don't you have any Manor T-shirts? He's like, sorry, man. So all they had was Blood Mirror, which I think is on. Is that a song off the first album? Blood Mirror, or an EP or something?
Is that the name of it?
Blood Mirror. What? Yeah. So that's the only Tomb Mold shirt I had. There was a T-shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Is it Blood Mirror, right?
It's a song off of Manner of Infinite Forms.
Yeah. And that was all they had, so I grabbed that. And I hate to say it, I don't really like the shirt.
Right.
It was one of those, like, I'm standing there talking to one of the dudes, and I'm like, well, I got to buy it now because
You're obligated.
Yeah. I just felt obligated. I didn't really love the shirt, and I was like, fuck. I never wear it. I'd send it
Rick, like this one that has a logo.
Yeah, I'm not crazy on those, man.
Like this.
Man.
Yeah, man. That's like
shirt
You know what's worse? What I can't stand on long sleeves is when they have nothing on the sleeve. So
Well,
at that
yeah,
point,
that's
you just
kinda
make
lame.
a t-shirt.
That's kind
Yeah.
of
Face.
I have
Hey,
a
not
cool
a, not a,
Nile, I have a cool Nile one from 2015. It was whatever that album, the Skates is Set You, I think was that album.
What
But
should not be unearthed?
They,
At the gate.
from 2015.
Yeah.
Was it? Okay, yeah, you're right. I think that was. And the T-shirt has like these cool fucking mummies on the fucking arms. That's pretty cool. That's unique. But anyway, so yeah, that's my pick. One of my picks.
let's go, man.
Cool. Yeah.
All
We
right.
got Jake.
I got Aura. This is, I think it's Triad 1. It's
Oh yeah.
They're doing it's a 2 or 3 part album, I think, or multi-album, whatever. But yeah, this one is fantastic. Atmospheric black metal from Switzerland, but not like the pretty atmospheric black metal. I think this would be like a good
Ungfell, right? I got a little Ungfell in there.
I was gonna say Achilles, like a good substitute for Achilles. Like it's got that just sinister, dark, evil atmosphere to it. Maybe not quite as just nightmarish as Achilles, but it's up there for me. Yeah.
I actually haven't checked that one out, but that's a band I recently got into, man. They're pretty good.
Yeah, this one is fantastic. I haven't got any of their back catalog yet. This is the only one I own so far. But all of the guys are anonymous members, so.
Yeah, it's one male, one female.
It says they're a 3-piece now.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, there's Fluss on vocals, lyrics, Berg on music, and Jay on drums. So they probably added a drummer.
There you go.
Yeah, this was put out on Debimur Morty.
I can never say that fucking name.
Dismember? Dismember?
Yeah, it's
Debimur Morty.
Yeah, drives me nuts trying to say that name. I think Jimmy's gonna be jumping on Rick soon, and
all right,
too.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw the private chat or not, Rick.
Brian's chowing like a big dog.
Sorry.
Brian, you want one of my fucking burritos I have left over from last night Taco Bell?
Is it cheesy bean and rice?
I'll airmail it out. It might be a cheese and rice one. I'm not sure. It might be 3 bean and yeah.
You're talking about language. My favorite.
Want me to play out?
Last night after the show, I was pretty hungry before I left town, so I was headed toward the interstate, and I'm like, man, there's got to be a Taco Bell somewhere. But I had to settle for McDonald's.
Do you have
not
Jack in the box? Do you have Jack in the box where you live?
Not near me, but I've been.
I don't
to a
think
couple.
so.
There's got to be a lot of.
If you go to Jack in the Box, you can get whatever you want at any time of day.
They apparently
Tacos, pizza,
hated
chicken,
Mormons for the longest time.
What'd you say?
Apparently they were very kind of anti-Mormon, so they refused to open up anything in Utah. Until recently they started opening up some stores. I'm like, shit, I'd open up as many as I want, take all their money.
Yeah, right.
You know? The best way to show you somebody is take their money from them.
That's pretty crazy.
All right, Rick, what you got, man? What you got, Rick?
I think you gotta like this one, Jeff. All right. After I'm done showing this one, I gotta pull a Marty Worm and go pee like 15 times during the stream.
I think Rick
you guys know what, you know what.
That sounds like something I do a lot.
You can just turn off your camera and go do it. You don't have to announce it.
I think Rick's topping it. But Rick, what you really ought to do is be bold and take a piss on camera like I did 3 weeks ago in the hospital. Come on, man. Don't be a pussy.
So I don't have to be sick to do that. Okay.
Pull that monologue.
So
pull the monologue behind you.
I was thinking about that. I was very tempted, but it's cat's out of the bag, right? This one here, I didn't post this one on Instagram, but I'll ton Access All Worlds. Thank you to Jeff
Yeah.
Pointing this one out.
Oh,
And
okay.
I feel like this one kind of went under the radar for a lot of people, man. It's
Yeah, I think it did too.
Access All Worlds. When did it come out? Like in the spring, right? And
April, May, I think. May. Something like that.
Dude, you know what's funny? Like just last night, like Alan and Marty were talking about Metal Blade with Fally, and this is one of those Metal Blade releases.
Yeah,
it's funny coming out of Metal. This is not something I expect Metal Blade to put out, man. Like this is not like something typical.
You actually wouldn't. It's kind of like, I don't know, man. It's kind of like Deathy Dream Theater. There's some, you know what I mean? There's some Dream Theater-y stuff, but it's not wank. It's not total wank.
It's they categorize it as melodic death metal, but they're not like at the gates. They don't sound anything like that.
No, nothing like that. Way more proggy, but not wanky prog. And I actually hear, shit. Who am I thinking of?
There's the clean and the dirty vocals. I think are both great, man. Like there's no really weird disparity.
Yeah. Yep.
Very grandiose without going crazy technical. They're not like Dream Theater.
No, they're not. They're not wanky.
It's not like that.
But they're still very melodic. But they're very melodic. Yeah. But they write good songs, man. The songs don't feel too long.
This is their only full length. They had like an EP before this, which I still haven't checked out. Funny enough, I should. But dude, man, like this is fucking great, man. Like anybody who's checked it out.
I kind of say they're a little bit in the Cryptic Shift vein, but they're not quite as weirdly angular for Shift. They're a little more easier on the ears. A little easier on the ears. A little more melodic. A little
That's why I emphasize the non-technical side, because I think it's a little smoother transition for people cutting in. Like
it's smoother.
I would say if you're gonna play this, turn up the bass. You're gonna love the bass on this, man. I think it's very well.
John that one, and that's top 25 somewhere, and that.
Oh, you're cutting out.
I just don't. I said that's an honorable mention for me, and I'm pretty sure John, my buddy John, is one from Metalheads, turned me on to that one. So.
No kidding. Yeah, man. It's great. I love it.
Did you get the sky blue one or whatever color variant it was? Cause we got to judge your addiction scale. Yeah, that's an 8. That's a 7.5 or an 8. Yeah.
At the record store buy. So I didn't get it on Bandcamp or anything like that.
Oh, cool. You got it. Okay, cool.
What you got, Brian? So I don't know what the limited variant was.
That was it, I think. The one you got. Rick, I think you got the variant. I think that's it.
I think some of you will be familiar with this record because some of you recommended it to me. Green Lung, Black Harvest. This is pretty amazing. This might end up being my favorite of the year. Not only just, Doom in general, but overall. It just kind of keeps getting better with every listen. And I really liked their first EP, Free the Witch. And I like Woodland Rights a lot too, but this one kind of just takes their sound to like the next level, I guess. Songwriting's really good. I really love like the organ, the warm organ that they use on here. It gives it kind of that, I don't know, it's kind of like religious undertones, although the subject matter is more like the occult and witchcraft, stuff like that.
Where are they from, Brian?
They're from England somewhere, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. Just really good. I kind of don't want to just call them stoner doom, but because I feel like they're more than that. But that probably best describes them. But they just got a lot going on, obviously Sabbath inspired and Green Lung. But the songs I hear
I saw that one advertised. Incredible. I forget where I saw that. Someone advertised that in their top 25, and that looked pretty interesting to me. Like the artwork.
Yeah, it's really cool. Cool packaging too. I think the inner sleeve's like really thick too. inner sleeve like has some artwork on it.
Oh, nice.
It's black.
Yeah, that's a great band, man. Like, I'm still waiting for my order for Meteor Gym.
Yeah, well, that's so. I let's see. Meteor Gym had that kind of advanced sale, for like email subscribers, and so I bought the bundle because this is from Smart Records.
Uh-oh.
You know, so it's technically like an import. So Meteor Gym had a bundle with this one and Woodland Rights, which was their first one.
Yeah.
I didn't have either, so I grabbed them both. It was like 10 o'clock at night, and then the next morning the guy is like, "Hey, sorry, I sold out on those. Do you want your money back, or you want me to wait for the next reorder?" And I was like, "Whatever. Just wait for the next time you get stuff in from Spart." Because it was a good price, for two of these. I mean, both albums. And then like 10 minutes later, he's like, I just found like some that I had misfiled or whatever. They were over by like the Gorguts or something. So I ended up getting them, and I think Rick got the shaft on it, because I think, did you order it too? And it got.
Yeah, I didn't get the bundle because I already had Woodland Rights. I just wanted that record, and then I made the order. I got the Spectral Wound because I ordered at the same time with that, like together. But I only got the Spectral Wound. I was like, what the hell? Where's my green lung?
Oh, when it actually arrived.
Hey, where's your jam out of Chicago?
Yes.
That's okay. That's what I was wondering.
Yeah. So when I order from Media Jam,
someone looks interesting. Might check that one out.
Yeah. So they're from London.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's got that kind of
that retro sound, man. They nail it really well, man. It's a little nasally on the vocals, but it's not annoying, man. It's not Ozzy Osbourne.
No, but, I get the comparisons because it is kind of, it's from that style, but God, the riffs and the songs on here are just, and the way they use the organ to kind of pull it all together. I don't know. It's probably my number one of the year if we're ranking them.
I found them out through Bandcamp when they released their first EP, and that's fucking sold out because they had such a limited run on the tapes.
Yeah.
And so I couldn't get that, but by the time the first debut came out, I was hooked, man. Like, that's a great band.
See, I remember hearing that EP too. Free the Witch.
Free the Witch.
Song there called what's it called? Lady Lucifer. Living Fossil is a great song too. Actually, that whole and so that's been sold out for forever. Hopefully they will repress that because that's some excellent material. But I was the same way. I heard it digitally, and then I kind of forgot about them. And then Woodland Rights came out, and I didn't even really pay attention. And I think maybe Rick and Kellen recommended this to me.
I was sitting in front of my computer and I was like, "This has got Brian's name written all over it." This is by far the best record of the year.
Right. Yeah, man, it's seriously some excellent stuff. So if you guys are in, or that sounds like something you're into, definitely check it out. On YouTube or Spotify or wherever you listen to free stuff.
Cool.
Kellen brought up another.
Hello, Jimmy.
Insignia for addiction. That is when you're thinking about, man, this has Jake's written all over it, or this has Rick written all over. When you're thinking like that, you're thinking in that addictive mindset, right, Kellen?
You know it.
Why am I saddened to hear that? That's all somehow very saddening.
It is. What's up, Jimmy?
What's going on, man?
Happening, buddy.
I tried to figure out Jimmy's addiction, but Jimmy's into everything, so I can't quite figure it out.
For sure, yeah.
Maybe I heard you're
much time. I
in
just wanted to say hello, fellas. Good to see y'all.
Jimmy's another one I was following or watching your Instagram post, and you posted up the Mortiferum and was like, I got that coming on CD, but I might need that vinyl variant too. Oh, sorry, that's probably one of your picks. I just ruined it. Sorry.
Oh no, it's all good. No.
Uggs.
Great record.
Yeah, good luck finding a vinyl on that now, man. Like everything else,
Going.
sold
I know. I
out.
pre-ordered it like I don't know months ago, and I didn't even think it would be here, and yeah, it just showed up. So, but great record for sure.
Yeah, it's great.
I've been jamming the hell out of it.
Yeah, it's cool you actually have it. I mean, a lot of people, who don't have it, it's hard to really talk about it. I mean, obviously, you can probably just get the digital. All right, move on to Kellen.
Okay. So
What's
this
up,
one
man?
goes out to you, Jeff, and to be true.
Oh, bam.
The addiction here. Get your addiction scale ready for this one.
All right.
So, because reissues are allowed for this, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So when an album comes out, you've heard it for a long time, but you aren't going to buy it because in terms of the format you want does not have the artwork you want. So you wait and wait and wait until someone finally provides the artwork for the variant with the album artwork.
You are zooming up. Ah, there you go. Yeah, good pick.
Blue House
Great
Nord.
pick. Yeah.
So Deborah Morty released their, I think this is their second full length.
It is, yes. Yep. It's the
Did
first.
Did you guys all notice how smoothly Kellen said that?
Yeah, he did.
Jesus Christ, he made me look like a jackass.
Yeah, that's the first. That's the first part of the
Memoriam Visutra.
Right.
Visutra.
Oh, that's pretty. Devin, you taking notes of this? That's the one I want for you to grab for me.
Fuck off, bye, you.
That's not how this is working, buddy.
Ouchies.
Oh, it's my favorite one though. It's so good.
Yeah.
Did you pick that up this year, Devin?
No, not
yet. He didn't. Not yet. He's got to order me and him a copy. He's got to save for
it.
So.
Okay.
Yeah. By the way, that's damn near a 10 when you're waiting for the artwork to be issued on a format that gives you the best bang.
Because the vinyl, I wanted this on a vinyl variant, but I did not like the original artwork that you see here is so much better than the vinyl artwork that you got.
Oh yeah, yep, for sure. Yeah, because they did it with I have the first three in I think it's in a box set from Candleland, something like that, like a CD box set, and the artwork is not. Yeah, the artwork's kind of lame. Yeah. Where'd you get that at? Did you get it from?
Oh man, this is an old sweatshirt that I picked up back in 2009. I want to say 2000. I mean, it's old, a decade old, but.
There's a lot of custom prints on Bandcamp, but they're so goddamn expensive. The t-shirts are once you do the conversion and the shipping from France, it's like $40 for a t-shirt.
Oh man, I hate international on Bandcamp, man. It's the worst.
Yeah,
it can be a pain in the neck.
Jake, have you started? Have you listened to Blue House Nord?
I don't think I have yet. Yeah, I don't think I've listened to them yet.
I remember one of the streams we were talking about, and I was like, "That's definitely." I don't know how much you've heard from them, but I
might have listened to. No, I don't think I've listened to them yet.
Okay.
You would like.
Jake's gonna like some of it, and some of it he's gonna hate, which is kind of what
series.
Yeah, it's kind of what. Yeah, the Memoria Vetusta is killer.
And the 777.
And the 77. Yep.
And
those
the last one.
If you just want to get some Blue House Nord, that's the stuff to really start with, because when you get into stuff like the Work that Transforms God and more and what the hell is the one called?
Sure. All the industrial influence.
Yeah, the
stuff.
more industrial shit. It's pretty, and I'm an industrial fan, and I struggle with quite a bit of it. It's not easy on the ears at all. The later couple of things like Deus Mayo and there's just some weird ass shit in there, man, like trippy stuff.
I liked Hallucinogen, man. Hallucinogen was pretty cool.
No, Hallucinogen was great.
Phenomenal.
I have Hallucinogen, I just haven't gotten to listening to
it. Yeah, that's a good one to start with.
Yeah, Hallucinogen.
It's accessible.
Hey, Marty.
Marty.
Hallucinogen is like going back to Memoria Vetusta, and it or maybe Scientry or Cosmosophy or Sex. I mean, it's got that super epic, grand proggy sound, but it still sounds black metal-y and still sounds epic. And it's ass kicking. That's a killer album, man, for sure. And that's already
I think the second one is the best. The Dialogue with the Stars. That's the
that's probably
last word record.
That's probably my second favorite. Cosmosophy is my favorite by far.
I mean, I have a hard time choosing. That series of albums is amazing.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, no doubt at all. What you got, Devin?
You said like you're getting problem with shipping. There's like 20 albums I want to buy, but they're all from like European distros. So it's like, oh, this is overseas. This is overseas. This is overseas. It's like, god damn it. So that's another reason a lot of my favorites I don't own from this year, because they're all from like labels that are overseas. So I don't want to deal with that shipping. So.
Right.
I'm sure this will be shown eventually, so I might as well do it first.
Yeah. There it is.
Oh yeah.
You just did that because Marty popped on. I
was going to show this anyway.
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty.
Honestly, this is like one of his best. I think this is my second favorite Pan-African record. Honestly, I'll say it.
I saw somebody talking about that in the top 25 today, and they were saying, what was the quote they said? One of his best that dropped off the map right away, which is it doesn't seem like a lot of people have talked a lot about it. But then again, I'm not watching every fucking YouTube.
I was about to say, you haven't watched one of my videos in like half a year.
Well, join the crowd, dude.
That one track, A Snowless Winter, man, that's probably my favorite one on there, man. That gets me every time.
The thing I will say though that I really dig about it is this. Is it just me? Is there a lot more like death metal influence in this?
I feel it's angrier. Like it's quite angry. But
yeah, I absolutely agree, Devin. Where's death metal on that?
Automatonal, or I mean, not wait. No, Roads to the North is still my favorite, but this is probably my second favorite. Thank you.
Tell him
just send him more records.
Cool.
Oh yeah, Muddy, since you're watching, repress Road to the North on vinyl, please. Thank you.
I'm sure it's all in the works.
I would love that.
Kentucky's first.
Yeah.
Jimmy, you want to show something?
I still need that one.
Jimmy, you want to show something?
Are we just picking our favorites for the year? Like, should I show my favorite?
2021.
It's not ranked or anything. What your picks for the year?
Just anything.
Yeah, no ranking.
Anything you want to talk about.
Things you want to share with us that you think we ought to check out that we may not have or whatever.
Well, yeah, we're talking about the Iotime, yeah, for sure. This is great.
It's killer.
I'll just speed through it, like a couple. This 1914, this is great.
I still need to check that out.
History lesson for sure. Just good black and death metal. Just recently, I got turned on to this Woman is the Earth. This is just like just really good dance atmospheric black metal. If you like that latest Mericognitum, it's kind of in that vein. Just really just expansive atmospheric black metal.
Yeah, I got to thank Kellen for sending that to me because I was kind of checked out on Woman is the Earth after I had a kind of a sour experience with them, but that one's fucking fantastic.
Yeah, I still need to absorb it a little bit more. I just got it this past week. I mean, like I'm kind of like struggling to buy like all the most recent stuff. I don't know how long I'll be able to stay on tonight, so I think this is probably my favorite record of the year.
Okay.
I mean, it's like when I first heard this, I've always been a huge fan of this band.
Yeah.
And hearing this, I was like, at first, I was like, oh, that's really good. And this is the type of band it really takes a few listens to really kind of let it sink in. But this is just such a fucking monstrous production on this record. And a lot of people were saying that they didn't really like the, sort of like the typo negative, Pete Steele kind of vocals he's doing on here. But, to me, I thought it was cool because it's like he kind of took that influence and he kind of made it his own and kind of really, immersed it into this, his really weird musical style. But, over the year, this came out like in January, I think. It was like early year, and I kept thinking like it was going to be my favorite, but I wasn't sure. But boy, I don't know why. It's just like everything this dude does is just like mind blowing to me. I think this guy is like, I mean, projects like this, that boundary, and he's just got his own thing. And I mean, there's been so many great records this year, but for me, this is like really hard to top for sure.
That one was so polarizing, though, man. Among all his other releases, that one was the most polarizing. I've seen like both sides. People really didn't like it, or some really, really loved it.
Yeah,
it's something about that album.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the last one was so strong. Exuvia was like fucking amazing. The last three, really. I mean, really all his stuff. I don't know. I just, Marty was saying he kind of struggled through it. But I mean, I don't know. I feel like this guy, this is the very definition of a grower. Like, when it comes to his stuff, you really have to really sit with it for a while and let it sink in. And this one really did for me. Yeah.
It was funny. Before I listened to a note of that album, I saw the green like sort of theme throughout. I'm like, this reminds me of Typo Negative. Sure enough, man, when I played it, I was like, oh, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, but there's that. There's a lot of other, like influence, like almost like mainstream kind of influence that he injected into his weird, sort of underground, black death, doom, hybrid that he does. And I don't know, he just does it so brilliantly, and it's just something about the tones and the sounds, just everything just kind of, it just sounds good to me. I don't know. And it just, when you play that album on a big system, it's so goddamn monstrous sounding,
Marty, I think if you revisit that, maybe on the right day, it'll suddenly click, man. I think it's one of those records, like maybe you just played it on the wrong day or something. I don't know, but it might just click. It did for me. I actually didn't like it on the very first listen.
Or it could be that Jimmy is into growers and not showers. Marty's into showers and not growers.
Could be.
Could be.
I wouldn't accuse Marty of that, though. I don't know.
That's the one. The only two I'm really familiar with out at Ruins is what's the weird one? It's got like
Exuvia.
the Exuvia. And what's the one before that? Blood
Vaults.
Blood Vaults.
Yeah, those are the two that I'm familiar with. And I like them. Sometimes I feel like there's almost too much going on in a Ruins of Beberast album. But this
You
for
want
me.
their best, dude, you gotta go to Foul Seaman of the Shelter Elite. That's probably his best one.
Right, and he was who was he in again? Nagelfar?
Nagelfar.
Yeah.
Nagelfar, yeah. Which I liked some Nagelfar. It's been a long time since I've listened to them, but I like some of them. But yeah, that's a good, interesting pick. Levi, what you got, dude?
Well,
You can
actually, this will be the.
You can show us a couple if you want, quick.
Okay. Well, I got a few here I can talk about real quick. This one, in terms of black metal, and I use that in quotes because it's like, it's more traditional metal to me, but with a blackened vibe. But I really, really like it, and that's the new Dark Throne Eternal Hails. I really, really like how they just continue to expand on the classic metal and doom metal tones within their blackened style. Hate Cloak sounds like Black Sabbath butt-fucked Celtic Frost. Best way I can describe it.
Good. Well, now.
Just 5 songs, but they make you wish you could have more, and I can't wait to hear more. Then for
but I feel like for some people that might be more of a grower than a shower. I've noticed.
There you go.
Yeah,
polarizing.
It is a grower. It is a grower. I initially gave it 8.5 out of 10, but it's grown, and now it's beyond that. Like, it's become one of my top 5 favorite Dark Throne albums as a whole.
That high, wow.
So, yeah. And then this one was kind of a front runner for my favorite of the year, and that's the new Evil, Hell Unleashed. I just really love how, yeah, it's been 8 years since the last one came out, and old Drake now taking over vocals since Matt Drake kind of leaving the band for a while. And yeah, the vocals are definitely polarizing on this for a lot of people. I like them personally because it just fit what they're doing. They're going from being more of like that Slayer Metallica mashup to being more like Sodom and Possessed and Old Sepultura, like more aggressive, more evil, more brutal, like Death Thrash, honestly. And also love jamming the cover they did of Mortician's Zombie Apocalypse on drums whenever I'm in the mood to play. I usually go to that, but I just absolutely love this album. But if I had to go for my final one, and this will actually be my last one I'll show before I actually have to go, but the one album that I think I have listened to the absolute most, and I think I listened to it upwards of 30 times in the first week.
Wow.
Hooded Menace.
Yep.
Oh,
that's on my list.
I mean, I've been a big Hooded Menace fan for a few years now. I didn't check out the latest one before this, the Ossuarium Silhouettes on Hallowed.
It's great.
I don't know why it just kind of went over my head when it came out in 2018, but when I heard that this was coming out, I was like, huh, Hooded Menace. I haven't listened to much of them in a little while, and I was like, huh?
Yeah,
like
riffs on
more
that
the riffs and the melodies too, like classic metal latched on top of their Death Doom, and I absolutely loved it. Chime Diabolicus would probably be my favorite song off the album. I just love how epic it gets at times, but still maintaining that brutality that I love so much about these guys.
That was the key, man. Yeah.
Lasso's a great fucking writer, man. He just writes great riffs.
He is.
He writes great melodies. I kind of wish he was still singing. I like the dude that's singing for him now, but I like Lasso better.
Yeah, Hari's really good too. Yeah,
he's good.
I do like Lassie's lower.
He just had that low guttural that was killer. But that album's fucking killer. It's probably on most of our list, I would imagine.
Yeah.
It makes me wonder for their next album, man. Are they going to continue with that change in direction with the next album? Like, I'm really curious, man. Like, if it's going to be like a one time and go back to their older sound, you know, it's like. But I feel like it's really worked out for them.
Maybe blend it all together, perhaps.
By the way, Levi, thanks for bringing that up because put that on your list for when you need to pick up for me. Yeah, put that on the list.
And even Devin's got it too.
That's that purple, yep.
I don't have that purple. I don't have that purple, dude. You can get me whatever color you want.
It's up to your discretion.
Well, that was it for me. I actually do have to go, but it was cool to be on here for a little bit.
Thanks for coming on, man.
Take care, Levi.
You guys take care too, and Kellen and Jimmy and Devin. If you guys got channels, let me know, and I'll definitely check you guys out.
Everybody here has a channel.
Oh, that's good. All right, well, you guys have a good one, and see you guys later.
Buddy.
Yeah.
Cheers, hey, Rick.
Yeah.
Were you able to bypass that situation?
I think I did.
You must have. I don't. Yeah. So.
You just.
Right.
I think we're good.
We'll keep on moving.
Yeah, you're
all right.
Where are we at?
You're the man.
Jake? No, it's Jake.
No, it's you.
It's me.
I think it's you, man.
After you.
Okay. I thought on my thing I was after you. Anyway, how about the new one from Marissa Nadler called Path of the Clouds? You guys know how much I'm sorry?
You want me to show it?
Yeah, sure. Have you listened to it yet? Have you given it much time?
I've spun it once.
Rick, show Jake.
Did you say Path of the Clowns?
Isn't that what it's called?
What?
Clouds.
Yeah, it's called Path of the Clouds, right?
Oh, I thought I said Path of the Clowns.
No, Path of the Clouds. Clouds. Cloud. Only you would think clowns. But what'd you think of it?
Yeah, it was solid. It was really good.
Yeah, it's really it's got a real nice doomy feel to it, even though it's not doom and it's not metal at all. It's dark. It's dark folk. It's ethereal, beautiful, man. Her voice is just so fucking incredible. The melodies are incredible. Jake, you gotta check out For My Crimes. That's mostly all.
I think that's the first one you sent me, and I've listened to it. It's really good. I have it on my Bandcamp list.
Yeah, that one in July, and the first two are her more. They're more her acoustic doom folk. You know what I mean? And it's like, you know, you like that stuff. You like Chelsea Wolfe and what's the other one that I'm thinking of? You'll know.
King
Ruth Rundle.
Yeah, Emma Ruth, and actually, I think is Emma Ruth on that album.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought she's on one of the songs. Man, it's just fucking that woman's voice just drives me to another fucking sphere of weirdness, man. I mean, she just. Oh, you got it too, Rick?
I don't have the pretty vinyl that Jake has, but dude, this is yeah, man.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, I picked it up. It's good stuff.
And I mean, you know, like it's not metal, but it's got its roots in darkness because she's just a singer chanteuse that sings dark songs, and they're beautiful the way she does it. So, yeah, it's a killer one, man. So that would be in my in there, and also I had obviously I had
Put a
Menace, yeah, and also how about Woad, man, what is it? Something of Many Mirrors.
I
didn't. Many Mirrors. Yeah.
What is it?
I wasn't as hot on that one as
Burning Many Mirrors.
Oh man, I like it. I like that blackened thrash fucking. I just like their melodies, man. They got some good melodies on that album. I thought that's the only one I. That's the only one I know though by them. I didn't check any other stuff out.
I like their previous one. I like that one.
All right, I'll have to check that one out.
I'd only listened to Burning Many Mirrors once, and it didn't do anything for me.
I dug it, and that now I haven't listened to it in a while, but like when that came out pretty early on, like March, I think, or something.
April.
Yeah.
February, something. Yeah. When was it? April. Yeah, April. And I just think there's some fucking killer riffs on there. I like the vocalist. I like the way he sings. Let's see. One more I'll throw out there, which I don't know if any of the rest of you... Well, Jimmy's probably got it on his, and maybe Brian, maybe Rick. Carcass, Torn Arteries. You can't have a 2021 with a Carcass album that, to me, I don't know, man. I think there's some of their strongest melodies on this album.
It's fun, man. It's a fun record.
It is, and it fucking kicks ass. I mean, that groove and that fucking riffs in that Dance of Ixtab. Oh man, it gets me every time. Devil, what's that, Rick? What's the song? Devil Rides Out.
Yeah.
Devil Rides Out. Kicks ass.
Killing's
man. There's
my favorite.
I know, Devin, you don't like the long song, but I think fuck, sorry. COVID. Yeah, it kicks ass, and it makes me feel like I'm gonna die. So there you go.
The thing about this band, man.
The last thing.
It's like wake up and smell the carcass.
Oh yeah.
Well, compared to the last album, I think this one has better high points, but also lower valleys. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, but you started out saying this 5, and then you ended up somewhere at like an 8.5 or something. So
yeah, I like it more and more with each. I'm still waiting for the tape. I ordered the tape of that and Surgical Steel. But
I thought you got it on vinyl. You didn't get it on vinyl?
No, I just got the tape.
Yeah, so I'll stop there. And you got a few more before you. Or was that all you pulled? Jimmy.
You talking about?
What?
Was I cutting out?
You want me to go?
Oh, I'm sorry, Jake.
I think it's Jake. Yeah, we're going like the other direction.
My bad. Sorry.
It's all good.
So Levi showed that Dark Throne album, so I didn't want to be outdone. Gotta show the album. You know, we're talking about most mediocre albums of the year, but no. Just kidding, Levi. If you're still watching.
That's a good album, but it's just long and kind of snoozy.
Oh yeah.
This is the one I really wanted to show.
Oh,
Worm
that's
Witch,
good.
Wolf Hex. Fantastic. Black metal. A lot of really killer riffs. A lot of really sweet, like, black and roll style stuff going on. They really kind of blend all of their styles together pretty well on this one. So they've gone from the more, thrashy and black and roll stuff to going a little more atmospheric on the last one. And this one really just kind of pulls everything together, I think. Especially
They did exactly what I wanted too. Like basically exactly what you said. They did exactly what I wanted.
Yep. And like, their early like demo and stuff is killer, and this brings in a lot more of that kind of style and that Strike Mortal Soil style, while still having some of that atmospheric feel of the previous one. But yeah,
Jake,
they're from
they're from Vancouver.
Yeah, who is it? What's your name again?
Worm Witch.
Oh, Worm Witch. Okay.
Yeah.
That one is Wolf Hex.
Yeah. It's on Red Clear Split. Yeah.
Nice.
Killer album.
I'm glad you showed that one, man, because I feel like that still went under the radar for a lot of people, man. I didn't even know it was coming out until like right near release time. It was like, oh shit! Like I had no idea there was another album. But I did enjoy the last one, even though it was more melodic.
I saw them announce it for like pre-orders and stuff. I'm like, oh, I'll order that, when I have some money. I just kept forgetting about it until it finally released, and I saw it on Spotify or something. So I finally was lucky enough to still be able to. I was surprised I was still able to get a vinyl. Just how good that album is.
Yeah. Oh, I love it, man. I love the band in general, man. Like Lee said, even they're back to their demo, which is a lot more raw, but I like how they kind of like, mixed.
Their earliest stuff was like grindy almost. That stuff is awesome,
it was
too.
But not in a way where, like, if you're not into grindy stuff, like it still have enough of that other element, the thrashy element. I think to still kind of keep you hooked. It's still quite catchy.
Cool.
I guess I'm next, right?
Yep.
You got a couple more or no?
I got a lot more.
We'll show another one.
You want to do one more?
Yeah, because I mean, if we're doing one at a time, we'll be here till like 7. I
still need to buy that.
I forgot about that.
Fucking killer, kind of Swedish melodic black metal style. I think they're from the UK.
Yep. Ninkarsag, right?
Yeah, I'll take this over Dissection any day of the week. Besides
Storm
of Light's Bane.
No, that's the wrong one.
Rain Chaos.
Rain Chaos.
Oh, Rain Chaos. Oh, that one. Yeah.
I'll take this over every Dissection besides Rain Chaos.
Man, Jake.
No, I think you got to.
This album's called The Dread March of Solemn Gods.
And it's got a total Dissection artwork going on.
That artwork is fucking killer.
Yeah, it's killer. Yeah, they're great, man. They're really good.
Yeah.
It's funny. There's some videos of them doing playing out live in little pubs where there's only like 20 people there, 15 people. It's kind of strange seeing them, but they're really good live, man. They sounded good anyway.
Yeah.
Jake, what was that band called again?
Ninkarsag? I'll drop it in the chat.
Yeah, it's hard to.
You're talking about the one I just showed, right?
Yeah.
Not Worm Witch.
Yeah, Jimmy, if you like Dawn and Dissection and stuff like that, you're gonna love that. Yeah.
Ninkarsag, okay.
Yeah, it's real solid. That came out fairly early too, right, Jake? Was that like June, maybe April, something like that?
Let's see.
Maybe even earlier than that.
What label is that on?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like, is it easy to find? Is it easy to find on vinyl?
Not easy to find on vinyl.
That's what I thought.
Vendetta.
That artwork is amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think it's what's his name, right? It's not Necrolord.
Let's see what I can find.
It's just a dude that's kind of knocking him off. But it's cool.
Artwork and borders by MFA.
Yeah.
RJJ, something like that.
Man, I didn't think it was Christian whatever. What's his name? Christian
Whalen.
That's it, yeah. That's a good pick, Jake. You got one more?
This album came out April, the end of April.
That's what I thought, April, yeah.
You want me to show another one?
Yeah. You're doing pretty good so far with the
Oh man.
with the starting out with Senjutsu and moving up the line and
Operation Volkstad, Sex with Satan.
Oh yeah.
Who doesn't enjoy a good romp with Satan?
So I do it every night. I just call it my right. I just call it my right hand, but I don't call it Satan anymore. But
that's probably the more obscure stuff you're probably going to show tonight, right? Like most people don't know about this project.
Right.
They're good.
Anti-fascist black metal, super kind of traditional style black metal, second wave, really raw, aggressive stuff.
Nice.
I think they're from Germany. Or it's a one-man project, so he's from Germany, not they're from Germany.
That makes sense.
He's got this whole long diatribe about black metal and keeping it evil and whatever.
Satanism and all kinds of cool, fun shit.
Yeah.
I'm glad you mentioned that the anti-fascist because our last album had like a giant swastika on the cover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was not in a good
promoting
way.
it. That was the other way around.
Yeah. They were trying to make a statement. Yeah.
You have that one, don't you, Rick?
I actually don't have that one. I actually have their the one before that one. It was like their EP.
Okay.
The
Yeah,
first thing
that
they dropped.
one with the swastika is impossible to find.
It's such a limited run. They only did one pressing of it, as far as I know.
Yeah, and this one was on Feral Age Productions, and I think another label, but can't remember which one. But yeah, great stuff.
Cool.
Operation Volkstad.
Sex with
All right, I'll wrap it up. I'll show a couple. So this one here. Damn it, Jeff! Another one of your recommends. I would have found it eventually, but I think you turned me on to it. So the moment you see the metallic shine, you know where it's coming from.
Oh yeah.
So those are photos, man. Like
this is another one Devin was supposed to buy me and didn't because he's a cunt. But go ahead.
Fuck you.
I love it.
Yeah, so it's basically so there's 4 tracks. That right there tells you it's because I'm doomy shit, man. Like it's but it's not like it's super ass atmospheric.
Yeah,
you know,
super
you can tell from the cover. Like that's actually a pretty cool variant. It's not just the
who is that? Transcending Obscurity, right?
Oh yeah,
Obscurity.
Yeah,
that label does amazing jobs of their layouts. Look at that.
They do. Yeah, gorgeous.
And glossy, gatefold. It's so killer.
Yeah,
that's some Lewandowski artwork.
Right.
Is it him?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just wondering, so I
Yeah,
pulled out my copy and checked it.
Yep. Then there's the.
You have the same variant.
These guys,
Jake, you have
I've
the
got
same
the
variant?
cassette, Jeff.
Oh, you got the cassette.
If you watched my damn live stream, you would have saw it.
Yeah, I did watch your video. I just forgot. You show so much cool. You show so much
Dude.
cool shit. I forgot.
I didn't know Transcendent did. I didn't know they did this treatment under cassettes too. I was like, what the fuck? Like they skip nowhere, man. It's like everything. Like it's gonna have all this shit on there. It looks good on this one, but it doesn't look good on all of their albums. Like all the releases, it looks kind of quirky. But I think for this one, it worked.
Yeah, it's pretty stunning.
Yeah, the cassette was pretty good.
Hey Rick,
this is their own. Yeah.
Just want to let you know. Assuming I make it, my 56th birthday is coming up in March. So just saying.
Jeff, don't even. Rick, close your ears, don't listen to him.
Hey,
I got a box
Jeff,
right there for you, ready to go.
What's
I got
that?
bad news for you, Jeff.
What's
it's
that,
sold
Jake?
out.
No,
It's
no,
sold out.
I don't. I understand that. I fully understand that. I think Rick knows where I'm coming from.
Yeah, well, okay. I got Spirited Crazy Shipping. I got this through indie merch, so I didn't have to
Yeah,
go
you
through
did,
the
that's
Transcending.
right.
Don't order directly through them. They're Transcending, man. You got to pay it through the nose.
Oh, I know. Well, Brian, if you recall, you and I was talking to you
Yes.
about it.
Yeah, that's right.
We were trying to find it, and I was actually talking to the guy to see if he was going to have any in the U.S., and he said, yeah, soon. And then I kind of, that's when I started not really feeling well in April, really bad. And I was like, yeah, I can't justify buying this stuff.
That's
but then
crazy.
I think you, Brian, might have found them on and turned Rick on to where to go.
No,
these guys are from they're from Portugal, so everything here is in Portuguese. So good luck with the lyrics. So, but you know what? I didn't need it, man. It's so entrancing. That's the thing about the atmosphere on this. It's so heavy in the atmosphere.
Yeah, I forgot.
I don't know. I didn't feel like I didn't really need the lyrics. You know what this reminds me of? I'm gonna give you the craziest analogy. Have you guys seen that King Kong movie? The King Kong Godzilla. The one that came out not too long ago. Well, there's a scene where they go to the underworld, right? And it's just like this whole other Earth underground. You go underground. It's like a sky, but you're still kind of underground. It feels a little claustrophobic, but still kind of spacey at the same time. It reminds me of that scene in that movie where like you're kind of underground, but there's this whole other world, and this would be like the soundtrack to that. It just has that really kind of spacey, doomy vibe.
Yeah, it's very very atramentist Stygian
world building.
Yeah, right. Yeah, a little bit of Dead Congregation,
but not so funerally, if you know what I mean.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, like there's a little more than death than doom.
Little bit of evoking in there. You can definitely hear evoking. Yeah, it's good shit. Really good shit.
So I got my copy from Melanie's distro, and at that time she had like a 50% off sale. So I got my copy for like $10. It was crazy.
Fuck you,
after
Brian.
She said it's the best record ever.
I couldn't.
I remember that.
No, I couldn't believe that it was still.
That's how I got this, man. Half off, man. I got it from her.
Yeah. You can find some cool stuff on her site. I mean, they're very limited copies. I mean, I'm sure she only had one or two.
I'll show one more before I'll move on. So too bad Nick's not here, but I know he really vouched for this album. That's the latest Tribulation.
Yeah, that one's on my list. That's a good album, man.
Good shit, man. Like, you know what? It's not as in your face with the gothic stuff like the earlier stuff was. I know they kind of they started as more thrashy, more death metal, and then they kind of went a 360, went all this like melodic gothy stuff, and then I think with this one they kind of toned it back. But dude, the execution on this, it's not really reinventing the wheel or anything, but I think the way they handled the production and everything, it's just really good songwriting. I think is what it is.
Great
what it comes down
very
to.
melodic, very doomy, very the goth is still there, but there's still some great deathy parts. I mean, that's a good band, man.
But it's not as in your face.
Yeah, I didn't know about them until I picked up From Below, which is about 2 or 3 albums ago, maybe. And I fucking
From Below was
riff.
Oh, I loved it.
Great riff.
I knew them through Children of the Night when I first kind of got into them when that one came out. Funny, I still don't have a copy of that one. I plan to get it sometime soon. It's not like hard to find or anything.
Kevin, you want to pick that up for Rick? Children of the Night. Hey, you say I always ask you to get me stuff. Just get something for Rick now.
I think when he sees you, he sees this ATM machine. It's like this.
Pretty much, yeah.
Hey, Jeff. I know your birthday's coming up, so maybe I can send this your way.
Oh, come on now, man. Yeah, you know I love them fucking tapes, man.
It's one of those shiny tapes, though. At least
it is shiny. That artwork on
printed.
Yep, that artwork
on the cassette.
Oh, look at that shit.
Oh, well, yeah. How can you say no to that?
I wouldn't say no to that. I'm just saying, but
is it on the case too?
Oh no,
the plastic case.
no.
Okay, I was gonna say if you
That,
break
that, that would be almost too much.
yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
Brian, what you got, man?
Oh, okay. Any bolt thrower fans in the audience?
Never
No.
heard of them. Never heard
Never
of them.
heard of them. Well, let me introduce you to the Polish bolt thrower
Look at you.
chainsaw
Oh,
Blight March.
Both
This came out early in February. Obviously, the chainsword's like a Warhammer weapon, so they're not really trying to hide anything. They sound exactly like mid-period bolt thrower. But this is kind of hard to find in the U.S. Until Life After Death got the rights to reissue or put it out on cassette, and then it was kind of everywhere. So that's where I got my copy, and this is just it pretty much takes up where Bolt Thrower left off, and I'm just kind of a simple person, and I like death metal like that. So this is just, and I know some people don't care for like clone bands. I'm not like that. I'll take it.
every time I see that, I think of the Impale Nazarene, like the Kali Yuga album.
Yeah,
it just has that look.
If I can get in here a little closer, you guys can see what's going on here.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah.
Hell's Headbangers has it in stock right now. For
there you go.
Hey, Brian.
It's
Brian.
Orange cassette with the logo on it. It's really cool.
That's fucking sweet. Brian, my birthday's at the end of March. Just saying.
Oh, shut up, Jeff.
This, if you have any interest in that sound, I know Jimmy showed 1914.
Brian, just one thing real quick. Jeff, the thing is, you have to be alive by your birthday.
I know. Wow. I'll try to do that. I'll try.
It's
a long
kind of
way
important.
Yep,
doesn't meet me by the end of the week. Hey, what else you got?
Well, we were talking about reissues too.
Yeah, sure.
We'll do a reissue here. Let's see. This originally came out. I have to pull it up.
Oh, if you pull what I think you're gonna pull.
Fog. Not it. I was
no, that was not it.
Oh, okay.
Pretty like freaking. This came out originally 2001, and I remember getting like a few years ago. I picked up like an old magazine from like that time period and was flipping through and saw an ad for this in that old magazine. I was like, that looks interesting, so I checked it out. I really liked it. It's black metal from Fort Wayne, Indiana, U.S. black metal.
No kidding.
And all the CDs were gone. Discogs had some, but they were like promo copies and like a digi-sleeve, so I was like, oh, it sucks. And for some reason, I just kept checking back on Discogs and never found like an actual copy. And then Dark Horizons Records just posted a few weeks ago that they reissued it with their with their EP from 2003 on it. So it's pretty much everything they ever did on this. So it's like really riffy, melodic black metal. It has the kind of tremolo picking, kind of atmospheric, but just really thrashy at times.
One man?
Yes. No, it's a full band. I don't see if they're. I don't know if they were in any. If they are in.
I'm guessing they kept the original cover. I'm guessing because it looks 90s as shit, man.
No, you know what? I think this is they didn't. They changed it. The original is a little more. It's a little more 2000s, early 2000s. The original. This one's.
What is it like? For
it's like a little, like one of the dudes doing like this.
Yeah.
Kind of like what Behemoth did on that one record.
Oh, okay.
So, and then this, you see this all over the place.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah. So I, if you like Dissection Sacramentum, kind of riffy stuff like that. Oh, okay. Marty said, yeah, the owner of Dark.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, Dark Horizon is based out of Indiana. Yeah, looking at it, it was. So yeah, it was really really cool to see this reissued. So yeah, as soon as I saw that, I just quickly ordered a copy. Dark Horizon they get a pretty cool distro. If you guys have not added that one to your search list every now and then.
That's an addiction list, my friend. Addiction
Yes,
list.
that too. They have some
So
things.
so it's not so it's nothing like Fog Hat. Okay.
Nothing like
Fog Hat. Wolf of the city.
Okay, and just to finish up here, another reissue. TerraVision reissued the Basket Case soundtrack.
Oh,
On cassette. On this little here, we're talking about the shiny versions. This was
Oh yeah, I forgot they did that with the chrome little insert things. Yeah.
This looks really nice.
It's cool.
TerraVision is the label, and they do, I think, vinyl and cassette. And they also like make T-shirts and shit. So like the last one, or one they just put out was like Freddy's Nightmares. Remember that TV show?
Oh yeah.
In the 90s, they did the soundtrack for that. This is a pretty fun. It's got like some of that synth, like 80s kind of typical horror movie stuff. But there's also like some jazzy numbers in here, like noir jazz type of music, and then just kind of really crazy off-putting screech like Psycho, but still pretty fun. And if you're looking for stuff like, Rick had that horror or that Halloween,
oh yeah, I would have loved to include that one, man.
And I got all these. I got a couple other. I got the Gate as well from that.
Oh, you bastard!
Don't
have that one.
Great flick.
I got all these like after Halloween, so I didn't show them. But TerraVision is a pretty cool kind of retro horror soundtrack label if you're looking.
You need to do a Nightmare Before Christmas, like Halloween, like just horror movie kind of thing. There you go. If you name it that, I think you'll be fine.
I got one more on the way from the movie The Brain. You've seen that? Maybe not.
Think I have.
Hey,
cool
Rick.
movie. I think it's on Amazon.
Sorry, Rick. Keep an eye out for Nick. I think he's ready to pop on.
Yeah. Cato Productions said it. Yeah,
What's
he
up,
did.
guys?
What's up, man?
Just got back. Yeah, I had to watch the nephews and the niece, and
oh yeah.
Oh my god, my niece is a ball of fucking energy. She's running laps around the couch while we're trying to watch a movie. It's
Uncle
adorable.
Nick. It just has such a caring, deeply caring tone to it.
She
Uncle
fucking farts like a trucker.
Is it Uncle Necrotic?
Dude, it's so like
Necrotic.
frequent. Like she was just constantly farting the entire time. I was like, dude, are you done? She farted right on my mom. And giggled about it.
Bless her heart.
And no Taco Bell was involved.
No. Well,
you were laughing your ass off.
McDonald's will make you fart.
Okay.
Oh yeah. That good old chicken McNuggets.
Actually, that is exactly what
we're showing 2021 favorites now. I know you're probably doing one for your show. You don't have to show stuff, but you can show some stuff if you got some stuff. I would say you probably bought. Seeing as how there's probably about 8,000 different bands that released albums, and you probably bought 7,999 of them. You can only show like a few.
I tried for the 8,000 mark.
I know you did. Oh yeah. But it's up to you how much you want to review.
If you want to show the honorable mentions, so whatever you're not going to show in the video.
There were a lot of honorable mentions. I'd have to go dig them out. God, let me see if I actually have an honorable mention.
You can just talk.
You don't have to have visual aids.
Well, hold on here.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Unless
through
you plan on
here.
whipping a dildo out or something, but then
maybe Kellen.
Dildo was going to be at the top of my list.
Do we want to keep going in order, and Nick can get?
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll go with Kellen and Devin still have to go, but then by the time we circle back to you, man, you should probably have a nice meaty list.
But hey,
All
Nick,
right,
just a word of caution, Nick. If you are trying to grab the dildo, please let me know so we can get Devin off the stream. He's too young for that kind of stuff, right?
Oh, okay. All right. Devin, avert your eyes. Wait, does he know what a dildo is? Do we have to explain this? I don't want to have this conversation. Okay, sorry, Jeff. This one's on you. You have to explain it to him.
Sorry, Kellen. We kept you in suspense long enough.
Okay, so actually, I think Devin's talked about this band before.
Finally, someone else showing that band.
Yeah, that's
nice.
Rapture.
That's on my
with
list.
Malevolent Demise Incarnation. They're a Greek death thrash band. So Demolition Hammer is probably the first thing that comes to mind. But even I would say this one's got a little bit of like Chemical Breath on it. A different kind of death thrash to it. But I think it's their third full length. And FDA Records. I'll pull out and give you a little. I think it's just on red. There's the crew. Yeah. But if you like for example, the Hypnosia record, if you like that kind of extreme thrash, so it's like bordering on the edge of death metal, this is a band that I don't think is talked about enough. I don't know if it's because they're on FDA or what the reason is, but if you enter death thrash, definitely check them out. And
it's hard to tell. It's hard to.
What label was it?
FDA Records.
Oh, okay.
That's a good label.
All right. That's probably, in terms of a death thrash record. Okay, this one here, more thrash. This is Demoniac, So It Goes. And this one, so technically this came out in 2020 in mid-December. I did not get this delivered until, I want to say August.
Wow.
And it wasn't necessarily like a vinyl delay. There were multiple errors at the factory. Like they misprints, and Edge Circle Productions, which it was released under. It's a Chilean sort of blackened thrash band. The Edge Circle was incredibly professional and like multiple times reached out to me to apologize. It was really cool about it, but I eventually got it. What makes this interesting, so I mean, I'm a big fan of all things Chilean thrash. So if you are listening to something like Ripper or Critical Defiance, is a more recent band.
Such an underrated scene, man. I think more people need to explore that region, man. There's some good shit coming out of there.
Yeah, I would say the Chilean thrash scene right now, in terms of a complete scene, is unrivaled. There's so many good bands that are coming out of that area playing in this style, but this one has a little bit more of a matured arrangement to it. So there's like instruments that you would associate with jazz that play an instrumental sort of like interludes or small additional pieces to this: piano, upright bass, saxophone, trumpet, so on and so forth. It's just got total of 5 songs, 4 songs on side A, and it closes with almost a 20-minute long title track, So It Goes, on side B. So not your typical sort of thrash band. It's not, I wouldn't call it prog necessarily, but it's not predictable either. So
interesting. And they're Chilean.
That's pretty cool.
Band's Chilean?
Yeah, Chilean.
Sounds interesting. Yeah, not too many 20-minute rap songs.
Demoniac? There were?
Yeah, Demoniac. I can put it in the comments if you'd like me to, Rick.
Yeah, that would help.
Cool. Got one more?
No, I'll just do the 2 for now. We can kind of keep it rolling.
All right, okay.
All right.
Devin.
Yeah, that Rapture made my list. About time someone else talks about that band. You guys know this?
Oxygen Destroyer?
Oh, dude, I wanted to get that too.
With the
Oxygen Destroyer. I love
possibly the longest
Godzilla.
album title ever. Sinister monstrosity spawned by the unfathomable ignorance of humankind.
I know.
I'm surprised
you
you
guys
did.
Guys are from, I think they're from Portland, and completely different than like Fetid and that stuff. This is like basically the U.S. version of Vader, so like that kind of like death metal with on the thrashy edge, like Vader, like Betrayer, that type of stuff. A little bit of like Malevolent Creation too, like the first record maybe. But who put this out? Redefining Darkness. This took forever to get to me, like 4 months, but
Yeah.
I'm
well.
surprised you could read all the big words, Devin.
What was the holdup on that one?
Jeff, that's another album you talked yourself out of me buying for you.
Yeah, right. Okay.
And then, obviously, this one.
Yeah.
Ah, you bastard.
Yep.
I think everyone.
I was waiting for that one.
Their last record honestly didn't really click with me, but this one is definitely great. Their best album by far, honestly.
I had the same opinion on Gloom Lord.
A little bit less black metal-y, but there's still, you can still hear a little bit of the early sound, but to me it sounds like Unholy from Finland, kind of.
Hey, Devin, how many minutes is that album? It didn't feel like it was quite. It felt almost like a long EP to me than a full album.
It's only like
let me just see,
42 minutes, 41 minutes, 39, something like that.
It went really quickly for me. I'll put it on. It's over before I know it.
45 minutes.
Oh, 45.
Yeah, it doesn't feel that long.
And
Yeah,
then
the
the
only
last
thing-
one. What did you
The
say?
only thing I found a little weird about that album slightly is the shreddy leads. You know, I like a lot of cool
No,
leads.
it totally sounded like James Murphy to me at some of those spots.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I just felt like some of the leads were a little out of place. That's all. Like they were almost too shreddy for the song's own good or something. And I like.
I
you know, I'm a guitar player and I love shred, but it just felt. A couple of the leads just felt like shoehorned in. That was my feel on it. That's all. That was my.
I
only
like that.
No, it's a
Yeah,
great album.
fantastic.
It's definitely in my top 10 for the year without question. All the keyboards are all the keyboards are haunting and fucking psychedelically weird and trippy, and his vocals are really fucking brutal. The funny thing is we've all seen him on with Ken drinking a few beers. Well, actually, he does kind of inhales them, but anyway.
Quite a few times. Yep.
Yeah. But the thing is, he seems like such a nice dude, and I'm sure he is. But when you hear that unholy fucking shrieking and screaming, you're like, wow, it's just so weird, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I hope they stay in this direction.
It just shows what a studio can do for you. But it's a great album.
I think the move to $20 spin really had a lot to do with that too, man.
Oh, hell yeah.
I mean, a lot of pressure, you know.
Oh, yeah, he had a lot more, but he had a lot more money to invest in going to a really good recording studio, using really high-end gear, high-end mics and preamps and all that shit. Yeah, it's good, man. The songwriting is good. That's the big important thing. The songwriting is solid. What else, Devin?
All right.
Got one more?
Yeah, I'll show one more.
All right.
So, Jeff, you gonna throw Rotten Tomato at me?
Of course I will. Oh, fuck off, man.
I pulled that one, Devin. I'll vouch for you, man.
I like
At
it better
first,
than
I was
Iron
being
Maiden
stubborn,
album.
pretended like I didn't give a shit. I'm like, oh, it's probably not that good. And I finally listened to it. I'm like, wow, I'm an idiot. It's actually pretty good. So, I'm not super familiar with the discography, to be honest, but it's decent. So, I'll eventually go back and hear the.
That album will live on as a classic.
We'll see.
I still need to listen
Yeah.
to that one.
There are a couple of the
Pretty
songs
good
kind of
phrases.
like near the end. It kind of fades off at the last couple songs for me, and two of the songs sound kind of identical. It's kind of odd, but I wouldn't go that far. But
it's too fucking happy for me, man, and I cannot.
well, you're a miserable old bastard. It's not my fault.
That's true. I am an
That's
old.
what I should have loved Power Metal.
I am an old fucking angry bastard, but it's just too
Need a
happy.
little bit of happiness and metal every now and then, you know?
Get the fuck
We
off
can't
my
all be
lawn.
depressive like you, Jeff. We're sorry.
What's that?
We can't all be as depressive as you.
Oh, man. Oh, God. I got to share some of your texts with these guys. Holy shit. All right.
All right.
Okay, I'm good.
Oh, I'm dying over here.
We'll go
All right,
to
Nick.
last. Jake, I
pulled some runner-ups.
All right, got some.
So I just kind of pulled these. I was actually going through alphabetically, but I didn't want to fucking like get all the runner-ups because there were a lot. Got Inoculations, most recent one.
Yep.
Celestial Trinity. Just saw these guys with Frozen Soul. That's where I got that fucking awesome flag. Look at that shit.
Nice.
That's amazing.
That's fucking great. But yeah,
Nick, you spare me from showing those two. I'll pull those two too. That one and that one. I was going to show them outside, but thank you.
solid, technical, but very brutal, like death metal. I love the fucking drum work, the guitar work's nuts, the vocal trade-offs are fucking insane. It's just cosmic and ugly and brutal. I love it. This one was close. For Hist, I think it's just called For Hist. I think it's one of the members of Blut Aus Nord. He just wanted to do a straight up old school, like second wave black metal album, and he wanted to make it very melodic, and he succeeded. This is pretty much just very straightforward, very melodic, very ambient, but it just has this kind of cool throwback sound to it. I just love the sound of it, but there was too much other shit that I wanted to throw on my list. So this one, runner up. Good stuff, though. And then recent one, Dream Unending.
We talked about that.
Tide Turns Eternal. There we go. I always fuck up that name. I was legit shocked at this. This is one of the weirdest death doom albums I've listened to because, I don't know, it's very ethereal and dreamy and all the synths and everything and the clean guitars. It's not like very oppressive. I mean, there's definitely some heavier parts in here, but I don't know. It's just a really, really interesting album. It has kind of its own like vibe to it.
It's unto itself. For sure.
Dream.
Yeah, but it's not like shoegazy, and I don't like shoegazy stuff, but I dug that a lot. Then Cryptosis, Bionic Swarm, some really cool technical thrash. There's a lot of stuff in here that reminds me of Anacrusis, which I fucking love that band. Really just awesome technical play throughout, high speed. I mean, these guys love to play fast. Really good stuff, but I know this year didn't really get a lot of thrash on my list, but this one came close, but it's too much other fucking great shit. But yeah, killer.
I love that cover art, man. It gets me every time, man. Every time I see it,
Dude,
it's pretty sick.
I don't know. Like I feel like it's like an alien comic that I missed because I used to collect the shit out of all the Dark Horse alien stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a splitting headache. We have Celestial Sanctuary. Let's see, Soul Diminished. Really solid debut. Straight up gross old school death metal. Lots of bolt thrower groove, but also that big incantation kind of death doomy side too. The riffs on this album are fucking disgusting, and the production's so damn heavy. Really dug this, but again, I hate making year-end lists, but I love it at the same time. But this was close. But yeah, if you guys haven't jammed this and you love old school death metal, it'll pummel you fucking senseless. If that's what
I made the mistake of trying to get that on vinyl. I'm still waiting for it.
Oh shit! I hit up Redefining Darkness like as soon as I jammed one track. Like, yeah, no, I'm already sold.
You can get that CD for like $4 right now on Redefining Darkness. It's like on their sale list.
Oh shit! Really? You know what? Fuck it.
At least it was on over the weekend.
There goes Rick.
Nope. The Bronx. I got their new one. This is Bronx 6. 5? No, 6. I don't know. They always number their fucking albums, but I left this one off just because it's not really a metal album, but I love the fucking Bronx. It's just rowdy, fucking punky rock and roll. These guys just know how to write clever, fun, but kind of aggressive songs, and they always know how to throw in, like, just really good hooks. And this is just completely loaded with them. Like, I love pretty much every fucking track on here, especially Peace Pipe. I don't know, something about that song is just fucking killer. But yeah, Bronx fucking rules. Still really good, but not really metal enough for my list.
They weren't associated with Bronx Casket Company, were they?
No, they are associated with Mariachi El Bronx.
Oh, okay.
The mariachi version of that band.
Nice. Hey, let's do a few more. If you have a couple more, we'll come back to you. Then.
I got 3 more.
Okay, we'll jump back to you on next round then.
Okay.
All right.
Jimmy, you good?
Jimmy.
Yeah, for sure. I'll try to go through mine really quickly since I got to jump off pretty soon. But
okay.
Yeah, so I'll just go through these real quick. But I'll echo what Devin said. I mean, this record fucking is amazing.
Oh yeah.
You know, I mean, like I wasn't really a big Halloween fan. I'm 42 years old. Always been made. If you're like disappointed with the new Maiden, go to this because this is a classic in the making. And I mean, like this will live on forever.
What you just said, Matt.
What's that?
Well, no, what you just said is exactly what I was thinking, man. It's like that's what I kept coming out. It's like the new Maiden came out, it's okay, but I kept gravitating back to Halloween, man. That hit the spot for me.
You know, it's kind of like Jeff said, he didn't really like you know, like uplifting. You know, I listen to so much like depressive doom, awful shit that it's nice to have something like uplifting, and this is that. You know, I'm not, like I said, I'm not really a big power metal fan, but goddamn, it's so good. And the songwriting, I mean, this has prompted me to go back through the catalog, and thanks to Marty, who's been blowing the shit up. But for sure, man, love this record.
Hey, just
I already talked about this, but this
throwing a side in real quick, Jimmy.
This is another like Ruins of Everest. One dude just fucking world building, just amazing, atmospheric, crushing, just beautiful, amazing music. You can't. I mean, it's very like I like all this dude stuff, but I mean, like this one is. It's not quite as dynamic as like some of his older stuff. It's just really, really kind of brute force. But I mean, how good this dude is. Sure.
Yeah, that album rules.
Yeah, dude. I can't, and this is not surprising if you know me, but I can't deny this record either. Is the New Wolves.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Like I honestly thought, like, when is this band going to disappoint me? Because they've done so much good shit that I love so much. Like this band is so like close to my heart, and and it's not just about the music; it's what they believe in, and they're really, really, pushing and talking. I mean, like their lyrics, everything. It's so authentic. You know what I mean? And that's what I love about this music is that it's not bullshitting you. It's really, really coming from an honest place. And the band really fucking found a new kind of groove here. Like they're not doing these like big 10, 15-minute epics. Like they got these shorter songs and it works, man. It's good. Good songwriting, good just melody, atmosphere, all the things you want for that kind of black metal record. I mean, can't speak enough about how great it is.
I think for that one, the star is also the very meticulous production. It all feels like every single knob, every single thing that's been tweaked, it's just down to perfection.
Well, that's the thing. Those guys, they do it all themselves. They've always been a DIY type band. And like they're. I mean, now they've mastered their production at this point. So I mean, it's really mind blowing to see their trajectory the way they are now. They're still fresh in their concept and where they're coming from, and it's important. It's important if you read about their thoughts on wilderness and preservation and things like that, and ancient things. It's important. It's not just about the music; it's about the concept as well. This one, I hate to jump on the hype train, but I cannot deny how fucking good this record is.
Yeah.
I mean, and the reason, I was the first one to say that the first record, like, there was so much hype behind them, and I felt that the first record was kind of boring. Like, it was good, like, it wasn't fully realized. I think they figured it out on this one. And the reason why there's so many fucking bands doing this shit. This murky, death metal. But man, dude, you can't deny it. I mean, the songwriting on here, that's what's good. I mean, it's catchy, it's groovy, I think they really dialed it in, and I think that the hype is real on this one, for sure.
Ugly lead tone, Jesus Christ.
One more, real quick, and this is a very divisive one, but I have to include it because if you guys know me, I'm real big on melody. If you can hook me with a good melody, I'm in. And I kind of came from being 42. I came from sort of the resurgence of metal in the late 90s, early 2000s with Scandinavian, the melodic death metal. And so, this is, I was into In Flames and Soul Work and all that kind of stuff. And, some of it's good, some of it kind of sucks. But, a lot of it hasn't really resonated in this day and age, but I think this band does. is Omnium Gathering, and they've consistently blown me away. And this is, I don't know if any of you guys will be into this, but it's just fucking catchy, good melodies. And there's nothing. The only thing death metal about this band is the vocals, because it almost kind of like sounds weird, because like the music, it would not be death metal if it wasn't for the death growls or whatever. You know? But I mean, like, that's kind of what a lot of death metal is about in the first place. And
I always feel like they get put to the back seat of like Insomnium and Swallow the Sun. That band always gets listed as another tier. But lately they've been growing more and more on me, man. They're pretty good.
Oh yeah, and I love all those bands. You know, I mean, like, but the cool thing about these guys are like they're kind of like, if you look at like some of their brethren in Finland, you know, it's more like depressive kind of stuff, Swallow the Sun, you know. But this is very like kind of happy, uplifting, like Halloween.
Yeah.
And for me, like, that's kind of a breath of the fresh air, you know, because like I listen to so much, like I said, just depressive death kind of shit, you know, that, and this is like kind of a nice feeling, you know, like, and there was that goofy video where they showed like, you know, the chicks and the cheerleaders with the Omnium Gathering flags, and it's cheesy as hell. I don't know, there's something about it that like kind of taps into my nostalgia factor, you know, and they write good songs, man. You know, they write good songs, and it's a great fucking band. And I didn't know if I liked this one as much as the last one. Was a little bit more like heavier and kind of just, but you can't deny the fact they write good songs, and I love the shit, man. So if you're into that, yeah, for sure. And I want to say quickly, real quick to you guys, because I got to jump off, but just thank you, and I love all your channels, and thanks for including me, and it's just awesome to, you know, collaborate with all you guys.
Make a new video.
Thank you, man.
Yeah,
It's
always awesome chatting with you, man.
We always dig having you on, Jimmy. And just to set the record straight on something, you said I don't really like that melodic stuff, or not melodic, the happy stuff very much. I'll have you know that when I want to get happy, I call Jake and we listen to the Bee Gees endlessly for hours together.
Dude, don't listen to this record, man. Seriously.
We reviewed it.
Yeah, Omnium
It's happier
Gathering.
than hell. I think they even said like the idea behind it was they wanted to do like a melodic death metal version of like Def Leppard's Hysteria.
Yeah, Hysteria.
Well,
that's awesome.
the main songwriter in Omnium Gathering
Really?
is also the guitarist in Insomnium,
Oh.
and so he uses Omnium Gathering as kind of an outlet because Insomnium's pretty depressive stuff.
Yeah, right.
So that's kind of his outlet for that, and to, you know.
Yeah, it's like, you know, like when they were talking about, I don't know if they were always calling, what was that band, Scar Symmetry, they call him Death Jovi. Well, like, these guys,
Yeah. The original singer, yeah, that dude had, I mean, they were good vocals, but yeah, it was like, wow, that is so goddamn 80s.
so grab a little happiness in between your listening to.
I'm definitely going to check that one out.
Shit like that.
Jimmy, before you sign out, I want to know, man, what are your travel plans for 2022?
My travel plans?
Yeah, man. What do you got in store?
Oh, well, I'm definitely coming out to the Death Fest for sure. So if any of you guys are going to be there, yeah, dude, yeah, I'll definitely come say hello, Nick. If any of you guys are going to be there, I can't wait. I'm so excited. I'm bummed because I'm not going to be able to see the Ruins of Beverast. The ticket's sold out for that, but I've got the main ticket. If any of you guys hear of any of those Ram shows, Ram's Head shows, having tickets, please hit me up because I really want to see Sacramento and Ruins of Beverast, but they're sold out. So, but I'll be at the Maryland Death Fest, and yeah, dude, yeah, totally, man. I really want to see them, and it's sold out like really quickly.
I'm lucky. I still have my tickets from 2020, which carry over. But holy shit, dude!
I can't wait, man.
There's one day there I'm just gonna pretty much be at the Edison lot all.
Oh yeah, and I mean, like for me, like I've never been to a fest. You know, I mean, like I've been to a lot of shows, but you know, in the West here, we don't have festivals like that. So I'm really excited. I'm gonna be at the Fire in the Mountains Festival as well in Wyoming.
Oh, that's a good one, man.
Oh my god!
Yeah, if you're gonna be there,
incredible.
Definitely, man. If you're gonna be there,
I'll
and
probably be
other
the
than that,
next
man,
one.
do some hiking videos.
Jimmy,
hopefully.
before you jump off, are you familiar with Wilder Run?
Who?
Wilder Run, the band Wild Run.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was checking to see. I thought their album might.
I'm seeing them next weekend.
7th of 2022.
Really?
Yeah. Are you seeing
They're
12
badass.
Suns? Yeah.
They're really good.
Yeah, dude.
They're opening for Swallow the Sun.
Yeah,
And Abigail Williams.
They already went by
That's
us.
a killer show.
That's a
Yeah,
good show.
dude, their
Only 12
last
songs,
album was really fucking killer, and the new one sounds like it's going to be great. They're kind of like, to me, they're like Opeth with a little bit more grandiose orchestrations at times, and a little less, sometimes a little bit less of the proggy. Although they're pretty fucking proggy, I think. But yeah, I didn't know if you
played tonight in Detroit.
Did they? Where are they?
I miss.
Hey, you guys are going to Fire in the Mountains. Hit me up, Jake, if you're going to go. I mean, I can't wait.
I think I'm going to go to the next one. I'm not going to be able to go to this one.
Yeah.
Is that
I'm
the
definitely
one?
trying for the next one.
Is that the one like in the Tetons with Enslaved puts on? Or
You said Tetons.
It's
is
all
that Sickly Eye playing that show?
Yep.
There's so many bands.
Oh my
so much
God.
The one. It's curated by Ivar from.
Throne Room.
I would love to see
like Yob, Wayfarer, Obsequiae.
Oh, that's right, Wayfarer there too. That's right.
I don't want to see Wayfarer.
That's a killer.
Chachwin is doing an acoustic set.
Visigoth is playing.
Visigoth, yeah.
Are you camping, Jimmy? You go to camp?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Cool, man.
That's gonna be amazing. Is it a weekend?
All right, brother. Well, hey, Jimmy, keep open a date coming up here. We're gonna do that Opeth deep dive now that I'm
for sure, man. Yeah, and if you guys do some more streams, I mean, I'm gonna hang around for a few more minutes. I just wanted to before everybody goes on. I just wanted to.
All right,
again,
cool.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate all you guys, man. It's let's keep networking.
We love you too, Jimmy. We love you too.
You made Jeff cry. They're good tears. They're happy tears.
No,
All right.
they're not happy tears.
Jeff,
I'm fucking miserable. They're not happy tears. I'm fucking miserable. Come on.
Well, all right. Well, fine. Then have your miserable tears. God, you made it so bitchy.
All right, Jeff. What else you got?
He's got a
I'm gonna
copy
read them off because COVID brain. I can't fucking remember shit. So, here we go. I'll probably. Well, I'll do these in my honorable mentions. So we got. So Jimmy mentioned Mortiferum, Preserved in Torment. Definitely fucking love that grungy. That tone on the guitars is sick as fuck.
I love the entire production. The dinner bell fucking ride. Gimme. I
don't think anyone mentioned this one, and I don't really give a fuck if any of you like it. I know some of you do. I know Nick does. But I'm going Mastodon, Hushed and Grim, man. That is a fucking great album. A lot of great songs on it.
They probably just finished playing up here in Salt Lake just, 15 minutes ago.
They probably did. That's why I'm rubbing it in. But, yeah, man, that fucking album is so good. And I didn't love the last one. I liked Around the Sun. I wasn't crazy about Hunter. I like it. I don't love it. Not one of the
sorry, Jeff.
guys.
It's just a black square. I'm not gonna blow you up. It's just a black square.
No, you don't have to because I'm reading my list. That's fine. I really don't think that I'm not one of those Mastodon guys that has to have them sound like the first two albums. I just don't have to. I really don't. I think they've progressed to the point where are they a prog rock band, sort of, kind of? Are they still? Do they still kick out some great fucking intense jams? Absolutely, man. There's some fucking killer songs on this album. I think Nick will probably back me up on that.
Oh, fuck yeah. Dude, I was just listening to it today.
Worm for Everglade, we talked about. Okay, let's see what I got here. In Mourning, The Bleeding Veil. Anybody know that band?
I still got to
know
get
In
that
Mourning.
one.
I stopped listening to them, though, because they on the fucking label that puts out Inquisition. Shit.
Oh, I didn't know that.
What's the label?
I had no idea. I don't label.
Is that Agonia record?
Agonia.
Yeah.
He remind me a lot of.
They're a killer band. Have you listened to Weight of Oceans? That album?
Yes, my favorite one.
That one fucking rules.
Jim, did you say
what?
Huh?
Wolves in the Throne Room? Somebody say Wolves in the Throne Room?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Jimmy did.
Jimmy did.
Okay. Yep. That's what I thought. I was asking. Yeah, that one's really killer. And
Love
I'm always not. I always don't love everything Wolves does. Chemist, the new Chemist, Deceiver, fucking kicks ass. Kicks ass. That band just is so good. Love the clean vocals. Love the fucking death growls. I'm gonna steal this one from you, but it's probably on your main list. You don't want to reveal, Nick, but Genghis Tron, Dream Weapon, fucking killer.
It might be on it.
It might be. I'm pretty sure it's there. And I want to check out the Hypocrisy. I didn't really get a chance to do that. It sounded good a little bit. 3 songs that I heard.
It's good.
Swallow the Sun. I haven't had a chance to really dig into Swallow the Sun. I'm sure it's going to be great. And I don't know about you guys, but have you guys listening to, has anybody listened to Bjorn Speed Strid's The Night Flight Orchestra?
I can't seem to get into that band.
I pretty cool.
Didn't get into it. Yeah.
I fucking love that stuff.
I dig that shit.
But I love ABBA. I love ABBA. So
It's very Hall and Oatesy too, and ELO, like those were like a lot of his big inspirations.
But man, I fucking, for me, since I'm probably the only one that was alive, I think, probably. Maybe, Jimmy, when were you born?
78.
I think I was. 1977.
I feel like I should have really loved that band, you know, but I think I just need to go back to it because I love Bjorn, man.
Well, I mean, 1977 out of the records ever. And so, yeah, I hear those sounds too. And good shit, man. It's good shit. And like I said, I fucking love ABBA. I love the dance to it. Maybe it's a little hokey, but I fucking dig it, man. I like his voice on it. He sounds really. I'm not a big soul work guy. I'm not a big melodic death. One guy on here that knows very little and likes very little Dark Tranquility and that Gothenburg sound stuff. Sorry, Jake. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah. I'm with you, Jake, on that one. It's okay. That almost makes up for the Megadeth Chris Hits bullshit.
Yeah, almost.
We don't besmirch Dark Tranquility here.
I didn't besmirch. I just said I'm not into the Gothenburg. So I don't really like soul work. I don't really like what's the In Flames. I like.
Okay, that one. In Flames I can understand, especially later In Flames.
Later.
They died.
Later In Flames we don't talk about.
In Flames died 10 years ago.
Has it been that
yeah. I was gonna say like 20, but okay.
I have like one soul workout.
What?
Is it Stabbing the Drama?
And I'm sure I've had albums, but
If it's not Stabbing the Drama, it's the
Right.
wrong album.
Getting way off track.
right. Well, I don't even know that album. I hate to say. So
Funny.
sorry,
If you don't like
I
soul,
cut out
you
there.
gotta go back
Sorry.
to that Shane Hart Machine. That album's like it's not.
Yeah.
That's
It's
a
like
good
a
album.
it's like a
Trashy and
it's
fast.
just thrash, you know, speed metal attack.
Yeah, I
you know?
remember that one. I remember that was one.
What's the one after
Peter
that?
Iverson
Predator's
still
Portrait?
band, wasn't it?
No, there was Steel Bath Suicide was the
That was
first
the
one.
first
Then
one.
Chain Heart. Steel Bath's fucking great, and Chain Heart Machine's also really
The
good.
feeling was like, my feeling was a lot of those bands just were so interchangeable. They just sounded so similar, and that was just my thing. And I didn't hate it. I just got bored with it very quick. So
It did get
A
kind
Predator's
of
Portrait's the one
got
after
one.
the Chain Heart Machine.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
Yeah,
forgot
Chaos
one.
is good too.
Let me pull this name. Anybody familiar with ATVM? Famine, Putrid, and fucking Endless.
No.
They are
Uh,
band.
I'm gonna blow you up.
Is that it, Kellen?
That's it. Yeah. Oh, is that one of you?
Oh yeah.
That's a cool.
All right.
I think,
Kellen, what would you?
Did Brain Smasher show that one? I think Brain Smasher showed that one,
Yeah.
which really intrigued me.
oh, is that what it is?
I'm.
You're cutting out bad, Jeff.
Man, fucking piece of shit. Go ahead.
Man, that is trippy ass shit.
Dude, I dig that art. That's fucking slick.
So what does this sound like?
It's basically, I would say, if you were to take Atheist and Slaughter the Soul era at the gates. So it's got like a kind of death thrashy melodic piece, but I have to say it like ends. It only goes as far as Slaughter the Soul and works its way back in time. So it doesn't get cleaner than that. It actually could probably, I would say, is closer to 92, 93 in terms of sonic quality. The vocals are also way deeper in terms of the register, so it's not like a higher pitch vocals. So if you're looking like into the modern sort of ugly death metal that's really popular right now, this is going to sound way more proggy and technical, but it's nowhere near anything in terms of that modern ethic of technical death metal. It's Atheist is going to be your cue here in terms of that kind of instrumental prowess. So
you talked about that in a video, didn't you, Kellen?
Yeah, they were like in the middle of the year. I want to say there were like 5 death metal records that I have wanted. They had gone, did not get a lot of distribution. I think this is an independent release, actually. I don't think it actually came through a record label. So it was just a Bandcamp discovery that I found. And it was like, oh, here's a death metal band that's ugly and nasty, and no one else sounds like this. So
yeah, as soon as you said Slaughter the Soul just barely, I remember you talking about it and me meaning to check that out.
If you're an Atheist fan, do you listen to Atheist at all, Jake?
I have not yet checked out Atheist.
Okay, well, it's classic.
I think that that amalgamation you described, man, is so intriguing, man. Like, there's no way I could say no to that.
Yeah.
Well, I think another band. Who did you say, Kellen? Because I got bounced because this fucking thing was driving me nuts.
Yeah. So
I also hear a lot of sludge, whatever.
I'm on board.
I hear that. I hear the music sounding a lot like them. The vocals, like you said, the vocals take a little bit of getting used to because some of it's a little fucking out there and wild, and kind of almost unhinged. But like his death growl is almost like sometimes overly dramatic. That's the only thing I had to warm up to on the album. But I hear Sluggage a lot, and they're fucking insane players, man. They're crazy. Very technical, Atheist, Cynic, some Cynic in there, some Gorguts. Yeah, these dudes smoke weed like they would put fucking Shred to shame, Nick. I'm telling you.
Don't say that out loud. You'll actually summon them to your house and they'll fucking smoke you out.
I think these dudes just sit and do bong hit after bong hit after bong hit after bong hit and play like fucking demons, you know. So that
is what fucking Shred does. Be careful, they'll end up joining their band.
Sweet.
All right, Nick, I think you're next.
Yep, I just got 3 more.
I think I'm next.
Honorable all right. No, Jake, go for it then.
That's right.
Yeah, I got bounced out of the thing.
Puff, give. You're fucking up the rotation.
Rick's hammered, guys. Rick's hammered.
I am a little, actually.
No.
Was that the one with Daniel Hyman on vocals?
Yeah, this is Warrior Path, the Mad King. These guys are mostly from Greece, besides Daniel from Lost Horizon. He's the vocalist. He took over vocals on this album, and he fucking nails it. This, to me, is basically a perfect power metal album. There's nothing wrong with this album in my book. Just fucking, it's not too cheesy, but it's, it doesn't take itself too seriously either. It's just, and it's I'd maybe put it more in the more American style of power metal. Not so much that super cheesy European style. But yeah, great album. And then
that sings, he's like one of the best, man. He's one of the best. I mean,
he fucking nails it on that album. And then, Jimmy mentioned Omnium Gatherum, so I pulled out the EP for Insomnium.
It's a good EP.
And this is their kind of, they call them more ballad songs, so they're a little more mellowed out and everything. And it's called Argent Moon. Definitely worth checking out. It's 4 songs. Super melancholic, melodic death metal, but they're more power ballad style.
I wanted to put an order on vinyl for that, but I was like, shit. That's when all that delay shit started happening. I was like, I better hold off. You know,
Gotta get it.
So right now,
Night Shift merch has it.
I thought their last record was great. Heart Looking Great.
Yep.
Whatever.
Yeah. And then how about some Dungeon Fitness?
What the fuck?
is that the
Brian.
Nintendo? Is that the?
Fuck
Brian,
Is that Nintendo?
I'm still waiting for my check in the mail, Brian. For all the money you fucking cost me by showing me Where Gnome Records.
Where Gnome? Fuck
Wait,
yeah.
does that actually have
Yeah.
the Nintendo seal of quality on it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
The original
imagine?
Where Gnome seal of quality, and
Yeah.
you notice it's 2 players, so make sure you have a second player.
I gotta use that stupid pad for that, don't I? That rollout pad, and I gotta step on it. Works barely half the time.
Fucking track and field. Goddamn game was a nightmare.
But, you know, if you're not into the fitness, maybe you're into playing with Legos.
Block
Yeah,
Goblin.
Block
Block
Goblin. Maybe
Goblin.
some
What the
Lego
fuck?
synth.
Legos.
Another Where Gnome release, but
What about?
All right, so there's cock blocking. There's goblin blocking too. Apparently.
Are you going to show? Wait. Are you going to
Block
show
blocking.
Retro Goblin?
I can show retro.
You got that
Goblin.
one?
Please show us Retro Goblin.
I love it.
Here's Retro Goblin.
It's got a little sticker.
I
Be
know
kind.
Brian was
Yeah.
pretty hot and heavy over this one.
Be kind. Rewind.
But the real gem that Where Gnome Records has put out is this Ring Bearer, Hold True. This is some really good dungeon synth with cinematic feel. It's kind of got those
Oh, cool.
cinematic kind of drums and stuff on it. So it takes it to another level of epicness, almost like a Lord of the Rings soundtrack, almost kind of vibe to it.
Does it come with any orcs?
No orcs included. You have to
Yeah,
buy
man.
your own orcs.
Yeah,
Jeff.
Oh, they always get you in the
Son of
fucking
a
orcs. It's a separate shipping and handling and all that.
Did your
Oh,
order?
Bastards.
Did your order come with a
Orcs.
D20?
So this is all the dice I've gotten from Where Gnome. I got the D20.
Yeah.
Then I got this weird, I think it's a 9-sided.
Oh,
dice.
cool.
I've gotten 2 of those from him. This is an 8-sided dice,
Excellent. For
and
dexterity.
then a 4-sided dice. So yeah, every order comes with a dice, a
Yep.
die.
Holy
Did you
shit!
get? Did you get a poster too?
I don't know if I've gotten a poster.
I got a Where Gnome Records poster. It's really cool. I put it in my son's room. He fucking loves it.
No, I don't. I think that was the one, probably the order before I found them.
Yeah, it came with the order that I made. I think I sent you.
I just saw your Instagram post.
Oh, maybe that was it.
But yeah, this split between a Winden and Feminazgul
Oh yeah.
was amazing. They put up the vinyl for order. We got that on the way. Really great atmospheric black metal.
That's a great split, man.
Both anti-fascist bands. So yeah. Then continuing with that theme of anti-fascist music, Circlin. This isn't a 2021 release, but the reissue is 2021, so I figured I'd pull it out. Kind of Bathory inspired black metal. Really, really good album. Check out the song Hammer High or the title track Stormlander. This is put out through True Cult Records out of Greece.
Hmm.
Can you put that in the comments?
Yeah. Yeah. I think I sent you their last album, Rick. Is that one that almost has like a power metal cover? But I'll put the name of the band.
I think so.
Once you see the cover, you'll remember it and be like, "Oh yeah."
Rick's too hammered right now to remember.
It totally doesn't fit.
That might be it too.
And then last one I'll show right now, Akvan, City of Blood. Iranian.
That's cool.
Well, he's not Iranian. He lives in Iran. He's an American guy. One man black metal. Really, really cool project. Yeah.
I see that. I think it's something that might be like crusty. It just has that look to it.
Yeah, I think it's the gas mask like picture.
That might be it.
I think these are images from some kind of revolution there in Iran. There's some
got a little bit of a Muslim gauze vibe to it.
Yeah, because there's a headdress back there on that guy, I think. I don't know. But yeah,
cool.
That's a really, really good album.
All right, man.
Sweet.
Oh,
for Rick?
My next. Yeah, I got a few things. I don't think I showed any epic heavy metal. So why not just start with Philly? Lays on Right. And it's Halls of Golden Totem.
I listened to that one
Good
today.
shit.
It's a cool cover.
Great, right? So this is their first full length. They had an EP. Pretty good. Although the EP before this one was a little more trad metal. They went a little more power on this one. So it makes me really curious where they're gonna go with the next. I think the next album, I imagine, is gonna be even more upscaled and more fucking glorious. Even though this is pretty good, so I think this is a nice in between. Is it best of 2021? Not exactly, but I enjoyed the hell out of it though. Some really, really good stuff. So again, not something you think would come out of Philadelphia, but great band, and really anticipating what they do next. So definitely check it out. Next was this was a birthday present for me. Fuath. I think that this one came out earlier in the year, and for some reason nobody seemed to talk about it anymore. And so this is 2. This is the second album. If you all know, it's Andy Marshall of Sayor. And so if you like Sayor, although this is his outlet for more of a darker, angrier form of black metal than the atmospheric stuff he does with Sayor. But really good shit. Love the hell out of this album, man. Just I don't know if you guys are
that's on my wish list in Bandcamp. Good shit.
Yeah, I fucking love the hell out of it, man. I imagine the next one's gonna be called 3. Clearly, this is not a one-time thing. I anticipate it's gonna. And like I said, this is an outlet for him. So I think that he needs something like this when he takes his break. He's got other projects too. He's got a bunch of other stuff going on. But again, this is one of my favorite things that he's done. I figured since Brian got a start with the reissues, I might as well just show one that.
You fucker. Fucker.
Slaughter X. How do you say it? Slaughter X Troyus?
Troyus. Hey, Rick, my birthday's at the end of March. Just saying.
I have a hint that I'm getting that one for Christmas. It's wrapped coming.
Christmas is in 21 days.
Yeah, here we go. So it says here, 1985. So 2021. So I guess that's when it was repressed. But there was another vinyl pressing before. Was that a bootleg?
Yeah,
I'm not even sure.
Yeah, no, there was the original. Like, I think they pressed like 400 original albums or something like that. Then they did it, and then they did another repress. I can't remember. It's been a long time.
Dude,
fucking
there's
that
nothing. There's nothing that sounds like this, man. Like they have their own
rules.
There's nothing that sounds like this. How would you describe it, Jeff? Since you're, I guess, as I'm showing this,
it's got elements of early. It's very trad metal, but it's got a little bit of an American power metal vibe to it, and it's got great fucking vocals by what is his name there? John Stewart.
John Stewart.
Yeah, and the guitar playing by Paul.
Not the Daily Show. Not that John Stewart.
No, not that.
I was gonna say he looks different.
I hear early first 4 albums of Maiden in there. I hear early Metal Church in there. I hear Brian, help me out. You and I talked about that endlessly one day.
It's a little proggy too, man. Like this.
There's moments where it's proggy. Maybe a little early Fates Warning. But it's the vocals are what really kills it because the songs are super strong. The lyrics are not very good. There's a lot of lame lyrics on it, especially what's the second song? No Love or something Love?
No idea.
Yep.
I think that's it.
The song Winter Kill is about like fighting a bear or something.
Yeah, wait, put it up so I can see the lyric the titles again.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Mother, father. Oh, mother, motherfucker. Yeah. City of Circle.
The lyrics are not good. I think it's No Idea the power ballad, but it doesn't even sound like a power ballad. I mean, how about it, Brian? What reference points do you have?
Yeah, pretty much the same. It's a little yeah. It's kind of technical thrash. But it does that kind of U.S. metal or U.S. power metal vibe.
Yep.
You know, from the 80s. This band's from Chicago, I think.
Chicago, yeah.
Here's the thing.
This is a good. Here's an interview, man. Like this whole thing's an interview. It's not lyric. There's no lyrics in here.
Well,
yeah. Actually, I edit back here.
Well,
I didn't care. I love the music.
The singer died of lung cancer in 2018, I think. He died of lung cancer at like 52 or 53. He's about my age.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Holy shit.
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay.
And I will say he kept things going after the band. He went out to LA and started another band that's going to escape my mind right now. Their whole theme was vampires on stage. They dressed like vampires, and then they had a little bit more of an industrial techno gothy thing going on. But this guy's voice on this album is fucking amazing. It's amazing. I mean, mind blowing.
Okay, I'm blown away now. Think of 1985. What the hell were people thinking about this, man? When this thing
don't know that they knew what to make of them, and that's why they never were successful. They were almost too, when they sounded like Maiden, they didn't quite sound Maiden enough, and when they sounded like Metal Church, they just were too out there. They had a lot of avant-garde vibe to them.
But look at that cover. It's like if you know nothing about this band, you see this in a record store, you're like, pass. Terrible. This looks like a hard pass.
Terrible, yeah.
Yeah.
The name alone will probably get you. It's like what the hell? How do you even pronounce that, man?
Slaughter Extroius.
This is a perfect example of don't judge a book by its cover. This is the ideal fucking don't judge a book by its cover.
Like the first Nasty Savage record.
Yeah,
I didn't even think about that, but yeah.
Yeah,
I saw kind of like that. Aaron, the metal theologian, talk about that one. It was kind of how I knew how to pronounce the name. So it was kind of audio before Jeff sent me the link on that the reissue from Cult Metal Classics.
Is it me that's making all that noise, or what are you guys?
You're kind of garbled.
Sounds like you.
What the fuck?
Damn it, Jeff.
Damn it, Bobby.
Are you snacking on crackers or something?
I don't know what's going on, man. This fucking internet could fucking kill somebody. Except for, unfortunately, saying that's not cool because my landlord is probably dying right now at this minute. So I think I better retract those words. I was trying to say with Slaughter Extroius. Clearly they didn't have very good management because, first of all, the name alone is kind of like out there and like hard to pronounce and like what the fuck is that? and they had so many different vibes going on within there. Like Brian said, there's some thrashy bits in there. There's a lot of melodic, heavy guitar, serious riffs. There are so many great riffs on that album, and the vocals just fucking are amazing. The vocals are just unreal. It blows my mind that John never hooked up with some bigger band that was looking for a killer.
Nope.
Right. I think he got bumped out.
I think the killer got him.
Oh,
Yeah, it's internet.
The internet goblins.
Yeah.
He's back. I'm just waiting for him to show up again. Yeah.
Good pick.
There you go.
Good pick, Rick.
Oh, dude, this is like the grand. I saw this pop up on Nuclear War Now. It's like, bye.
Yeah, I don't remember where I found. I don't remember what website had it that I thought of. No. I actually maybe it was Nuclear War Now.
It says here they press another 500 of these, so it's probably gonna get stupid expensive again. You know, assuming they don't run another pressing for a while.
Yeah. So I sent my wife a link to that, after Jeff brought it to my attention again. And so I think it showed up and is wrapped under the tree. So I just got to wait a few more weeks.
Man.
Just going under the tree and looking at the different shapes of the vinyl.
Well, hey, guys,
That could have a vinyl in it.
That could be it.
Just saying,
The right-
guys.
The right
Christmas is only
proportions.
3 weeks away. Just saying. So.
Yep.
Brian.
Okay. So if you guys recall, a recent episode of Heavy Metallurgy featured our friend Kellen. They were talking about some relapse bands. So
I know him.
I'd like to take this opportunity to use this forum that I have now to right a wrong that those gentlemen failed to mention in that stream where they talked for about 3 hours about bands on the Relapse label.
Does it rhyme with Zilla?
They failed to mention the most important band to ever be featured on that label's roster, who happened to put out a pretty amazing album this year called Fogzilla.
There we go.
And Wisconsin. However, this one is not on Relapse. This is on Heavy Psychedelics. And it's 16 years after they put out their last album on Relapse.
I'm getting a secondhand high just looking at that album cover.
This is, look at that. How can you not? Oh, I got to get there. You go.
I was going to say, someone has a bong in that shape, I'm sure. Oh, what's he holding?
Yeah.
Is that an avocado?
Again, I'm a simple man, and I like simple things. And these guys, they just kind of they came back. Sounded pretty much like they did back in like 1999. Just thick, sludgy.
Not only did they come out with that, they did a split with Tons too.
Yeah.
2 in 2021.
And so what was cool is that thanks, Marty. Bongzilla, make a difference. They did like another version of this with those tracks from that Ton album on there. If you want to get the double LP, which I'm sure is very expensive. So yeah, I think this is fantastic, and I think everybody who likes doom and sludge should listen to this and partake in leafy substances if you like. I personally don't. I can enjoy it without that. But there's some great songs on here like The Weed Eater and Gummies. Sunday Driver was the big single. I think Matt Pike was in that music video. It's pretty funny. You should check it out.
I hope that band
You know, when
they painted on their tour van.
When I first heard of them back in the early 2000s, Relapse was really pushing that band. I thought they were a joke band. I put them along with Anal Cunt. I was like, these guys they can't be real. These guys are like
they kind of are. I mean, it is kind of like tongue in cheek. It's goofy.
Yeah,
it's not, but they do a pretty good job of the style they play, and it's fun. And
have they toured with Cannabis Corpse yet?
I'm not sure. So they they put out that MarijuanaCon album, and it just kind of dissolved, and then they started. A few years ago, I think I was reading that they started getting these offers from these festivals to play. When it was being offered some pretty big money for that. I mean, at least for Bongzilla. I mean, it sure wasn't that much money. Enough to buy some weed and a cup of coffee, but they and then they came back and put this out, and I didn't really expect much of it, honestly, but it just kind of came back to what they were doing back then. It's just good stuff.
You might be getting you might be getting checks from Bongzilla. You've been pushing them so hard. They're like, you know what, this guy.
The first show I went to, kind of post. Well, I guess it's not post-pandemic, but first show that I went to after the pandemic started was an outdoor show with Bongzilla as a headliner. So it was really cool to see them live for the first time, probably the only time. I don't know if I'll ever see them again, but so that was cool. Kind of sticking in that kind of weird. We'll go with some death metal.
Oh yeah.
Psychedelic Realms of Hell. This came out on Personal Records. I think the CD was Personal Records. I think that's a label out of Mexico, but this band's from Florida, and they just play kind of that obviously psychedelic, death doom. They added a lot of like ambient and instrumental or electronic passages, which I kind of appreciated a lot since Jeff got me into like Tangerine Dream and Vangelis and Jean-Claude
Van Damme.
I want to say Jean-Claude Van Damme. Oxygen by
that Bongzilla got to your head already, man. I see it.
Michael Drag, whatever,
Ivan Drago.
Warflorch is such a fun band. Like Stoned Ape Apocalypse. Track 2. The riffs on there are just so heavy and fun. So this is a pretty big favorite of mine from this year.
I think Abandoning Reality.
I think if they sold a lava lamp with like a skull on it, they did pretty well, man.
I think they drank it.
Celestial Mycelium. Phantasmagorical Fumes. We talked about this one for a second earlier. Devoid of Thought. Outer World Graves.
Oh, yeah.
Again, I just like sci-fi themed. I would put the new Rude EP on here too, if I had a copy. I think Rude, Rude, is a really cool band. But anyway, this is Italy's Devoid of Thought, Outer World Graves. Came out on Everlasting Spew. Caligari did the tape version, so I just got it from them. And just more cool, spaced out, technical, old school, dirgy death metal. Really fun. All right, last reissue, Mystic Charm.
Oh yeah.
This came out, I think 93. 94. Death Doom from the Netherlands. No, that's how you spell it, yeah. Good job, Maya. I never heard of this until Headsplit put it out on cassette here. Pretty cool 90s. Let me just take it out. Female vocalist.
They announced it on vinyl, right? But I think that's delayed too.
Did they?
Apparently.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like I don't know. It's like Obituary mixed with like Asphyx. Really heavy, thick 90s Dutch death metal. Really cool stuff. It's also got kind of like gothic undertones as well. Rick, you got this one, right?
Yeah. Same tape.
Yeah, I like that one a lot.
It's good. It's female fronted vocals too, I think.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't know it.
Not really. She sounds pretty.
Yeah, you would never know it.
Primitive to me. Mystic Charm, Shadows of the Unknown. I feel like 90s death metal. I think you would dig this. Death Doom. Cool. Oh, okay. We'll just do one more. Bushmeat. I don't know how to pronounce. Is it
Depegus?
It's Depegus.
I think that's how you pronounce it.
I always, yeah, that's kind of. This is another just like boneheaded, fun, crazy, just whacked out, weird death metal album. I think another female vocalist on this one.
She's got some fucking sick vocals.
Now on Mystic Charm, you could kind of tell if you like. Okay, yeah, I can see where that's a female. This one, no fucking.
Yeah, you can't tell.
This is outstanding stuff. Another one, and the weird like samples on here just make it 10 times better.
With the beginnings, Ape Sounds 1
Ape
and then
Sounds.
Ape Sounds 2. It's just gurgled wildlife noises. That cover is just fucking.
Just the title, Bushmeat, just sounds like you're going into the. It's like one of those movies about the Brazilian tribes like eating people and stuff.
I was gonna say like Roadkill Cafe, but
that too.
Y'all gonna eat that possum? That's some good possum.
Yeah, man. There's so much good like sludgy, doomed out death metal that turned out this year that it's hard to pick a favorite, but this one stood out to me. It was just like War Flirts, a lot of fun to listen to. Thank you for spending time with me.
You're welcome.
And Kellen, it's gonna take a long time to forgive you about excluding Bongzilla.
Can you guys hear me without the noise?
Yeah, I don't hear any noise right now.
Noise anymore. Hey Brian, that Bushmeat, that reminds me of. That sounds a lot like a movie that Devin was telling me he watched the other night.
Was there a happy ending, Devin?
It was a happy ending. I believe it was a Christy Canyon movie.
It was. Old school. You're going old school, buddy. Attaboy. Christy was
a horror movie called Gash Slasher.
Christy was the best, man. Oh my goodness. Yes, sir.
We've got Bush.
We do got Bush. Lots of it.
Anyway.
All right. I was going to say, Brian, one of my favorite parts of going back and rewatching that stream is like your 1.5 hour long campaign to try and get Bongzilla mentioned.
I think you guys did slay Bongzilla once or twice. But
at some point in the stream, Marty was like, "People are angry at us that no one's talking about Bongzilla."
Really, it was just Brian.
It was just
I was stirring the pot. I'm like, it's fucking amateurs.
All right, cool. Well, let's stick with some trad metal here.
Ooh, good. Oh, look at it. You gotta love that name.
Pharaoh, the powers that be. Chris Black has a very unique style of songwriting lyrically. This is definitely an American power metal band. They're a bit more, they don't have that kind of European flair. There's a little bit more muscle to this sound. And Tim Amar's vocals definitely drive that home. He's a little bit more gruff. It's not like a really polished kind of singing, but the lyrics in this really stand out for me. And it's the time period that this album is being written. It sounds like what was going on in the world in 2020. A lot of the conversation, even if you look at the album cover, there's essentially protests that are descending into the city. There's a lot of conversation about what was happening in America at the time, and it's all through like a power metal sort of filter. But anyway, this band's been around for almost 2 decades, and I think they are, in terms of a long-term, still active American power metal band. Is there anyone better? they've been putting out phenomenal records for a long time now, and every time they put something out, I'm definitely gonna grab it. So, Sparrow. A newer band.
Kellen, why?
Yeah.
You mentioned that name, Chris Black. Like, I feel like I should know that. Where is he from?
He's been in a bunch of different bands, like Dawnbringer.
Okay, Dawnbringer. That's
I know
probably
Dawnbringer.
Right. Okay,
Recognize
that's
him
where I
from
know
that,
him from.
but
Right.
yeah. So this band, let me get all my stuff organized here. Silver Talon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They are a power metal band from Portland that plays in a style of like, if you were to take Jag Panzer and mix it with like Nevermore. So it's got a little bit more of like a heavy prog groove element to it, but it's still an American power metal band. This is their, I think, I don't know how long they've been around. It hasn't been long, but this is their first full length.
Yeah.
And they were able to recruit Andy LaRocque.
Yep.
For a solo here. I mean,
yep. Pretty cool.
It definitely seems to me like a side project from a band that was previously known as Idle Hands, now known as Unto Others. They just changed their name. But the guitarists here, let me get these band photos because they're pretty special. Like, look at the hodgepodge of characters here. Like, what is going on with this guy?
That guy, man, that's Warrell Dane. That's Warrell Dane.
My goodness, Bryce Van Hosen.
Yeah, I know, but 1997, that's Warrell Dane.
Okay.
That dude looks like he slays.
All right, like this guy, like they just pulled him out of high school.
I think I bought weed from him once.
Then where the hell did they
You
get
know,
the
this
bass
guy's-
player? Where'd the bass
this guy's-
player come from?
I don't know, but
Under a bridge somewhere.
yeah, I mean, he doesn't need his shirt; he's got the vest for his.
Hell yeah,
don't
man.
But anyway,
Badass.
Sebastian Silva is the guitarist here in the middle, and he's the one who plays in the Unto Others Now band. But
Just as an aside on that one, I think it was Nick, you and I, that were talking to Jimmy the one night after my one stream, and he was raging about that. I'm surprised he forgot to mention that. Silver Talon.
Yeah, I was gonna say I recognize that name, and I'm pretty sure he brought up Nevermore too. And
Yeah, he definitely talked about Nevermore because we got. I think I was talking about going to see Nevermore opening for Opeth a couple weeks back, and that's how we got on. He's like, "Dude, you got to check this," because it's a very fucking Nevermore was killer.
That's
Yeah,
what
I
last
mean,
album.
it's like heavier, like at that point in time where it's '90s American power metal, so the rhythm section has got an extra weight to it.
Right.
But it's also, it's cleaner vocals. So at that point in time, it is definitely an American power metal band. Okay, this one is from Russia. So this is a tape.
Wow.
Mystic Storm. And this is like Détente.
Oh wow.
But meets Early Omen with Bolt Thrower Groove.
Wow.
So all the songs are in Russian, and I have this on tape for now. The vinyl just went up. I'm gonna grab that. But it's really cool to hear a band sing or scream in Cyrillic, right? You don't know what they're saying at all, but it's really at its heart a speed metal record. But the rhythm section kind of reminds me at times when they'll hit like a mid-paced groove. It reminds me to some degree of last year's Stingy and Crown. Because it's got a little bit more weight to it. But the themes, you can kind of tell by looking at the cover there, it's very much like an epic heavy metal
Oh yeah.
kind of look to it. So anyway,
Sweet. From Russia, huh?
from Russia, yeah.
Did you check to see if it was a bootleg?
No.
Did you get that from Bandcamp, like direct from the band?
Yeah. So Jawbreaker was originally releasing all the tapes and CDs, and I found this. You can get it through Jawbreaker, but I got it through Bandcamp. It was listed there first.
Is Jawbreaker a Russian label?
It's actually a Swedish label.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Good choices there. That Silver Town I gotta check out for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Could dig it.
Sounds like it's right up my
That
alley.
last band was named Mystic Charm.
Mystic Storm.
Mystic Storm.
The one I showed was Mystic.
Brian showed Mystic Charm.
So Hell's Headbangers has the LP for $25.
The Mystic
The one
Storm.
you just showed.
Sweet. Boy, I've already got it, so it's.
Oh, you
on
got
its way.
it.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Well, I will have to add that to my cart.
Got any more, Devin?
Yeah. Well, you showed some trads, so the bad boy.
That's a good album.
Though this is more the speedy end of the traditional metal tip, so you like Exciter, Razor, that type of stuff. And the slow parts kind of like Accept, I guess. So like the first Razor EP, early Accept and early Exciter.
What's the name of the band? You went so quick I missed it.
Vulture.
Oh. Okay.
They're from Germany. Their third full length.
Yep. Vocalist is a
I sent you this a while
maniac.
ago, Jeff. You said it sucked.
Yeah, well there you go. That makes sense. Now you're starting to make sense.
But I know you like this. I know you like this one. Let me get.
Jeff said it sucks. I'm gonna check it out.
Exactly. That's what you got to do.
Then we got. Hang on.
All right, I fucking love that.
Vulture.
I love that. Oh man, I forgot about that one.
Oh,
Damn.
yeah.
I'm still waiting on my copy.
Good choice. Good choice. Devin,
I
add
mean,
that to the
Tropical
list.
Sun, I think is still the best, but
Add that to the list of albums you're gonna buy me. That one there.
so the list will still be 0. Okay.
Hey, you worked your way up.
Yeah, really.
So 0 plus 0 equals no.
13.
No,
Careful.
0 times
Careful
0.
now. Don't hurt your brain.
And then this one. The
Ah,
gas.
God damn it. God damn you, I was gonna throw that out there. I just thought of that.
Great album. I love that album.
These guys are from Finland, but it's kind of like more progressive, I would say, a little bit.
Great melodies on the guitars.
Yes.
Heavy, sludgy riffs. Good stuff.
You guys getting some?
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of feedback here. Here, hold
See if
on.
it's me.
And then another one Jeff will hate, but
I muted myself for a second. Or who muted?
Whoever's muted right now was the problem.
Not
Is it
me.
me?
I
Yeah.
muted this shit.
What the fuck?
It's Rick.
Is there a robot here?
It's Rick. It's Rick.
Dude, I got the cans on, man. What the hell?
Oh, whoa, you're echoing.
Maybe take the cans off now.
Let me try. Shit. Sorry, Dave.
There's an echo too.
Okay,
That's
okay,
super
that
creepy.
Rick, start with you and turn off, and we'll see who it is. Start with you.
All right.
It's all gone now.
It's gone.
It was only when we were in. Okay.
There was
Is there any background now?
No.
No, there's nothing right now.
talk, Rick.
So it was when we pulled up.
Off anyway, but whatever. Yeah, if it's working.
But no, we pulled.
You sound fine now.
You know what I noticed? I noticed it seems like it's when you bounce people into. Because I heard a little bit with Kellen too. When you had people in
Full screen?
full screen, I noticed. Yeah. I don't hear it now, right?
All right,
Anybody
I'll
else?
pull Devin back up.
Try that a minute. Hello?
Oh, great.
You good?
I think we're good.
That was weird, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was kind of funny. Another one Jeff will hate, but whatever.
What is it?
Impaled
Impaled
Nazarene.
Nazarene.
Yeah, I never got into them, man. Sorry.
Though I like all the records, I think this is their best of their last 4 records. Definitely one of those stronger recent years. Hey, let me show you the gatefold. This might get us taken down or whatever.
Oh.
Well, now.
Wait, is that a...
We know what Devin's going to be doing later on.
Yeah, I was gonna say you should have held that open just a little bit longer. I needed the memory for the spank bank. Oh, that's clever. That's clever.
Whoa, Nelly, you're gonna get us. You're gonna get us disbarred.
Probably, but
Stream.
then some reissues. Obviously, I had to get these.
Which ones? Oh, Satyricon. Okay.
Yeah. They changed the cover, so it looks weird.
Yeah, but I'm not paying $1,000 for the OGs. So.
I understand.
Well, Ken would probably give you his for 500.
Okay.
Maybe
okay,
not.
I'm done for now.
That's it. Well, god damn it! You stole one of mine, you little bastard.
Was it Impaled Nazarene, or are you just?
Are you just happy to see me?
Just hold that up a little bit longer, though. I was almost there.
Nah, it was Ghastly, man. Ghastly Mercurial is great.
I
totally forgot about
I can't say if that's in my list or pile, but I feel like I am.
Okay.
I love that album.
It is killer. The last one was great too. Death Valor.
I like their last. I think this one was better. Like,
yeah, it is.
Something about it was just more focused. Like the songwriting, the hooks were.
Yep, agree.
Even stronger.
Yeah, it's weird. They're very old school death metal, but at the same time, they have almost like a melodic, hooky way of writing. That guitar player has a cool way of playing and writing hooks.
It's very lush sounding too.
Yeah.
I really just got into that. Like we reviewed that after we reviewed Portal, and that was like such a breath of fresh air because I felt my skull was filled with hornets.
Yeah, for truth. So you're saying Mortal's not going to be on your year-end list, apparently?
No, and fuck Hagbalbia. What the fuck is that? That was a goddamn nightmare.
Fucking noise is what it was, pretty much.
Terrible. It made my skin itch.
What you got, Jake? Got a few more?
Are you drinking? Are you drinking a nice sour tonight?
No, I'm drinking a Deer Valley black beer.
What?
Cool.
Black beer. It's black.
Yeah, from Uinta Brewing Company.
So is it like a stout or a porter or? It's just black.
I don't know.
It's black beer.
It's black.
This is another one I've been drinking. It's a pretty sweet can.
Pineapple.
What's the volume on that?
Brewing Whispers of the Primordial Sea.
Oh yeah, that sounds cool.
That's a pretty gnarly name for a beer. It's a smoked Hell's Lager with pineapple.
Huh.
This is just I think it's a 5%, Rick. We can't buy anything over 5% unless we go to the official state liquor store.
Flying Dog freezing season 7.4 all night, and that's why I'm buzzed right now.
Rick's like, I'm drinking this 7.4, this freezing stuff.
Are you saying I'm slurring my words?
What's that one?
Also had a
Keep
couple
drinking those. We're gonna get like
IPAs.
an origin story out of you. And that's how I got these superpowers and these handcuffs.
You sound pretty sober for having that much booze there, Jake. You're starting to pile up. You're starting to pile up your fucking beers like you pile up your boxes.
Yeah, I am. But yeah, these are a special, like ski resort. Beers. Yeah, there's one other one. I don't drink all of them.
Lady drinks.
What?
It's some lady drinks.
Wait,
It's a
I'll be right
belly
back.
man
I'm
drinks.
gonna go grab a smoke.
Oh shit, Nick! I was gonna help you finish.
What? Oh, hold on. Ooh, yeah.
Let me go ahead and blow you up here a little bit.
So this is quite comical, you know. The parental advisory sticker right there.
Look at
that accident pop and boob thing happening there.
Yeah, because there was nothing else here to sound any alarms.
That kid is gonna breastfeed until he's 14.
But yeah, this is the latest Halsey album. You know, everybody watching's not going to be interested in this, but it's a great pop album. Yeah, the songs Bells in Santa Fe, 1121, and Yeah, Bernie are fucking fantastic. There's some shitty pop songs on here, but there's also some really good ones. Yeah.
That nipple's so perfect, though, man. It's such a perfect nipple.
Oh yeah, yeah. And, you know, it's pretty good. Kind of a statement with this album cover too. Talking about kind of the duality of her body and everything, about how she has to share it with, you know, her newborn child and, you know, the world, being a performer and everything. But yeah, this is called "If I Can't Have Love, I Want Power." Halsey.
All right.
But yeah, great stuff mostly on there. There's a couple weird.
We should have probably gotten out the tape for Devin, but you know, it's too late now.
Hey, he started showing that shit.
He's got to grow up one day.
Yep.
Oh, I see a box set.
Rivers of Nile, the work. This is fantastic. They definitely went way more progressive. Almost in a, you know, first listening is a little jarring how progressive they went with this, but yeah, it just keeps growing on me with every listen. It gets better and better.
I kept thinking, like, At the Gates made the mistake of releasing their album the same year that came out. I don't know.
Right? Well, At the Gates made their mistake by releasing their album. Period. That was not I did not think that was a good album. It was a snooze fest for me. Crossfault, As Strangers We Depart. If you guys like Warning, these guys are kind of playing that same vein, a little more, a little faster of the doom, but not much. But
their older material is more Warning. Like, I feel like they changed a little bit.
This one's stuff. Maybe a little more death doom style, but it's still way more doomy. Yeah, it's just probably my favorite.
Good album, yeah.
Release so far.
You mean for the year, or just of that band?
Of that band. That's my favorite from them. It's not my favorite of the year. I think this came out this year. It came out early this year, if it did, so everything that came out early this year kind of blended into the end of last year. But I think this was a 2021 release. Perennial Isolation Portraits, fantastic atmospheric black metal release on Non-Servium Records. Nobody mentioned this yet.
Oh, yeah.
Nemeris. The guys from Woden's Throne, most of the members, I think. Great black metal put out by Marty at Binderun. That split is killer too.
I was actually spinning that one more than the new Panopticon for a while, because I feel like it was the Panopticon. It's just so dense. With I feel like that one was easier to digest. At least when I wanted to spin something really quickly.
Yeah, this was definitely the one I spun the most when I got, you know, the three of them. That Tavar has yet to really click with me. I've only spun it a couple times, but I need to spend some more time with that one.
It's good, but it was the hardest one for me to click with. I think I got up to 3.
Yeah. Actually, that's funny because I got the bundle too, the 3, and Tavar was the one that I kind of liked. I kept going back to the most. I like that one a lot. I liked them all, but yeah, I like Tavar a lot.
I think now the Panopticon is probably my favorite, but that Nemeris is a close second.
Cool.
Overall.
That artwork's pretty stunning on it too.
Yeah, I love how they just went with that simple black and white split with that, you know, black and white cover.
It fits the music.
No Coheed and Cambria, Jake.
They didn't put out an album this year, Jeff.
Damn.
They put out a single. Jesse's Girl #2.
Wait a minute. Whoa, hold on.
You're on the right track. It's a play
Jesse's
off of
Girl?
Rick Springfield. It is a play on that. It's not a
Don't
cover.
you know that I like Jesse's Girl? Jesse's Girl. Nice.
You have this like Porcupine Tree. They released a single, but there's no album out.
That's true. Yeah.
They released 2 singles from their. I'm guessing their next album.
Yeah. And
Jesse's Girl was that was just a one-off 7-inch. But they've released 2 singles and they've taken a very rock approach, which
wrong
takes a minute to get used to. It's very.
Wait, did you say wrong?
Rock.
Oh, rock. Okay, more like classic rock.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there's one song, the first song. There's a riff that sounds like it's straight off of like a Shinedown song.
Oh shit! Uh-oh.
So that was a little jarring.
That's not good. That's not good. Did anybody listen to the new Amorphous song? I think that dropped like 2 days ago, called "The Moon." I mean, it's good, but it sounds like every other fucking Amorphous song. It's like, and I like Amorphous. I own a lot of their shit, but I just was kind of like, oh man, it sounds just like every other Amorphous song. So I don't know. You know, it's like I said, there's a bunch I didn't get a chance to look at yet, like Swallow the Sun. I really want to kind of try to dig into that. I'm sure I'll love it.
Once, and it was really good, but I haven't listened to it enough to expand on it.
Yeah, gotcha. Cool, Nick. You got anything else? You pretty much wrapped.
I got 4 more. I can go through them real quick.
Go for it.
All right, runner. Well, these are all runners up. Aborted, Maniacal. I love Aborted. This is a killer Aborted album, but it's kind of almost the same killer Aborted album they've been putting out for a while. I still love it, just not quite year-end material. But this album fucking whoops ass. It's high octane. It's fucking Aborted, gory. There's songs about shit on here that are hilarious. Yeah, fun shit. Ending Maton.
Yeah, that one is interesting.
Dude, this is some of the craziest sounding, I guess, blackened tech death. There's black metal elements on it, but this is absolutely insane sounding. Like the riffs are just nuts. The drum work. We actually met the drummer because he's also the drummer in Skeletal Remains and was also the drummer on Void Ceremony's last album too, Pierce Williams. Flat out maniacal drum performance on here. It's just absolutely insane. But yeah, just wild tech death. It's very old school too. I like that too. Like it doesn't sound like a lot of modern tech death at all. It sounds very gritty and just kind of dirty.
It's out of Portland, so it's got to be good. Yeah, like a lot of other stuff.
If it comes from the Pacific West Coast at this point, there's a good chance I'll buy it. And
it's kind of like disjointed riffs and stuff just didn't do it for me.
I don't know. It is
all over the place for me.
It is. I think that was part of the appeal. Plus, I mean, it's on 20 Buck Spin, and it doesn't sound like a lot of stuff on 20 Buck Spin. It kind of sounds similar to Void Ceremony, like a little bit. That's probably the closest comparison. But that's also pretty insane too. But yeah, this not a metal release, but I love it. Thrice's new album. Was it Horizons East? Yes. Love this. This is just them doing what they do well, which is a whole bunch of different things. Just post-hardcore, not really metal heavy, but heavy rock songs. I absolutely love the second track on here. Scavengers. God. And Jesus, there's even like some like Radiohead-ish stuff on here that I really like that kind of reminds me of like OK Computer and maybe a little bit of Kid A. Just great songwriting across the board on a lot of different styles. But again, not really metal, so I left it off. And this is only a runner-up. Sorry, Jake. Rivers of Nile, the work. I do like this album a lot. It is kind of all over the place, but it's still really good. I still just don't like the fact that Weight comes so early on this. But The Void from Which No Sound Escapes might be one of my new favorites from them. And Terrestria 4, the work. Absolutely amazing. And hell, I even like Focus, and God, man, dude, Clean is, oh. But yeah, killer album. It's just, I don't know, they kind of changed up their style maybe a little bit too much between albums, but I still think it's really good. And yeah, just kind of a runner-up, but still.
I like that they toned back the saxophone on this one.
Yeah, it's actually on like 3 or 4 tracks on there. And it's incorporated really well. Like, it doesn't feel like it's just kind of just shoehorned in there. Like, they know how to like throw it in a nice spots or like build into it. They're really fucking solid songwriters. I'm still pissed to hear fucking people like, you know, they booed them. Like, there was a couple of people booing them when I saw them with Black Dahlia Murder. Like, dude, fuck those guys.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's pretty much it for runners up that I could think of.
Yeah, fuck those guys, and fuck anybody who would say it was an honorable mention.
Oh, stop it. Listen, I'm sure they'll come out with the greatest hits. We can just pick that up, and then I can get rid of all my Rivers and Nile albums.
There you go.
All you need.
I only had one more that I just thought of. I had to go look it up, but I remembered this thing's fucking. Does anybody out there know Spiral Architect?
Yes.
Yeah. Progressive, like, black metal band?
No. Spiral Architect did one album in, I want to say 2000 or 2001. I forget which one it was. It's called, what the hell was it called?
Skeptics Universe?
Skeptics Universe, yeah. It is one of the most technical prog metal. And when I say prog, but it's got leanings of, man, it's just so fucking insanely good. I mean, the playing on it is just scary. Well, anyways, the drummer, Asger Mikkelsen, and he's played in Manitou and a bunch of other shit. Can't recall if he was in Arcturus or not, but then Øystein Haugland, the guitarist singer, was. Anyways, those two guys were in Spiral Architect, and they've done a bunch of other stuff. Manitou being the big project after that, but here this summer they dropped an album called Nay Plus Ultra. I'd have to look who that's. Let me see. It's on. Who the fuck is it? Frontier Records. And man, this is like part two. Part two of Skeptics Universe. Only probably better because the production's a lot better. Obviously, now we're 20 years later, and Steve fucking DiGiorgio plays on it, and he is fucking insanely good on this album. And this is one of those albums that you hear every riff, you hear every drum fill, everything is just perfectly done. For some reason, I'm thinking Andy LaRocque was involved in, or was it Andy Sneap? Probably Andy Sneap. He does every album. But anyways, this album, Terra Odium is the name of the band. Terra Odium, Nay Plus Ultra. It is fucking insanely killer tech prog metal. It makes Dream Theater look like beginners, man. And I don't say that because it's wanky, but it's just the way the songs fit. The singer is fantastic. Oh, it's so good. And Steve DiGiorgio is killer on it. So I think, Rick, I sent that to you and you checked it out, I believe, right?
Yeah, you did. It's pretty good, man. Like the first thing I noticed just how thumping the bass was, but it fit the proggy space. Like, did they actually release their album? Like, I know, like you showed me the material, but like I don't think I've ever seen physical from them. Like,
well, it's on Frontier, so it should be around. I'm trying to look to see when it came out. June 11th, so yeah, it's been out 6 months,
right?
5 months. It's killer, man. I mean, and they only have, most of the songs are like 6.5 minutes, 7 a few, and one's 11 minutes. So it's it's a prog metal album, but it's not prog metal like Dream Theater prog metal. It's it's the musicianship on it might be some of the best musicianship I've ever heard. It's so incredible. Just killer players. So that's all I got.
It sounds like it's going somewhere. And sometimes Dream Theater songs are
right.
I drop out. Like, I don't have so much of a tolerance.
Yeah, that was really all I had. I know if I dug for a while, I'd probably find a few more. But what was that one too, Jake? Escratilium?
Let me grab it. I couldn't remember if that was a 2021 release or
I
not.
can't.
So
I think it was, but I can't remember. This thing's wild, and this artwork is fucking insane. And this variant is fucking killer. I think Brian, we were talking about this one, weren't we?
Let me shop to see if the.
I think when you see the album, you'll know. Yeah, Cinna, dude, you're gonna love it, man. You're gonna fucking love that Terodium. Yeah, Escratilium. Is that what it
Okay,
is?
yeah. Is that another Transcending Obscurity?
I Void Hanger.
Yeah.
I have one of.
It was
a one-man band, right?
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
black metal meets circus metal meets.
It's
hard
wild.
to describe, man. It's out there. The only thing that I struggled with on occasion was the vocals. The vocals.
There's psychedelic elements.
Oh, super psychedelic.
And
Just one I have.
Here's one of the previous releases.
Oh, on an A5.
Yeah, that's the same booklet I have for the one that I have.
Yeah.
Yeah, French, right? I think he's from France.
I don't think he's French. He could be.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I have. Oh God, what the fuck is that word? Pandemorphium from 2018.
Okay, I haven't heard that one. I was sure he was from France or Belgium.
Yeah, he is France. He's from France. Yeah.
And it's just a one-man band, right? It's just a one-man thing.
Yep.
Yeah, it's trippy stuff, man.
Surprisingly, he doesn't have like 5 other projects.
Yeah, right.
It's his only band. Astagul.
What's the guy's name?
Astagul.
Oh, okay. Yeah, how much have you spun that one? Have you only spun it once or twice, or?
I've spun it probably 4 or 5 times.
Yep.
Yeah, it's good. Good album.
That's the one that was going for like $50 on at Meteor Gem, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I remember.
I did in fact pay $50 for it.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
That's the one.
Oh yeah, he does killer art, man. His art stuff is kind of like that Achilles guy.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, Achilles.
Yeah. A lot of those, or pretty much all those I Void Hanger albums get killer art.
Oh, yeah.
Is it a double LP?
No, it's just a. Well, this one's a single one.
Yeah,
sorry, this is the CD. Yeah, obviously, but
yeah,
that's just creepy.
I didn't know if you were paying 50 for 1 or 2.
Yeah, it's got 2.
There's another I Void Hanger, but I don't think it was that I kind of dug. That I gotta look the name up, but here it is, A Causal Intrusion. But I don't think that's from. Isn't that 20? When did that come out?
Sounds familiar.
I didn't pull it out, but
no, you know what? That's 2020.
I Void Hanger put out Spectral Lore, his new album.
Oh, that's right.
That one's really good.
Yeah, Nick, check out the band A Causal, ACAUSAL Intrusion. Their album's called New Lightus, something like that. Super weird artwork, super trippy, super fucking dank, dark, weird, angular, Gorgutsian sort of stuff. Really cool.
Was it Nulitis? Is the
Nulitas?
Jesus.
This is the new Spectral Lore from this year.
Nice nips.
Oh yeah,
That,
I love the nips.
He needs to get out in the sun a little bit there.
That's
looking
kind
a
of
little
been
pasty.
my specialty this stream, showing the nips.
Yeah, you're quite
We're
the
not king
nip store
shaming.
tonight.
This one's just on black. Great black metal from Greece. One-man project from a guy named Alos.
Isn't that the dude? He did the stuff with the Americognitum dude, right?
Yep. He also did this project, Mistress. This one came out last year. Great kind of medieval black metal.
Sweet.
And You did this under a banner Black as Blood, which is more of a synthy album, like a dark synth. Another True Cult release. Yeah.
I lost track.
Devin, every time you hit that mouse, your camera shakes. Like you're smashing that fucking button. Ooh, easy. He's out of control, guys.
He's looking at porn pictures.
Pick a pair of titties and just look at them.
Yeah, just settle
Appreciate them.
in.
You don't have to jump to the next ones.
That's right.
Yeah, he's got to find the right pair. There's a magical pair out there.
No, that's true. There is usually a magical
One
pair.
album you showed out the perfect nipple, man. That's like material.
Is it back to Rick?
I'll almost well go.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So I did pull this one too. Just good shit out of Portland.
Nice.
Speaking of good shit out of Portland, like this is one I wanted the vinyl, but it's just pretty hard to come by right now. So I'm just settling for the tape for the moment. It's Decrepacy.
Oh yeah, that was
Thick.
thick.
Yeah, it's got members of Vastum.
Yeah.
God, yeah, it's a bit of a, I don't want to say super, but it's got very familiar members. Like this is their first drop, but these guys have been in a whole bunch of other bands, and it's just it sounds quite mature for something that's supposed to be a first drop. It's because these guys have been around and in the area, have been in a bunch of other projects. So, yeah, just really good shit. I knew it was definitely worth a mention. But like I said, the tape's much easier to come by than the vinyl at the moment. So once the vinyl, I guess, represses or whatever, I'll be first in line. But yeah, good stuff. Another one that's out of Canada. I think I'll also just show some death metal. So Dungeon Serpent, World of Sorrows.
It's a good one.
Name's another one out of Canada. Just really good riffs, man. Like it's just this one won't keep you bored at all. So this is
Jake should take notice of that one if he hasn't already.
Different kind of mellow death.
Yeah.
You won't know from the logo. It's not legible at all. Dungeon Serpent, World of Sorrow.
I almost picked that up in a distro. I probably should have.
I think
I almost ordered that yesterday. I think.
Nameless Graves might have, I think, put out the CD maybe.
Yeah, they did. Nameless Graves, man, that's a name to look out for next year. They've been around a little while, but I think that they're finally getting like a lot of recognition. And they're putting out just really good releases. So I'll exclusively under them. I mean, they're just a good distro in general. Another one, Jake actually showed this on his solo stream, but I think he showed the vinyl version. That Ringari, which is a black metal out of Pennsylvania. So this is their second full length, and this is Thrall of Winter's Majesty. So I love their last full length, and this is just really good shit. You would never know it's Pennsylvania, man. Like this is stuff that, it's got a little bit of everything. It's even got a bit of a Passage Dever kind of influence in there.
Like that album cover screams Eastern European black metal.
Yeah.
Again, you would never know it's something from the U.S., Pennsylvania, especially. So, yeah, really good stuff. I enjoyed it. Again, I don't have the vinyl, but so settling this for now. I think one notable reissue I thought was worth mentioning was, I've seen this a lot, but this Vader first time on vinyl. When did this come out? 95? 90, something like that.
95. Yeah. 95.
But, fuck, man, like again, I had the CD for a while, but it's, this is definitely one that definitely worth having on wax. So
I bought the CD again.
Did you?
Oh yeah.
I mean, really, fuck it, why not?
It's Vader, man. So
it's Vader. I fucking adore that band.
Another one is, let's see if I can pull it up. I'm just mentioning this because I don't think anybody actually brought it up, but even though it's kind of obvious, Frozen Soul, man.
I've never heard of them.
Did you see them like 2 nights ago?
if you guys like these
That
guys,
was someone else.
check out a band called Cold Thrower. You might like them if you like this band. Check out.
Are those guys
Chainsword.
anything like Chainsword?
I like Chainsword.
You know, I
They're-
know Chainsword.
They're the American version of Chainsword.
Okay.
That's
They're also known as Cold Thrower.
They I think this dropped so
That's
early in the
good
year.
word.
Out of thought this was a 2020 release. You know, so thought I
Actually, yeah, this was the first album we reviewed this year. Was Frozen Soul. Fucking John and I were fucking hyped on that. We heard a couple of tracks. Like, dude, I have a feeling this album's just gonna fucking wreck us. It's gonna be awesome.
I mean, if you're talking about stuff out of Texas, man, like that's, I mean, there. This one here, King Woman.
I almost picked that up.
I've been
Dude.
meaning to get that one.
This is the album for moody ass people. Like, this is something that you know what? I put the vinyl in. I wasn't sure if I did it right. It's got this cool ass die cut in the back. And here, let me show you. So it's kind of like it's doom, but it's got a bit of gaze in there. But it's not done in such a way where if you hate gaze, it's got enough of that doomy element where it's got there's a nice amalgamation of stuff. But I don't know, man. Like this kept me pretty enthralled all throughout. It's really good. Celestial Blues. But I would say definitely check them out. Like especially if you a little more unconventional.
That album cover makes my back hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something about the art direction on this, but yeah, this is more of a I don't want to put it as far as the thinking man's kind of thing, but it's definitely very moody. So it's something that, you know, I don't know, just put it on and it's not the most feel good kind of music at all, but not always what I'm looking for as far as feeling good. This is something that'll put you in a certain place. But I love King Woman, man. So that's what I got for now.
Excellent.
Well, it is 3:10, gentlemen. Do we want to bullshit for a few 20 or so? I mean, has everyone shown pretty much all they wanted to show, or has anybody got a few last minute bro outs?
I got like 2 more.
I've got a handful more.
All right.
Yeah. Anything else, man? We don't have to go in a certain order. Whatever you got, we can.
Oh, Brian, go ahead. We'll just go in the same.
All right. This is a band actually Rick sent me a couple months ago from Argentina. I think technically this came out in 2020, but this cassette version came out 2021. Ancient Gate.
Oh yeah.
Black metal from Argentina, like kind of melodic, kind of folky. I would say this one's Gold Shelf. Ancient Gate. It's called Empire Beyond Dusk.
Look at that sweet gold cassette there, man.
Listen, I would say I've listened to this a ton since I got it, or since he sent me the link. And it's really great. Kind of epic, melodic, black metal kind of folk. Pagan kind of also, which is weird for being a South American band. They definitely has that kind of frosty vibe to it. I would say Green Lung's my number 1. This is probably my number 2.
Wow.
It's just that good. I love it.
What's the name of it again?
The band Ancient Gate. Yeah.
Ancient Gate.
Ancient Gate.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pan American Native Front. Little Turtles War. I think this is a 2021 release.
Yeah, it is.
Because it's been reissued. Well, this is a Stygian Black Hand, but I know Nuclear War now has put this out on vinyl, and it was around for a little while because before it was kind of sold out everywhere. And I kind of ignored this band because of all the hype around it, and then just check this out kind of randomly because again it was being hyped up, and again lived up to the hype just really great black metal, Native American themed black metal. What do they call themselves? What do they call indigenous black metal? Was that what we're going with?
That's the term thrown around a lot.
Indigenous black metal. We'll go with that. Yeah, man, this is really good too.
They use like real events, like again, Little Turtles War. The other one was what
Tecumseh's War. So yeah, definitely recommend this if you can. I know cassette's that was easy to find, I think, and I'm sure Nuclear War will now keep them both stocked up. I hope. Reissues. Here's the last of it, and I'll just Cancer.
Yeah.
They put out all three. I think they put them out on vinyl too.
I think so.
To the Gory End, Death Shall Rise, Sins of Mankind, Peaceville reissues. I got these from the Peaceville U.S. store, and I'm pretty sure it was right after Nick you showed them, either in a collection update or a stream.
Yep. No, it was a collection update.
I was like, oh, I got to get those because I would always see these guys thanked in like obituaries thanks list and Cannibal Corpse thanks list, and every death metal band I was into, they would thank Cancer, but I never saw this like in my stores, where I was living. So,
well, they were English, right? They're English.
Yeah, English band. Yeah,
I never did, and that was the thing. Like that's why I got into them so late because nobody had stock.
I think this one, So this one features James Murphy.
Yep.
On lead guitar. I think they came over to Morris Sound to record this album, and he was like their hired guy. This one's got a bonus disc with some live tracks, and these are really affordable. They're like $11.99 each, and two of them have 2 discs. This includes their '89 demo along with their first full length, Into the Acid.
Mm-hmm.
This song, it's insane.
I feel like James Murphy did many of those like one-off albums, Yeah,
he was on a ton of classic stuff.
Like, I don't know. He was like that. He was just that guy. You call him up when you needed.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's kind of like what Mickey D is for drummers. You need a guy. Just he's the one on the Rolodex.
Well,
I had the Cyclone Empire reissues of those, and I mean, honestly, they don't sound any different. But I was like, well, fuck it, I want them. It's Cancer, goddamn.
Because they got these little nice slip cases.
Yeah, that's why those are nicer.
Right.
Thank you for justifying it for me.
this little piece of paper. I bought Gates of Ishtar reissue that had the slipcase, and I couldn't get the thing out of the slipcase, so I had to tear it off.
Oh,
I've had a couple of those like that,
but I had to have access.
I think a demonical release I had, like the slipcase was just fucking stupid tight on there.
Yeah, couldn't get it out.
I love it with slipcases, man. It's like I still rather have that than a digipack, because I still get the jewel case.
Hands down.
It's like, but dude, it's like, you still gotta deal with that cardboard, man. But you don't want to quite get rid of it because it's part of the package. I'm like,
yeah.
That's part of the. I don't know. I think regular people who are not like collectors who don't care about that stuff would just probably toss it. But
I'm kind of indifferent, like the digipacks versus standard jewel cases.
Oh, I think I see it.
As long as it fits. Don't give me a CD that's an odd dimension.
Forgot about these. Toxic. Both of them came out this year, reissued. Get them. They're awesome.
I need to get World Circus still. I have, I think, an OG copy of the second one.
Oh, wow. I mean, they both go for crazy money, so I'm glad they got them back into circulation. I hope they do reissue them on CD. This is on Music on Vinyl, World Circus, and this one is on Massacre Records. But I believe they both came out on Road Racer originally.
I believe so. Mine might be a reissue.
Great technical thrash from New York.
And the vocals were a little too clean for my liking, but I loved all the playing on it.
They got a new It's two different vocalists, but I thought they're both pretty good.
All right. That's it.
Who else had stuff?
Helen got any more?
Sure, I'll go.
Bam.
All right, so I'll just run through these quick. Suffering Hour. I feel like this is a record that, if it came out later in the year, would be getting more end of year attention, but because it was so early in the year. Cool sort of Black Death out of Minnesota, I believe. Really interesting kind of guitar work here.
Yes.
Wild stuff.
Very clean and very ambient.
Aetheric. Botheus. This is on a Sinister Flame. This is somewhere between like Sargeist and Havakrunu. So it's traditional and that's not like a big how do I want to say this? So Havakrunu is very much based in like that pagan folk sort of kind of aesthetic. This is far more traditional in the sense that it's like just a lot of electric guitar work, but it's like a clean guitar with folk kind of work that sits on top of that like traditional Finnish black metal.
What's
the band name of that one?
I'll write it in the comments. Aetheric.
Is that with an AE?
Yes.
Okay.
But the spelling is tricky. I'll Aethhyrick.
That sounds.
They're Finnish.
Yes.
Okay, found it.
Midnight Odyssey. Australian epic black metal. This is, we were just talking about I Void Hanger and gorgeous artwork. Triple LP.
That's fucking slick.
Yeah.
Kind of sounds like Dark Space Summoning.
I've got to
I have yet
revisit
to
that
make
one.
it through this entire triple LP in one sitting.
Wow.
It's a whole lot to ask, but amazing epic black metal. Wheel. Preserved in time.
Oh yeah,
I pulled that one too.
I figured it would get covered tonight.
Yeah, classic. Just really just in that vein of Solitude Eternus, but amazing doom metal.
It's such a huge improvement from the last two releases they had. I think the change in direction, very digestible, very easy to. The riffs are very tasty.
Yeah. I mean, I think people enjoyed their first record, felt let down on the second, but the third is really strong.
There's a big gap between the two, weren't there?
Skepticism.
I know that one.
Nice.
All right.
Companion.
Forgot.
Spart Records. I mean, I'm all about this. I'm all in the sort of doom and funeral doom mood. So, if you love Skepticism, funeral doom with that giant organ in there,
dude.
But
it's so moody. I love it.
Yeah. Anyway,
I'm hoping to get that one for Christmas.
Only if you've been a good boy.
That's all I got.
I've been my best. So, Santa Claus, if you're listening, Skepticism.
I can
You
go.
got anything else, Devin?
Yeah, a couple of these I've been not wanting to buy from overseas because of reasons, obviously. So I'm going to show a couple of these, but the O-Doll, if you guys know this.
That looks cool. I don't know
It's
it.
on Eisenwald, right?
Yeah, it's like Viking black metal, so like early Brooknagar and early Enslaved, kind of.
Okay.
Best comparison, then the Thulkandra.
I just ordered that. Should be here tomorrow.
I wish I was in the U.S. distro, like melodic black metal, like Sacramentum and Dissection and Dawn, and then Cadaver Incubator.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that band rules.
Basically, if
MBF.
Autopsy was finished and played grindcore.
Yeah, it rules.
Yeah. That's about perfect right there.
And then this one I've never seen anybody mention, but I'm gonna butcher this. This is fuck me. Couple hands are a livid fairy by Ratunendas.
Yeah, we're gonna need that in the
Yeah, I'll
comments.
type that, but this is
Not even
basically
close.
like the first Samael mixed with the first My Dying Bride.
Okay.
Ooh, that sounds really good.
And
You got
then
my
this
attention.
one I've had the last 3 times I've been in the record store. I've had this one in my hand and put it back. I don't know why, but the new Seth record.
Oh yeah.
That melodic black metal from France. And then this one, Alchemy of Flesh.
That's a good album. It sounds like Morbid Angel.
Yeah, the second song is basically where the line lives.
Yep. I don't like the drum production, but everything else.
A couple
is great.
reissues. This one.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Did you get the green or the yellow? Green.
And then
Oh.
Yep.
Very nice. Very nice.
So good.
Ooh.
Yeah, nice.
I love those like solid colors that have that kind of like wave in them. Yeah, slight like swirl, but it's like a
Crushed
tiny
liquid mercury.
yeah.
It's almost like a marble, but not quite. It's like a little more.
Yeah. Got a few of those in like on like gold records. Maybe I'll show one next.
oh yeah, and then the new Hypodontia also.
Still waiting on mine. I
I
may
need
have
to
to
find
get a
that.
hold of Dark Descent. The sulfurous too. I'm missing that.
Okay, I'm done.
Cool. Jake, you said you wanted to show something, right?
Yeah, I can show this. Reissue, Verathron, Genesis of the Unaltered Evil. I was lucky enough to get one of the like Die-Hard variants because Nuclear War Now has that thing where the first, whatever number of orders get the limited one. But it's like that silver, but it's the gold. That weird, like, that odd, like, splatter, whatever it is.
It's not really a gold, right? It's more yellow than gold.
No, in person, this is very, very much a gold, but it's slightly translucent, so the light coming through that is making it look brighter than it is in person. But it's got that like wavy stuff going on, like that record Devin just showed.
Cool.
If
I got
Jeff and Nick don't have anything else to show, I've got a few more.
Yeah,
as well.
I'm good.
Oh yeah, man. Good deal.
I'll flex a little bit
Beautiful.
here.
First press, probably.
Brian showed this. Yep, first press.
Oh, you got the.
That's nice.
Sold out in like 2 minutes. I was lucky enough to get one. I set the alarm so I could jump on Bandcamp. I think it was at like 5 o'clock at night. So I jumped on there, grabbed that.
Good catch.
Wizard Throne.
That was cool.
This is a bit of a super group. Some people might not be interested in this because it has Christopher Bowes from Illstorm, who has found himself in a bit of controversy this year due to some leaked group chats where he kind of revealed himself to be a bit of a racist. But hopefully he's issued an apology, and hopefully he makes amends on that, whatever. But yeah, I haven't really been able to listen to this a lot since that happened. It's kind of soured me on that, but based on the other members of this project, I'm willing to kind of forgive a little bit because it's got members of Aether Realm who are really solid guys, and I think Wilderun and Necrogoblicon.
I jammed a little bit of that.
Wilderun earlier, but yeah, this is super. This is weird, some super just out there, technical, melodic, death metal.
What's it called again, Jake?
Wizard Throne.
Wizard Throne.
And I'll read off some of the song titles just so it's super like scientific weirdness, like black hole quantum thermodynamics, forbidden equations deep within the Pythagorean wasteland, the coalescence of 9 stars in the system, once known as Marcaean 231. Title track is Hypercube, Necro Dimensions. Yeah. Frozen Winds of Thyraxia. Yeah. Anybody like familiar with what's the project? Glory Hammer. Picture Glory Hammer mixed with Aether Realm mixed with technical death metal. That's basically what you're getting here. It's a pretty fun album. Not for everybody, but I really enjoyed it. Dod's Writ. Mortal Coil. Crusty black metal, crusty atmospheric black metal. I think it's a one-man project. No, it's not. It's a multi-person project out of, I believe, Sweden. But yeah, super great release.
Yeah, that one and Spirit Crusher, man, like definitely worth picking up. Like, I love those albums.
Yeah,
man. Like,
I dig everything Dodge Writ's done. Youth Code and King Joseph, a skeleton key in the doors of depression. And like, I guess you'd describe this as like industrial dance music. Pretty wild music. I don't know how to describe it other than industrial dance music. I've seen these guys live, or I've seen Youth Code live a couple times, and they put on a really high energy, great show.
Saw them with Baroness years ago.
I saw them with Chelsea Wolfe. That was a lot of fun, and then I saw them with Health. Nobody's mentioned this one yet. Spectral Wound.
There's a reason.
A Diabolical Thirst. Fucking great black metal album. Yeah.
It's a damn good album.
really good production too, man. I love the production on it.
What the fuck is the song on there that I absolutely love? It's the longest one. It's so goddamn good.
Soul Destroying Black Debauchery?
No, it's
Mausoleal Drift.
Yes, there it is. Dear God, that song whoops ass.
This whole album whoops ass.
The vocals are fucking horrifying. I love them.
Talked about this one a bit in my video earlier. Feld, The Intimate Earth, picture Aglock, except way darker and more and violin kind of centric.
Thank you for the Bandcamp code.
Yeah, I hope you like it.
I got it.
Another one I mentioned on the stream earlier, Labored Breath, another black metal band, kind of mixing the French and the Icelandic styles, very kind of dissonant. Yeah, put out on Sentient Ruin, probably my favorite. Top 3 Sentient Ruin release of all time. This is fantastic black metal. And then
looks like that
last
blood.
one I'll show.
That's a similar look
What's
to
that?
it. It looks like that blood
What's that,
sport
Rick?
out.
Yeah, when you pulled that out,
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought it was the same thing.
Yeah.
Was it Lart?
One that you sent me, Rick. So, yeah.
Another
This one-
toy band.
This year has been kind of like weird for me. There's been no like super standout albums. There's been tons of really good ones, but if I had to pick one that was probably my album of the year, it would be this Mole, MOL. But the O is the O with the slash mark through it. And the album's title is Diorama. These guys are kind of in the same vein as Deaf Heaven. But if you know the song Black Brick by Deaf Heaven, more in that kind of more aggressive style. Yeah, this is probably if I had to pick one, this is probably my favorite album of the year. Post black metal, pretty shoegazy, everything I like basically. But yeah, that's what I got.
That's the way I feel about that King Woman, man. It kind of just, it's a little bit of, it puts you in that sort of territory where it's just a little shoegazy, but not quite. It's got a little bit of all kinds of other stuff too.
Yeah.
But I think what you're showing is more of the black metal side rather than the doom side of it.
Yeah, definitely more black metal. And more black metal, post black metal, strongly into the post vein of that.
Cool.
Wow, that was a lot of shit, dudes. Piled through a metric fuck ton of albums and.
Oh, since Jake showed it, man. Thanks a lot, man. Jake sent this my way too. The dots for it.
Yeah, sorry it took me so long to get it there, but
no, man.
I've been putting off going to the.
I gotta compile together, but it's gonna happen, man. I just want to do it the right way.
As Kellen knows, it took me quite a while to get to the post office to send some shit out, but yeah.
Well, I don't think any of you guys got me beat on that front. I have packages for all you guys that are still sitting there boxed up and haven't been able to get to the post office. So we'll get there soon, I hope. Here.
Yeah, I didn't think that much, cool stuff came out this year until I started looking through the collection and being like, oh, this came out this year. This came out this year. Really good artists.
I think it was a shitload of stuff that came out.
Yeah, it was just that there was no super standout albums for me. Like there was like the Rivers of Nile, that Mole, and probably Warrior Path. Those would probably be my contenders for album of the year.
I don't think I could narrow it down to one or two or three.
Yeah,
I think Running Wild and Blazing Stone put out a new album this year. I haven't heard either.
He did, yeah.
Who was that, Brian?
Running Wild has put out a new album this year.
Oh, did they? Did they, Devin?
Mm-hmm.
We got a Foo Fighters Bee Gees album, or a Bee Gees cover album this year. So
oh boy,
that's up there towards the top. Yep.
You get one of those, Jake? You got? Did Rick get you?
Yeah. Rick actually hooked me up with one of those because I had family pictures to do on Record Store Day.
Don't look at Discogs, what they're going for right now. It's pretty stupid.
No, I'm gonna look.
Rick, did you go out for Black Friday Record Store Day and get anything?
I didn't. I found out about it
else?
a little too late. I was occupied that day with other stuff, so I could only do online shopping. But yeah, are you actually looking it up, Ryan?
Yeah.
It's spelled DG, so it's DEEGEES.
Well, I was gonna go with Foo Fighters.
It's a good. I never looked at it that way. I mean, it might show up for you.
Yeah, I found it. Oh man.
No, where'd you get that?
That was reissued this year. That's right. I did a video on it.
All right,
And I
price
got the-
lowest.
The last in line as well.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, I wasn't able to. I had to work, so I wasn't able to go out to, the Black Friday record store day. But it seems like it wasn't very popular.
What are
over
they?
here,
What
so
are those limited to? Are they limited or?
7,500 each.
Wow.
7,500 each. Yeah.
It's like, what is it? Mercury.
Picture disc, right?
But yeah, picture disc. I went out there the next day to Graywell, the local shop, and the one here down the street from me was out of stock on this one, but the one that's about an hour north of me had one in stock. And luckily, where I'm a frequent customer, they were kind enough to call up there, put this one on hold, and have it shipped down. So I was able to go pick it up yesterday.
Oh wow,
good deal.
Yeah, because I've been looking for a good copy of Holy Diver for a while, because
I was going to say you were going to get extra addict points for driving that extra hour to go pick that.
No, I would have.
I know you would have. I know you would.
Holy Diver is a hard album to find on vinyl.
I was going to say, man, for such a classic album, you'd think it'd be like a million presses of those, but apparently, and they go for stupid money, even the recent presses.
Speaking of stupid
that's
money,
one of those albums that should be in constant press.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Like the first 4 Metallica albums, they should just be in every record store all the time.
Every Walmart should have it, right?
Yep.
So that Bee Gees album is like $300.
What?
Uh-huh.
What? There's 12,000 copies of it. Come on, man.
I think $20 for it.
Oh, it's called Hail
Forever indebted
Satin.
to Rick for that one.
Hail Satin, yeah.
So that was a record store day find.
Rick, what was the other one you got that same day that I was kind of bumming? Was it the Mission? Not the Mission. What? Bauhaus?
Chromax?
Sisters of Mercy.
Sisters of Mercy. That was it. Yeah. That was only
I
like what? 4,000? Was it even that?
I don't know.
Maybe it was even less than that.
That was I think I got like 3 big ones. So it was like that one, the Sisters of Mercy, and the Chromags.
That's right. You
I'm like, if I walk out with anything, I wanted the Chromags the most. That was the one I was really shooting for. But the Sisters of Mercy, of course. But I think the one that I think didn't sell as anticipated was the Cure reissues that they had on there. I think they produced a little too many of those for some reason. I still see those in the stores.
Oh, well, what did they do? Which ones did they do?
They did Wild Mood Swings and
lots of shitty albums.
Which one's the one before Pornography?
Oh, Head on the Door, or Kiss. Faith, maybe.
Yeah, the gray one.
Or yeah, Faith.
That's the one. That's the one I picked up. I mean, I like the album, but again, it's not.
But those are probably how many copies? Those are probably fairly 8 or 10 or something like that, or 12 or something.
There was 2 variations. There were ones that were like gonna just press one time, they're never gonna print it again, and then there's the ones that were just record store versions, and then they did just a regular press run of those. So that's why you want the ones that are like exclusive record store day, the one day they're never gonna print it again. Those are the ones that go for stupid money.
Yeah, of course.
I do have some
there. You gotta like
yeah
line most of the time to get one.
I was on South Street, like around the corner of the block, in line like that morning. I think I was chatting with Jeff that.
Yeah, I think we were talking that day. Yeah,
dude, I'm here.
Which is crazy. You're like, yeah, I'm out here in this line. I'm like, dude, I'm still awake from last night. Fucking.
All right, I think I'm gonna head out, you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just getting sleepy here too. I had a long fucking day.
I'm gonna show one album that helped me through a hard time while I was dealing with her passing
Thank you,
away is this Luster reissue right here. Night Spirit. It's kind of they're classified under atmospheric black metal, but it's a lot more ambient than just kind of what you think of as traditional atmospheric black metal. But man, this stuff puts you in a place, especially when you go through some hard times. This is a reworked cover. This is not the original cover, so this was reissued. It came out in 2010, but I don't know if you guys are familiar with Luster at all. There's another Swedish band, but
does it cure COVID?
Well, when I get COVID and I put it on, I'll let you know.
Yeah, let me know. Nah, don't get COVID, dude. Don't do it.
I know
I'm getting my booster shot Tuesday.
Oh, you're getting yours, Nick?
Yep, I ain't fucking around, man.
Yeah, you don't want to be. Well, didn't you say how long was Randolph fucked up for? Over 2 weeks?
I may get a chance to see him tomorrow. Like he's been cleared to work, and I mean he says his sense of smell and sense of taste is fucked.
Yeah, I didn't have that happen with me. That's the weird thing. Just super fatigued.
Ooh, yeah.
What is it?
First time on vinyls, cardiac arrest.
That's another name. Graves, right? It might be their third or fourth.
This used to be CD only, so this is another one that was reissued.
That was great.
Nameless Grave, yeah. But
I got that one too.
Wow. Crazy, man. Well, we hit a lot of stuff, and most everybody had said they were going to pop in. Too bad we missed Chuck, and I'd invited Dennis. Never heard from him. I think we're not cool. We're not cool enough. Although actually, I think it's just because Dennis doesn't want to be around Devin. So.
I mean, I get it.
We don't have enough first presses, OG presses.
That's right. If you don't have the first GO print, we're not in that rarefied air right there, man.
You know what's interesting? There'll be these response videos or contests, and like you can always count on Dennis to do the OG edition of those. Whatever you're gonna show.
Yeah. Well,
he's got him. Yeah.
You bet.
Was that all you had to show, Rick?
Stuff that came out this year. Ghastly, which I enjoyed quite a lot.
Yes.
For the passages. Another one on the list for the year. What else? Void Womb.
Yeah.
This is a band. I think this is their EP. I think when they drop their full length, I think they're gonna make a big splash. I think this was really strong.
It's too short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of my only complaints was it was too short. I have that one on CD. It's really fucking good.
What's the name of it? I can't.
Void Womb.
Void Womb.
Void Womb.
Is that an Iron Bonehead? Is that what I saw there on the back?
I believe so, yeah. I think I got it through Caligari.
Yeah, I remember seeing a tape of it at some point.
Rick, you want to show that, what's it called, Insanus?
Insanus?
Is that the one out of Texas that is the, fuck, man, Dissection Worship album that you got that Devin's still waiting a year for? I think you should show that just to rub it in.
Suck a dick.
Suck a dick.
Sinmara, is that what the name of that band is?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the guy sold out copies to Hell's Headbangers.
Yeah, because they have Hell's has copies, but none of the people that pre-ordered do.
Like that was the case.
Oh yeah, that one. I remember you guys talking about that one.
I think I just saw a video. Somebody was talking about that where 90% of the people that ordered it never got it.
He's printed sleeves in it pretty.
Well, he alleges he had a car accident back in September, and then he needed money or something to pay bills or whatever. And then he said he had got COVID. It's like, dude, fucking all these people pre-ordered it. How comes copies of?
He's been getting financial tips from Blake Judd. I think that's what happened.
No.
I think exactly what happened. I think he's ripping people off, man.
Naughtiness is good.
I'd be pretty fucking incensed.
Did you file a PayPal claim yet?
Devin.
No, not yet. Well, it's too late.
It's too late.
Oh, fucking
It's kind
stalled
of like
here.
that
You,
GoPro label.
Simon's still waiting for his copy. Like I'm sure there's a lot of other people like waiting for shit. Like it's just it sucks all around, man.
Yeah.
It's like
Nick, when you going to see Blood Incantation again?
Tuesday, and that's the same day I'm getting my booster shot. But I didn't react to the shots.
Brian just went to see him last night.
Let's see, where's your date? It's on here somewhere.
Be the Sanctuary the 7th.
There it is.
So Detroit. Yeah, there it is.
Get it.
Cool.
What's the wait? Let's see what this one looks like. Oh, that is pretty fucking slick.
Star Spawn.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that would be the one I would go for. I love the new one, but Star Spawn's just fucking magical.
Yeah, they got the long sleeves if you're into long sleeves. And
I was Primitive Man. Were they insanely loud?
Yeah, they were thundering. I was like outside the building, and I could feel them.
Primitive Man crushes you live.
Dude,
yeah,
the albums do. I'm almost kind of fearful.
Yeah, it wasn't really for me, but I could see where that could be appealing.
Primitive Man was not listed on every city though. Like I seen some. What's that other band? Sissy Spacek was listed. They're a hard one to get into, man. If you're not into that kind of music, it's another one.
I've never jammed Sissy Spacek. I know Withered is on there.
Yeah,
and I'm already familiar with. I own like all of Withered shit. I actually saw them with Morbid Angel years ago.
The Davenport show was just like presentation Primitive Man, and they had a local opener, but Withered wasn't there. Sissy Spacek wasn't there.
They had them. They had them
all
on the flyer for Detroit. So I mean, we'll see.
I got to meet Brain Smasher in person. He was at the show. Talked to him for a few minutes.
I'm just envisioning all these people gathering around that like touch his beard, the majestic.
Well, he had a mask on. There was no beard touching.
Brian, when you got up to him, did you go, "We're not worthy. I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy"?
I did. I was starstruck.
Starstruck.
Whoa, sir! Can I just touch your feet? What?
Nothing. It'd be almost as cool and unbelievable as meeting necrotic Nick in person.
No, trust me, I'm only here
Similar.
to disappoint.
You're only what?
I'm only here to disappoint. This is as good as I look on this camera. The lighting is semi-favorable. I don't know. Do I look like a hideous chud right now?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. This is as good as it gets.
Not terrible.
I think I was gonna say I can imagine walking up to Nick and saying, "Yo, Nick, what's up?" And Nick going, "Blah. Hey, what's up?"
Hey, how's it going?
Blah.
I mean,
sorry, I just had a swig of Dr. Pepper there. Or no, Diet Coke. You're Diet Coke guy.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, Diet Coke tonight, but occasionally Diet Dr. Pepper. Diet Dr. Pepper's good.
All right.
Every now and then.
But mostly, if it shows, I'm just drinking water, and you know, talking about weird shit with the fucking fans outside. I want to say the 200 stab wound show, we ended up talking to some dudes about like fucked up noise bands, like, you know, a dude that sends out like copies of all his fucking demos with like shit, piss, and cum smeared on it. Like that's for the people he likes, his fans.
Jeez.
What does he do for people he hates?
I'm good.
Yeah.
No, I already ordered you like 3 copies of whatever it was, man. Don't worry. I think
don't worry, man.
I'm never opening my mail again, ever.
Nick's got you covered.
I think it's the same dude. They brought up. It's like, yeah, he just had this metal box, and he was like hooked up some wires to it, and was like beating on it, and then he placed a raw chicken inside of it, and then just ripped it apart while beating the shit out of this fucking thing that he made. It was like, dude, he gave the entire audience salmonella. Wait, how close were you? Like just getting hit with chicken guts. Oh yeah, and he said like, he was just guzzling bottles of Jack Daniels, I guess, while doing this.
Well, there you go. That'll help. See you all, Kellen.
See you, Kellen.
No, see you guys.
Hey, Kellen, thanks for hanging with us today, buddy.
Dude, you show some pretty good stuff, man. Like you brought it to the table. That's for sure.
Yeah, you filled up my wish list.
All right.
I mean, I ordered
Thank you
Dissect
for,
as soon as you said Vaston. I was like, this is too easy. I'm going to get it.
Cool, man. Good to see you,
have
brother.
a good night. And Rick, I missed everybody. It was good to have a stream back. So
I would say that I would agree with that. It's been a long hiatus.
Yeah, we took a nice long break, and I nearly died again for the 18th time. So
Hey, but you're bucking odds, man, like repeatedly.
I know, dude. Trust me.
You're
I
essentially
will.
telling death to get the fuck off your lawn.
Hey,
I
I will.
appreciate
I
that.
will. I will say this: when I got up today, after feeling marginally better Friday and marginally better than Thursday, I I got up today and I felt like fucking death. I'm not kidding, man. I felt so sick, and my dad. We had a nurse coming in to see my dad, and I'm like struggling to get him out there. Well, that's a whole nother story. But anyways, long story short, I got into the evening and I said to Rick, I said, dude, I took a real step back today. I'm feeling horrible. But strangely, about an hour before the stream started, I started to feel better. And, I felt pretty good. I didn't cough too bad tonight. Trust me, I've had bad days of coughing to the point where I was fucking, my head felt like it was going to explode from coughing so much. And my lungs hurt. So, bottom line is, it was cool hanging with you guys. And I appreciate all you guys that checked in on me, Rick and Devin and Nick and I talked a couple times. Jake checked in a little bit. Actually, I hadn't talked in a while. I was like, dude, I saw your fucking video from the ER 2 weeks ago. He's like, what the hell's going on? I'm like, he's like, are you okay? I'm like, no, actually, I got COVID now. He's like, oh fuck, So,
yeah, I feel like after you said you had it, you were confirmed to have it, like you're doing okay, and then I checked back and you were like, oh, I'm really bad today, and then got a little better, and then it's been a few days since I heard if you had been
when we talked 2 weeks ago tonight on that Saturday,
yeah,
I didn't feel that sick. I had other issues. I went in there. I didn't go in there for COVID.
Yeah, I remember.
I wasn't having a breathing problem. I wasn't fucking having the massive, fucking. I didn't have the shits all like I did for a week. I had an appetite. I had a cough.
Yeah.
I had a cough, but I did not feel sick. I didn't really have a fever. Man, dude, like after I went home that night and Sunday into Monday when I got my old man out of there, by Monday night, early Tuesday, I was fucked, man. It was like somebody came up to me with concrete fucking boots and just kicked the living fuck out of me. And I gotta tell you, I've never felt until today or yesterday for about a week solid. I would wake up if I would sleep an hour, 2 or 3. I'd wake up drenched. I mean, I'm talking fucking soaking wet from sweat. Like my shirt, damp, my underwear soaking wet, and my blankets that I'm wrapped in soaking wet. Not soaking wet, but damp.
I know. It's bad when like your legs are sweating.
Oh yeah, my legs were sweating like crazy, dude. Swamp ass, the whole 9 yards, and I just felt fucking god awful. And that was the worst part of it. I'm like, you know what? I just want to go to sleep and not wake up. That's how I felt a couple nights, man. It was fucking terrible. So, you guys don't want to get this, so I hope you don't. And
I'm getting stabbed again. Yay.
Yeah, well, like I said, I do know people that got it and got sick. My landlord is one of them, but he's also 77 and has lots of health issues. But I know other people that got it, and they just they just didn't feel good for a day or 2 or 3, and then they were back on track. So far, most of the people I know that got vaxxed haven't had major issues. So, hey, thank you, Maya. I appreciate it. But good seeing you dudes, and I guess we're gonna call it.
Yeah, I'm getting sleepy.
It's almost 4 a.m. We
didn't need to do the full 8 hours like we usually do.
Did we?
No, we're about 6
hours. It's 6 hours.
I don't think we started till 10, right?
Yeah, I was 8. Well,
yeah. Well, we were backstage for a while because
8:30. I jumped on about 8:35 or something.
We didn't
go live. We didn't go live till about 10.
Went live late, and then we didn't talk about records until like much later.
Yeah, it was like 2 hours of BS.
Yeah,
we're still waiting on people. We weren't sure if they're going to show up or not. Which is that's always the case.
I think most everybody did. Rick, did you say you did reach out to Phil? Because I didn't send him in. I don't know how to get hold of him.
I talked to him.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
He all right?
He told me he just had his second booster.
Oh, he did.
So he wasn't feeling that hot. So
okay. How'd you get a hold of him? Do you have his Instagram?
Yeah.
Send me his Instagram name because
okay.
I forget. I know it's no baloney Anzalone, but I don't know how there's underscore.
You know, it's funny. I was thinking about like, what is his like YouTube handle? I couldn't remember it, and I knew it wasn't the same as his Instagram.
I don't think it is.
I'll send it to you.
All right, cool.
I didn't know he had one.
What?
Have any of you guys heard from
The no baloney and Zaloni thing.
Say
Do
again,
you, guys
Jake?
remember, do you guys remember Sean?
Yeah, haven't heard a word.
He like dropped off.
Word, and I sent him a DM about
Sean.
I don't know, man. Probably like June or July. Never heard a word back. He hasn't done anything on his Instagram.
Sean,
Wasn't he writing for Toilet of Hell or something? I never saw anything from him on that.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what happened to him, man. He just kind of disappeared.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, it is kind of weird.
Like some rough times or something, man. I hope he's doing well. I mean,
yeah.
I think he talked about. I'm pretty sure he talked about depression and being on meds. And who knows, man? That shit fucking does wicked stuff to you, you know?
What was his
Goulson?
Ghoul, but with S-O-N. Goulson.
L-S-O-N, yeah. I don't remember his Instagram. Well, I think it's just that. In his Instagram, Sean Goulson? I think it was.
It was, yeah.
Yeah. He just kind of disappeared.
Yeah, he was pretty. He was a regular for a little while.
Yeah.
He even hosted a couple.
He did.
Of these.
Yeah, he was quite knowledgeable. For as young as he was, man, I was pretty impressed.
Yeah, he was only like 21 or 22. I think he was younger than Devin. He
Yeah.
I think honestly, I think shit, what was I gonna say? Fuck, I totally lost that one, man. That was Aaron gone, so sorry. But I mean, yeah, it was very, very, very strange. Oh, he reached out to me after I posted that video about on my channel saying I was going to shut my channel down because I'd gotten the news and I was just, pretty bummed the fuck out and just not feeling like. He reached out to me, but that was kind of it, man. Like, never reached back out again. And when I reached out to him, never heard from him. So.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Underground.
Hope he's doing okay.
Yeah. All right, boys.
Yeah.
Good to see y'all.
Yep.
Yeah.
And thanks to anybody that's still hanging out watching, and everybody probably won't see us till next year, probably. But you never know. I know that we are going to try to get the Opeth deep dive done.
Yeah, I still have my list.
Jake's super stoked to be involved in that, and
he looks stoked.
Yeah, let me know what I can contribute there, Jeff.
Yeah, you'll be
I'll bring my A game.
Look,
that's
just bring
peak
snacks.
stokage right there.
Just bring snacks. That's all. Just bring snacks.
I already know this is going to turn out. Every time we bring up an album, he's just going to show up Brave Murder Day, every single time.
Yeah, right.
I can talk about how Zeal and Ardor is opening for them.
There you go.
Store. I can just talk about Zeal and Ardor.
Okay. Well, we'll reconnoiter on that at some point in time.
Yeah, let's reconvene. Before the stream, we'll toss back some ideas, whatever.
My people will get a hold of your people.
We'll hash it out.
Listen to Species, do what we do. Do what we do.
Yep.
All right, dudes. Later.
All right, guys.
All right.
Have a good time at the Blood Incantation show, Nick.
Yeah, Nick.
I'm going to probably stream afterwards. So yeah.
Cool.
All right, man.
We'll crash your stream party.
Woo! Do it.
I
Bring
do.
it.
I usually hit them.
Later.
All right,
Later,
guys.
Later, guys. All right, man. Have a good night.
All right, later, dude.
Hope you feel better, man. Good night, everybody.